Hey, Zoot, how are you, pimp? Zoot,
What's up?
how are you? Zoot, let me guess, your phone's about to die.
41%.
Okay, let me guess, you're gonna say, "Hey, let's play a game," and then you're just gonna stick me and leave me with no reasoning.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, it's Rabbi.
why have you been such a dick?
Because I am a dick.
Yeah, you are. Okay, so long as you know it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What's up, big dog?
Thank you. Can you? Do you believe in tarot cards?
No,
You know?
nope.
Do you very believe in astrology?
From a kabbalistic standpoint, to some extent. From a kabbalistic standpoint, like some Jewish mystics do, but mainstream Jewish teachings do not.
So, I've learned something about psychics recently. Right? They are very good at market reading because they predict conservative, predictable. Uh, they predict the most conservative outcomes, which makes them very good at stabilizing market, like finding stabilized market conditions. So they'll predict the most predictable investments because they want to be right. So they'll go with that the safest option and the most conservative. So getting a reading from a psychic can be like in markets is good because they're trying to prove themselves. They're not. They're trying to keep up the bullshit game.
Hey, you ready for one? You ready for a prediction?
Yeah, I've learned that a lot of hedge funds use tarot card readings and psychics because of this reason.
Very
They don't
cool.
believe in the bullshit.
Very cool. Bitcoin's going up. There you go.
Bitcoin's going down today, but in the long term, it's going to hit $1 million eventually.
Word, dog.
That's a very fucking easy prediction, though.
Hey, you wanted it. I gave it to you. Zoot, remember that time I sent you an invitation and you were just dicking around? Zoot,
I'll tell you something. I'm going to make another prediction. Eventually, the stock market's going to come down. Eventually, the housing market's going to come down. Doesn't mean it's going to happen today.
Zoot, did you know that you're down one hole to none? Oh. What are you going to do,
Rabbi,
Zoot?
do you think I'm stupid?
No. I think you do. I think you do some stupid things, but I don't think you're stupid. We all do stupid things.
What's the stupid thing that?
Fat Girl Investment Company.
I like stupid investments, yeah. Rabbi, what did I agree? That was stupid. That was the law acting. I just gave up the game. Rabbi, I'm gonna go after this because my phone's nearly dead.
Dude, shut the fuck up. You just said it's 47%.
39.
Okay, that's a lot.
I need it for the end. I need it to last the next 2 hours.
Why don't you get a power bank?
Because I'm poor right now.
Dude, you can afford a power bank.
I can afford a PowerPoint bank, but I'm fucking poor, and I gave a lot of my money to my mom, so I stopped gambling. So now she has access to my money, and she's in Bali, so I can't do anything about that.
Well, you have like $10 for a power bank.
I have $600 Australian in my bank account, and that's all I have access to for the next fucking 2 weeks.
Okay, well
my
that's
mom
enough.
goes back to Bali.
That's enough for a
So I
fuck.
have access to.
That's enough for
I
a
have
power.
access for 200 grand to get back, but
That's enough for a power bank, big dog. Oh, what a shot. Dude, that was beautiful. You got to feel good when you do that. That's not what you wanted to do, Zoot.
Hey, Rabbi, if you have problems with your coordination, what would you do?
Improve it.
How do you improve your coordination?
What kind of coordination do you need to improve?
I struggle doing daily activities like making my bed, washing, cooking, learning to drive. It's nearly impossible.
Okay.
I stutter a lot.
Yeah. So, didn't you say nicotine helps with that stuff?
Somewhat.
Okay, so then why don't you wear nicotine patches? Zoot, you just lost.
Alright, let's go over another game.
Do you want darts?
Go.
Do you want darts or do you want mini golf?
Mini golf.
Do you think you're gonna win?
I'm having nicotine right now, by the way.
Okay.
It's not helping with my coordination.
Well, yeah.
It's actually making it work.
Well, why don't you use patches?
Long term, it's actually been.
Why don't you use patches?
Sorry?
Why don't you use patches?
But I have to sleep in a fucking single bed because I can't make a double bed.
What do you mean you can't make a double bed?
I can't make a double bed.
Why not?
I don't know how.
Why don't you learn?
Because I don't have a double bed. You know, Rabbi, In the future, the conversations that we have are going to be studied when you're at an emergency.
I say that every day, big dog.
Intelligence as well.
Perhaps. Dude, what's the name of this hole?
Asshole.
Word, dog.
How does it feel to lose to someone? It's very bad a minute ago.
It stinks.
You haven't lost.
I know. Oh,
Rabbi,
yo, pimp.
I want to find out what I'm good at.
Not mini golf.
Yeah, no. I want to know what I'm like. I might be a savant. I just need to find the thing that I'm a savant in.
You're not a savant.
How do you know?
You're an average person.
I could be a savant. I just need to find what I'm good at.
Okay, you're a savant at self-analysis,
What's that?
where you just review what you do. You're obsessed with it.
Well,
Oh, fuck.
maybe I'm the savant. Name one genius that ain't fair. No.
Oh, what a shot.
Here's the problem, Rabbi.
What's the problem, Zoo?
I look like a fucking movie star, but I'm bad at everything.
You don't look like a movie star.
Who said that?
I did.
What does a movie star look like?
Better looking than you.
Fuck you.
If you look like a movie star, you'd have so many chicks right now, you would never have women issues.
Sorry?
If you look like a movie star, you'd have so many chicks right now, you would never have any women issues.
I mean, I have.
Oh, what a shot.
have communication issues with basically bad with women.
You could literally be a mute, and if you were super good looking, chicks would want to be with you.
I don't know if that's true.
Dude, it's true. Dude, are you ready for Mancala?
Look, yeah, but- Come on. 6 months from today, I'll be 30.
Cool, dude.
I thought I would have shaved more by now.
Okay.
But I will achieve. Rabbi, one day I'm going to achieve something so fucking phenomenal, the whole world will talk about it.
Sounds great, big man.
Yeah, Rabbi. About this time 8 years ago, I worked something out. Right. You know what I worked out this time 8 years ago?
What'd you work out, Zoot? I
I was
won.
doing the sales job.
I won, by the
I was
way.
doing the sales job.
Okay, you were
I was doing the sales job and I came across an ex-Catholic priest.
okay.
And I asked him if what created God? And he said God lives outside the realm of space and time. And then it hit me, right? In order to live outside of the space and time, that means you haven't been created yet. But if you live inside space and time, you need to be. I don't think the universe has been created yet, and I think the beginning of time will also be the end of time.
Okay. That's a nice story.
How can you prove something that doesn't exist if it hasn't been created?
I don't know.
Have you ever experienced deja vu?
Yeah. Oh, fuck you, Zoo. That was good. That was really
Why
good,
do you think
Zoo.
deja vu happened?
I was in Barstow, California when I was like 3 years old, and I my parent we went to Disneyland, and then like 30 years later, or no, not 30, 20 years later, I was there registering a car, and I went into the same place where I was. It was like this old train, and I was like, I feel like I've been here before. And I called my mom, and I'm like, Mom, when we went to Disney World or Disneyland when that time when I was little, that with my aunt and uncle and stuff, who came in, who visited, or we visited, did we go into that? Did we go into like a train? And she's like, yeah, there's like a place in Barstow that has that. And I was like, oh, I just had this weird feeling that I'd been there before, and I had been there before.
Nice.
Right. Have you ever had deja vu?
Yeah. It's a strange feeling though, because it's only like a small little like details. Like it was just like it was like I had it all the time as a child where it would be like well not all the time, but it would be like a tennis ball. It would just be like a tennis ball, and then I would just like see everything that surrounded the tennis ball, like the grass and the location of where. There would be locations I've never been to before, and then I could see that there was a tennis ball that I was hit, and it just gets like deja vu. It would be like someone would have a conversation with me, and I'd be like, you know, you've already said that. I dreamed that you said that. But I can't go into a specific detail. Now it could be possible. It could be possible that I was in school and it could have just been repetitive behaviors.
Right.
But if you, I know you're a teacher, but like you're a teacher, but if you were a teacher your whole life and you're stuck in that job until retirement, like you think you'd go a little bit crazy because like your whole life from beginning from like 4 years old to like 67 when you retire has been structured at just going to school in an education system. You go 5 days a week. You go 5 days a week to school for 67 years, or not 63 years, and then you get your holidays, and then you've got you got like you're there 5 days a week, the same time every day, 5 days a week. You get your weekends, and you get you repeat that for 63 years. Like, that would be the most boring life.
Yeah, it's not like that though. You get summers off, and your work day is shorter than it is for a normal person. Normally, you work like 8 to 5, and teachers work like 8 to 3:30, 8 to 4.
I mean, and there are teachers, there are probably teachers as well that do work during the summer, like have summer jobs as well, because you can't live off the average teacher's salary, um, unless you're in a relationship.
No, in the United States, teachers, at least in the public school system, do pretty well.
In the public school, yeah, but we've discussed this before. You can earn more as a McDonald's manager over here than you can in the uh, US as a teacher, the average teacher.
Well, a McDonald's manager is not a bad job.
McDonald's manager is not a bad job.
Correct.
I mean, it's stressful.
Yeah.
Not the most desirable job.
Some people desire it.
So,
Some people desire it.
I mean, there's a guy, there was a guy in Australia that worked 40 years. He had Down syndrome and he just finished 40 years at McDonald's.
Dude, that was big time, Zoot.
And he's making more than the average US teacher. He has Down syndrome and he's working at McDonald's.
There you go.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
I auditioned for Australia's Got Talent. Sorry, Australian Idol, not Australia's Got Talent. Australian Idol.
What did they say?
I just auditioned. I just sent my application in.
Very cool. When do they get back to you?
I'll probably get it by the end of September.
Very cool. Is Danny Minogue on that?
Amy Shark.
Who the fuck is that?
She's a singer.
What happened to Danny Minogue?
She was on Australia's Got Talent. Danny Minogue is doing something else.
So she used to be on
Charlie
Australia.
Minogue's bigger.
So
Charlie Minogue's a lot bigger.
I know Danny Minogue used to be on Australia's Got Talent, right?
She was the judge, yeah.
Would you take
You
her
think
to?
I would do well?
Would you take Danny Minogue to Pound Town?
Maybe. Currently, yeah, probably. Currently, the way things are going, probably. But like, my standards are very low right now.
What happened to your girl in Orange County again? She just ghosted you?
Yeah, she give up.
She got back to you?
I said she will get back to me eventually.
Oh, okay.
She wants she doesn't want me to go over there.
Okay. Probably because she's in a relationship.
Sorry?
Probably because she's in a relationship.
She's not in a relationship.
You don't know that.
Oh, I do.
Okay.
Oh, you might have fucked up. You fucked up.
No, I won.
Oh, that was a high argument. You're thinking about that, bro. Yeah. Is it better to go first or second in this?
I don't know.
I think that was a good move. Oh, you just fucked me. You just fucked me 10 times the suck. Right, bros. Rabbi, you might have beat me here, but I think this is an okay move by me.
You're done, Zoot.
I don't know. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Does it take time to become a savant, or is it a natural ability?
Generally, it's natural.
Natural, really.
Correct. It's almost in the definition.
How do you find out you're a savant at something?
You're really good at it.
How do you find out if you're
You start doing it, and you're like instantly better than everybody.
So if I just try everything, I could figure out what I'm a savant at if I just do everything.
Yep. You fucked up.
I mean, do you have to be better than one to be a savant?
Generally.
Is Kanye West a savant?
He's a very good lyricist.
No, he's better at production than he is as lyricist.
Okay, he's a very good producer. I won. Maybe you're a savant at Moncala.
No.
What about darts?
I'm savant at singing.
No, you're not.
Why do you say that?
I've heard your voice. It's good, but it's not savant.
Right. I just had to work on it.
But that's not really a savant.
Big Card Obama's a savant singer.
I don't think so, but okay.
He's a savant singer, but he can't. His vocabulary is very, very short.
Wow, that was close, dude.
Man, what are you good at that no one else in the world?
Live streaming.
You know,
I'm better at live streaming than anyone in the world.
That's debatable.
Okay.
If you were better at live streaming, you would have more attention. But
Not necessarily. I didn't say I'm more popular than anybody. I'm just better at starting my streams than anybody else.
quantity doesn't equal quality.
That's true. But quantity is understated in the streaming world. It's underestimated.
You know what I'd like to see? Someone who just goes around and just interviews normal people.
That's called man on the street interviewing.
Sorry?
That's called man on the street interviewing?
Oh, it doesn't exist?
Yeah.
But I want to see someone do it every single day. They don't take a break, even when it's public holiday.
Okay. You fucked up. You fucked up majorly.
I don't care. It's very bad. I resigned.
Just finish the game, dude. Just finish the game.
I could win.
Yeah, why would you resign if you're about to win?
I could win it. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. Right, you can't catch me. You can't catch it. You can't catch me. Alright, you're in trouble. You can't catch me.
You're fucked, Zoot. Zoot, you're fucked. Zoot, it's over for you. It's over for you, son.
Right. Fuck. I fucked.
You're up, suit.
All right, Rabbi, last game.
All right, let's go.
Last game.
Let's go.
I might go see the new Superman movie.
If you can afford to do that, you can get a power bank.
All right, let's go again. One more game. No, this was like one of the most addictive games I've ever played, and I still do not understand how to like get good at it. I understand how to play it. I don't understand how to get good at it.
I'm with you on that one, big man.
But you have improved so much since we first started playing this.
Word, dog.
I don't know. Right. I don't think I'm in a good position here.
I'm definitely not. You just helped me.
Maybe. Captured. Okay. Captured. Captured.
I won.
You have won. Maybe not, you know.
No, it's definitely I won.
Return here.
It's over.
Okay. Oh fuck! You won.
Let's play till
Let's go again.
let's play till you win.
Yeah. I am playing like shit right now. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think I know how to play. I'm gonna use it here. Okay. I might be in a better position than you right now. And I think I am. You have to use that. I mean, you're going to counter me, though.
You won.
You put too, let's go again. You put too much. I know where you fucked up. You put too much effort to that. You lost because you put way too much effort in. Good move. But I think about it. Rabbi?
Yo, pimp.
I've been thinking about it.
Think about it, baby.
You probably did. Yeah.
Oh,
Brother beat me here.
for sure.
Yeah, you just took the win. 5, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. Yeah, I can't win here.
You could.
Who are you gonna? Who are you gonna? Yeah, no, you no, I can't. I'm gonna end it on that. I'll see you later.
See you, baby. Sweet.
And we are praying, and we are praying, we are hoping. We are hoping it's not happening again. Yes, and we are hoping to God, you, Christopher Reeve, up in heaven because you deserve to be up there. You are one of the best people I've ever known. You're so good at Superman. So good. So good at Superman. He's one of the people, I think, gosh, if only Instagram was around when he was around, he would have killed it on Instagram.
TikTok.
You know what I
People
mean?
love those sort of stories.
He would have done so good on TikTok. That's like
Them
the
diving into a pool and going paralyzed. People love that shit.
People do love that. I mean, he would have killed it on TikTok.
Story time.
Would have able to, yeah.
How I got in this wheelchair.
I fell off a horse. I fell off a really scary horse on the 4th of July. It ate a firecracker.
Like part 2.
Like Pepper did. Yeah, it's so funny that people on TikTok they tell these long stories, and it's like, okay, you click on the next video to keep on hearing the story. What is going on here?
And I'll click it.
How is this so popular? Right, because everybody must click it. We still haven't seen the people in the other country being so scared of the water bag. I'm still waiting for one of those water bags to blow up on somebody. Still haven't seen that. Yeah, it's funny to watch reels. Like sometimes my algorithm on like YouTube reels will be like, it'll go to like Malaysia. So it'll be a bunch of weird videos where, yeah, they have like 5 balloons filled with shaving cream. And then it's like 2 little kids with like harmonicas filled with thumbtack. They're playing these weird games where you can't really tell what the game is. Yeah. And there's a language barrier there. You can't just understand what's going on. It's too weird. That's what we're living. Yeah. Everyone's different a little bit, huh, Grant? 100%. I thought we almost caught you. I thought we caught you right there. I thought for sure that was you talking real loud out there. Somebody else.
Definitely reached quickly for the unmute so that you guys didn't think that.
What is that? What is going on out there? Who is that?
Huh? There's hustle and bustle in somebody's chat.
Somebody in the other studio right over here?
Are you hearing it right now?
Yeah, you're probably hearing Even Stevens?
You're hearing it. It's not the girl from
Oh my gosh, is the girl from Even Stevens here?
She's not here right now.
Bring Ren in.
Dog, you gonna take a shower?
She does her thing here.
Selling the largest piece of Mars on Earth. This is a massive 54-pound Martian meteorite that landed in the middle of the Sahara Desert.
Scientists say they believe it was ejected from the red planet during an asteroid strike. Southland weather will be a light cloudy tonight, lows around 60, partly cloudy, mostly sunny tomorrow, highs around 80, low 90.
Oh my fucking word! I can't believe you're gonna shower. Dog.
Caribbean is extremely
Your crotch
important
was
for
developed
all
a new
industry.
type of
And
put
then
that in an
from
STD. Put
the
it on
Americas,
STD.
Southern
It just
Mesoamerican,
burns
North
your
American
ball.
continents, you have raw materials, all kinds of furs and things like that coming from Canada. But from the Caribbean, you have particular cane sugar that is traveling. And by the way, the cane sugar requires heavy amounts of labor, and that's where the slaves come in. They are employed in these massive plantations to harvest the cane sugar and then ship it off. From the Americas, you have things like tobacco, for example, or cotton, the same kind of idea. It's shipped off to Europe, where it's processed into manufactured goods, and this cycle went on for a few hundred years to the tremendous misery of the enslaved Africans in particular. So how did Jews fit into this overall picture? The issue of Jews and the slave trade is especially heated and is used often in polemics and apologetics. I'm going to return to it in just 1 second, but I do want to say that on the whole, the participation of Jews in the entire institution of slavery was largely unremarkable. And what I mean by that was they were not especially distinguished by a high level of moral allergy to this institution, which caused so much pain, nor were they grossly overrepresented, particularly when you correct for not only the tiny size of their population, but their place in the overall socioeconomic structure. In fact, when you look more closely at the trade, what were Jews doing primarily in the Caribbean, where a lot of the slave trade was happening? They had the so-called grote vaart, the large trade, these are Dutch terms, which involved those three basic elements: the raw goods, the manufactured goods, and the enslaved Africans. And Jews were only, tangentially involved in the grote vaart. They were very heavily
Keep your
involved
panties on, girls. Look at his body. Look at this body.
Lots of things.
Look at these moves. Look at this body.
Like, for example,
Look at this body,
around
chicks.
Curacao, where there was a large
Look at these
Jewish
moves.
settlement, the
Look at
Jews,
this.
there were Jews definitely who were involved in plantations and owning slaves and so on. We're going to look at one of those in particular. But primarily Jews were involved in sort of supportive industries. Like, for example, the ships come in and they need all kinds of goods. They need foodstuffs. They
muscle.
need to have their ropes repaired,
Pure
their sails
muscle.
repaired. They need tar. They need all kinds of things to be able to outfit the ships and so on. And so Jews would be very much involved in kind of the peripheral industries to support the overall economic structure. So it would be incorrect to say that Jews were, on the one hand, totally divorced from the grote vaart, because they were involved in all of the economic secondary activities, but it would also be wrong to say that they were overly represented in the slave trade as well. There are some exceptions that prove the rule, if you will. Jerónimo Nunes da Costa, for example, also known as Moses Curiel, who lived between 1620 and 1697. He was a very important Portuguese agent in Amsterdam, deeply involved in the slave trade. If we look at Suriname, which is also on the coast of South America, in a place they called the Jodin Savannah, or the Jewish savannah. It was established in the 1600s, and it absorbs all kinds of Jewish migrants to the territory, including those who fled Recife. Some of them made their way up to New Amsterdam at that time, and others went to Jodin Savannah. And at its peak, around the year 1700, there were about 500 plantation owners, primarily Jews, and about 9,000 enslaved Africans. It was a difficult kind of industry as a whole. There were multiple slave revolts, there were attacks from foreigners, but what really caused the Jodin Savannah to collapse, and in fact, much of the slave trade as a whole was really changed by this, was the development of the beet sugar industry in the 1760s. Beets grow in Europe. They can be transformed to sugar. Europeans had developed an addiction, really, to sugar once it had been exported cheaply from the Caribbean, but it was there that it was sent to molasses and all derivatives of cane sugar. But once Europe had figured out ways to make sugar locally rather than engaging this
expensive shipping across the Atlantic, all of a sudden the cane sugar industry collapsed. And it had a disastrous effect on the plantations, including in the savannah. But as an illustration of how the Jewish economy was really much more diverse, it really didn't change the overall Jewish economy that much. But it had, like a general depressing effect because so much of the Jewish economy was attached to the slave-based cane sugar industry. So therefore, from the 1760s onward, it was much more of an impetus for Jews to look for, better avenues for economic development. Now, in this regard, just looking at those numbers again, 500 plantation owners, right? Jews primarily from Europe, and 9,000 enslaved people. As we see with non-Jewish plantation populations, this led to the development, sometimes very exploitative, of a Euro-African Jewish population. What this means is that many slave owners, typically males, would take female slaves as wives or as concubines and would produce offspring, and they would have some relationship with those offspring in some cases, but nevertheless, now you have a new population of people. And how were they dealt with in Jewish society? This is fascinating. It is important to note that the actual gender disparity of Jews was somewhat better. It was still definitely very male focused, but it was somewhat better than the non-Jewish population. This was due in part to the fact that Jews tended to migrate as family units at a higher rate than other Europeans. They're all fleeing persecution, so therefore traveling as a family makes more sense. But it also has to do with the fact that there were specific institutions dedicated to trying and reduce Jewish marriages. The Dotar Society in particular was extremely important. This was a society based in Amsterdam that collected funds and underwrote marriages as far as possible for poor Jewish brides. So the problem was not quite as acute for Jewish populations as it was for non-Jewish, but nevertheless it was significant. So have a look at this remarkable picture here, which I think illustrates the whole story. On the left is Maria Louise de Hart, obviously with some African descent. And she is married to Johannes Ellis, also of African descent. They're dressed, however, in very European clothing, and they are, in fact, very important people. What's their parentage? So Maria's father was a Jewish plantation owner, and her mother was a freed slave. And Johannes Ellis's father was a non-Jewish Dutch governor of the region, and his mother was a woman from Ghana. This picture was taken, by the way, in 1846. So, how do we know about these populations that, racially look different from Ashkenazic Jews or even from Sephardic Jews coming straight out of the Iberian Peninsula? Amazing research done by Professor Aviva Ben-Hur. And basically, the kind of sources we have are slave manumission records. That is, when slaves are freed, this is something that had to be recorded because obviously, if a person was a freed slave, they had to have paperwork to ensure that they could preserve their freedom. And it's also important to note that this was an opportunity for the state to tax slave owners if they wished to free their slaves. It was an expensive proposition to free a slave. You have to provide annuity and provide income for them and so on. And so people would generally only manumit their slaves if they felt an emotional connection with them. For example, if they were concubines or if they were children. And we have significant numbers of these slave manumission records that give us a sense of why Jews would engage in this process. Related to this, by the way, is conversion, which we'll talk about in a second. We also have wills of former slave owners who then freed their slaves and then chose to bequeath money to them. And finally, we have burial records, which indicate what happened to these freed slaves or their offspring once they had become Jewish. Were they buried in a Jewish cemetery, for example, and so on. You have this large phenomenon of what were called reputed children, and these are the children typically of Jewish male plantation owners, like in Yoga Savannah, with wives or concubines of African descent, who may not have had the benefits of conversion and so on, but nevertheless were included in the wills of Jewish testators. Some of them are quite fascinating. For example, Emmanuel Baruch Lusada, who died in Jamaica in 1795, he left a very interesting will where one of his sons was to be awarded a significant amount of money. And he also, this son, by the way, was a reputed child, was actually raised by Emmanuel Baruch's cousin, who apparently had a tremendous amount of fondness for him. And in her own will, she had left money to this child as well. What is especially ironic is that Emmanuel Baruch was cognizant of the fact that his children, presumably from his European wife, it appears that his reputed child was the child of a mistress. He anticipated that his European wife and his offspring with his European wife would actually object to the allocation of funds to this reputed child, and so he actually put a codicil in his will that if any of them, his wife or his children by that wife, disputed the will or questioned the allocation of funds to their half brother, they would formally lose all of the money that had been allocated to them in the will. It gives you a sense of the range of emotional attachment that these Jewish testators had for their offspring, even though they weren't necessarily born by European mothers. Now, it is important to note, as Professor Ben-Or points out, that the records are spotty, inconsistent, and it's difficult to really project the overall picture based on these cases. They might entirely be something that reflects on individuals who had particularly close relationships, where otherwise we can imagine the horrific degree of abuse that could arise in these family relationships because of the intrinsically exploitative nature of the institution of slavery as a whole. We nevertheless do have lots of examples of the offspring of such relations being converted to Judaism upon manumission. We have examples of infant conversion. We have all kinds of things going on that are quite fascinating. This is, by the way, a picture of the mikveh of Suriname. It's now dry, but this would have been filled with water and would have been part of the conversion process. However, taking all of this together is a complicated picture. It's fascinating just to see the little details here and there, but it's a complicated picture. It is important to note that one other set of records, and those are synagogue records, are especially telling as to how this society functioned in North Savannah. And the reality is that it appears that the offspring of Africans who were converted to Judaism were accepted within the Jewish community, but nevertheless there was kind of a layover of racial ideology within that acceptance. This is, again, not at all exceptional when you consider the complicated degrees of racial distinctions the overall society was making between Europeans and Africans and half European, half Africans, and 1/4 Africans, 1/4 Europeans, 1/8, and so on. And they actually had a whole chart to describe what a person was, depending on how much European and how much African ancestry they had. In the synagogue of Suriname, you have a racial distinction between two groups of people, the so-called congregantes, or congregants, and that would refer to these partially African Jews. Nevertheless Jews, but there was a distinction, and there were certain restrictions placed upon them where they could sit, often buried at the side of the cemetery, things like that, and so-called yechidim, which is hard to translate exactly. It sort of means like, literally means exceptional people, but it really means like unique people, and that's the purely European Jews. Who have more privileges, are buried in the main section of the synagogue and things like that. So to think that, once they were converted to Judaism, they were automatically socially accepted, I think that would be kind of Pollyannish to think that would happen. Nevertheless, they were considered halakhically as Jews. And maybe I conclude by saying that, this is an interesting illustration of the overlay of societal prejudices upon a halachic basis, because in terms of Jewish law or halakha, race plays absolutely no status in the role that a Jew has with regards their obligations, responsibilities, and so on. There's no distinctions made whatsoever within the halakhic literature that bear any, reference to a person's racial background or appearance or so on. So all of this other material of separating the congregants between congregantes, yichidim, and separate burial sections, things like that, it's either totally innovated as a social reflection of that time, or sometimes it's a complete contradiction of halakha. Nevertheless, this is how the society functioned. There's some great work. Please have a look at Professor Amir Ben-Gur's books on this. Quite fascinating. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you very much for watching.
And it's saying that this can justify one or two new missions inside the planet, but others say there's no practical benefit to the game of such a venture. I guess I'll have to wait until we have another more important mission that can be diverted in Uranus and try to figure out what makes it safe and why.
Hello, fellow students of Jewish history. I just got back from an amazing trip to the Lesser Antilles with kosher boat cruises. It was so fascinating to see this very special part of the world that was very, very crucial for the development of other communities of Jews, particularly in North America, later on in the last millennium. I'm especially fascinated with how the Jewish step in the Caribbean was rather light. It's really only about 100, 200 years where Jews were very active there, but it was a really important transitional place for Jews, fleeing the Inquisition and the expulsion of Spanish Jewry, and then, the emigration of Portuguese Jewry in particular, to this part of the world where they attempted to make a long-lasting civilization. As we shall see, it turned out that in the 18th century it was less viable economically, so Jews moved on, as many other peoples did. But this is really so important for understanding the development of North American Jewish society. So let's start this discussion by looking at the immigration patterns. So have a look at this map here. This map, which is kind of complicated, shows you basically the origins of the Caribbean Jewish community, which is primarily coming out of the Iberian Peninsula. You have two distinct phases. You have those Jews who were expelled in 1492, who did not make a tremendous amount of an impact in the early migration, because this is really just when the Americas were being discovered, right? The last decade of the 15th century and then moving into the early 16th century, Jews were kicked out of Spain in 1492, although there were some crypto Jews, meaning they had been forcibly converted or were the descendants of forcible converts who accompanied even Columbus on his voyage. And Columbus's story we've explored elsewhere, it's quite likely that he was in fact descended from crypto Jews himself. At any rate, the Portuguese Jews, however, are far more significant. They are forcibly converted in 1497 to Christianity, and it takes them a while before they're really allowed to emigrate out of Portugal for reasons that we've explored in other videos. But then they make their way not only to centers that are more tolerant, such as Amsterdam, for example, which is hugely significant because the Dutch were very much involved in colonizing the Caribbean, but also making their way directly with Portuguese travel to the eastern Brazil, for example, to a place called Recife is very important, and also to the northern regions of what we would call today Colombia, places like Curacao. And then there's a secondary migration that I've indicated here with that kind of broken line that moves from the Caribbean up to North America. And that's very, very important. It really begins to gain a lot of steam in the 18th century as the economy in the Caribbean changes dramatically for reasons I'm going to discuss in just one second. But I would like to go ahead and talk a little bit about migration history before we get to that economic change. So this is kind of like where all these Jews are coming from. Portuguese Jews directly from Portugal, sometimes directly from Amsterdam. There is one really significant movement in 1654 of Jews from Brazil making their way up to New York City. That was not actually a continuous settlement, meaning they sort of petered out after 1654, but it only took a decade or two before Jews began arriving in larger numbers. Now, when you look at the second major phase of migration to the Americas, not the Caribbean specifically, that would be the German Jewish migration that occurs in the 1840s through the 1870s. This is especially associated with a noxious practice that was implemented in Central Europe, the so-called familiance laws, that only would allow the oldest male child to marry. And that would mean that all of the other brothers could not marry. Jews are, of course, by this time, definitely monogamous in Ashkenazic lands. And so this was like essentially a really cruel social form of population control that meant that so many Jews had to look for other places to live and hopefully other wives to marry them. And so you have, skipping the Caribbean entirely, you have this migration of German Jews coming to the northeast part of the United States, establish themselves there, and eventually they would reach a certain degree of wealth within a few decades, and that will be very significant for the next massive wave, which again also skips the Caribbean. This is the huge wave of migration, about 2.5 million Jews making their way out of Eastern Europe after the pogroms of 1881. And these are people coming from primarily the former Russian Empire, the former Austro-Hungarian Empire. They are also skipping the Caribbean. They actually constitute the overwhelming bulk of American Jews. About 7 out of 10 American Jews trace their lineage to these Eastern European migrants who came at the turn of the 20th century. Now, there's one last Caribbean chapter. There is a surge of emigration from Germany and Austria out of fear of the Nazis and their rise. But by this time, America had adopted a much more nativist approach to these European migrants. They had largely closed their doors to Jewish immigrants. So therefore, many of them sought out Caribbean locales, often as a stepping stone before they could eventually make their way to the Americas. So you have a significant, much smaller, but nevertheless a significant population of German and Austrian Jews making their way to Cuba in particular. And then after the Cuban Revolution, many of them flee to Florida, and then others go all the way up to New York. You also have Jews making their way to Puerto Rico at this time, and so on. So there are, once again, to encapsulate, there are 2 major Caribbean migrations to North America. The first is specifically in the 18th century, when it's a kind of a secondary migration from the Caribbean as the economy changes. And the second one is the refugees from the Nazis, the so-called Cubans, Jews who made their way primarily to Cuba, and then from Cuba moving up to Florida and the Northeast. So that's basically where the Caribbean plays a role in Jewish migration, particularly to North America. Everybody say KRC.
Grant knows her.
Gosh, we're besties.
Dude, there's so much dead skin on you.
I made him watch it last night.
I never watched it before. It was pretty funny. I'd never seen it before. I brought about 7 episodes in the heat last night. Like 2 in the morning. It was pretty funny. I'm just doing it because Eric has already watched. What's that show, Breaking Bad? She's already seen
Why
it.
he didn't watch
So
the
I want to watch
And the
Breaking Bad.
restaurant
I've never
place
seen
where we
it.
are, but also hugely important Curacao, the
So
brand
maybe
new
we
dish
can
here
watch it
is
later.
shown in
Then I
black,
get it. You haven't seen it.
gesticulating
Finish
wildly.
It's a prequel.
It's a prequel. It's
Look
what
at all
you
this
see in
dead
Breaking
skin.
Bad now. I'm going to go through 5 days of Malcolm in the Middle. It's okay. I like it okay.
You loved it.
It was okay. The worst one is funny.
Daily.
Oh my gosh, there was a point in time where the people come up to the parents' house and they're all arguing because the dad cut down a tree, and then now he's so smart, he just sees them all yelling at each other like they're monkeys.
Because he's like,
He's so smart. Yeah. Oh, and he goes, what are these damn dirty things? And then it shows the little boy, and he's doing the funniest monkey thing on the kitchen table. That part made me laugh. I think I laughed a
He was
little bit. That
laughing.
part you finally cracked you.
No,
Yeah,
he was
okay. I was like, okay, that's cute. That's funny. All right, that's my little monkeys.
But he was crying too because he hates that he doesn't remember Frankie Muniz.
Wait, Buck just had so much racing in NASCAR stock car.
Well, he was sobbing. He's like, you're telling me that he doesn't remember any of this? He's making him so sad.
It's so funny how we should get like
It's really sad.
It is sad.
There he is, and he looks weird. Some of those child actors are really cute as kids, but then they look weird as they're older.
He lives in Austin. Him and
He's
Elijah's
sweet. Does he really?
Yeah, well, we gotta get his ass on here. We gotta get Elijah with Elijah. If you have him, you don't.
What about Frankie?
Elijah, $1,000. If somebody knows Elijah Wood and can get in communication, tell him to get in communication with us, please. If somebody's like a really good friend of Elijah Wood and happens to watch this or
Maybe
something, like some
Christy Carlson
money or
or
something. Oh my god, that's her, man. Christy Carlson.
So maybe if Grant asks her to ask Elijah.
To Elijah. Yeah. And her dad created Frankie.
Yes.
Frankie, oh my god, we're
so close.
any given moment you're 3 degrees away from Frankie Muniz. And
I
I think we really are right now, which is the weirdest thing I think about. She knows Elijah's little brother went to summer camp with
Cody Banks.
Cody Banks, yes. The real Cody Banks. Right, the real Cody Banks.
No.
Best friends with Frankie Muniz. Gosh, we were gonna get them all on a podcast.
Wait a second. I know somebody who might do Amanda Bynes' nails who was in Big Cat Fire.
Don't freaking get my hopes up. There's no way in hell Paul Giamatti. Oh gosh.
That's who does her nails.
Paul Giamatti does her nails.
That's all I know him as.
They're lovers. He's so rude.
Remember they died in blue?
Yes. What can I forget? He's still blue.
And it always perfect.
It was. It's always number 2 or 3 on this tragic Hollywood accident list. It's Christopher Reeves falling off the firecracker horse. Yeah, Paul Giamatti being turned blue. Why?
And the Tin Man.
And the Tin Man swallowing all those chemicals because he was covered in asbestos.
Always
Died,
was
what, at 20 in his 20s or something like that. 26,
Tin poison.
Gosh, tin poison. Don't eat metal, people. If anybody ever tells you to eat metal shavings or anything, they're not good. First off, don't eat them. Yeah. It's not funny. And no matter, even if it is a prank, it's not funny. No, it hurts you. Well, Casey, it was a fun
In-house.
in-house experience today. Yeah, we kept it in-house. And I want that to be the name of the episode, keeping it in-house. Yes. Oh my gosh, now we can be direct. We can tell directly to Grant what the episode. Oh my gosh.
Smile for the thumbnail. Can use that one, Grant.
We're keeping this really streamlined here.
Oh my gosh, love that. Yeah, as long as we're keeping it the family GG music plan. Well, Casey, do you have shows coming up? Yes, I do. I got a bunch of shows in the month of July, and on the 14th I'm in Fort Worth. Then I'll be at the Irvine Improv on the 21st. The next day, Hollywood Improv. 2 days, Indianapolis, then St. Louis. Love that. See Casey, I'm in Vancouver and Miami.
Wear your SPF.
Yeah, I gotta wear my sunscreen. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. So fun. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds of Liberty Meals. Everybody, have a one more time for them. There you go. That is Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's Matt Yoling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh. We are here. We are live. The number one live comedy podcast in the world. We're very excited. We have an amazing episode for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk in a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time and one bust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring your podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is a special one because not only are these two of the greats, not only are these two guys up for guest of the year right now, but it's also two of the younger bucks that fucking just moved here from the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, two of the greats. Make some noise for the great Joe DeRosa and Tim Butterly.
It's just so amazing. So you learn about Jewish history and actually visit the places where it happened. And that's where I go. However, people tell me that they also go for the beautiful scenery, for the luxurious surroundings, on this gorgeous boat, things like that. Okay, I understand. I appreciate it a little bit too. But a lot of people tell me they come for the food of Malcolm, Chef Tobias, our just delicious with food. And so I want to make this a public video of Chef Malcolm and Chef Tobias.
There is a little lip there. That wasn't there before. Why was there a lip?
Why?
Well, we have a brand new custom
it's
table and it
historical
comes
as
all in
well
one
as
giant.
delicious.
This whole thing's a
The
part
fact
of it.
is that chocolate
You're all
was
zipped up
only
for good.
discovered by
Oh,
Europeans
my friend, I
with
got
the
news for
discovery
you.
of
Look
the
at
world
that.
in the
70
15th century.
degrees.
And it was
Flat
imported back here
54%
where it was
humidity,
consumed
70.7.
basically in the same
Because
way
I
that
knew
it
you were
was
going to talk
consumed
shit
in the
about
world.
this
That
light
is,
windbreaker being
as a
fucking
liquid.
zipped up.
Drink chocolate
It's
for decades and decades. They only drank chocolate. Of course, it's not easy to
That's how I like it.
export a liquid like
Protect
that.
my neck.
It's heavy and so on.
People don't see
And
these
the
little
beans,
holes that
you
you
know,
have.
that's a possibility too. But Jews were very, very active in the cultivation of the sources of chocolate in the New World and in their export.
Makes
But
most
one
great Tim
figure in
Butterly
particular
is
is
here,
especially
everybody.
connected with the Caribbean, and that is Benjamin da
President
Costa de
of Austin,
Andrade,
Texas,
who
fresh
was
this
one
week.
of these
Did you guys see how
Portuguese
smoothly I
Jewish
walked out here?
traders who specifically invented a method
Yes,
to
not a single
convert
trick,
the
no
chocolate
holes in his neck,
into
looking beautiful,
pellets,
making it
which
look
could then
easy.
be much more
That's right,
cheaply
Tim
transported,
Butterly has
thus
the Tim
lowering
Butterly
the
Show
cost
on
of this
YouTube.
otherwise
Metal
high
Solid.
luxury
He's on
item
social
to be
media
able to be
at Tim
enjoyed
Butterly.
by
Joe
hoist
DeRosa
away
is a
all
brand new
kinds of
special,
people.
July
And so
21st. Joe
as
DeRosa
you
comedy
enjoy
on YouTube.
your
You guys
French
have guests
chocolate,
on the show,
because
you
he
know
was
how it
dealing
works.
primarily
For
with
those
the
of you that
port
might
of
not know,
Bordeaux, you
perhaps
think about how
your
wonderful it is.
innocent girlfriend
Think back
dragged
to
here
the fact
tonight
that
by your
Jews
podcast
were really
loving
at the
boyfriend.
basis of this
You
chocolate
just hear
trade,
us in the
and
background and
particularly
you
the
don't know
Jews
what
of
he's
the
laughing
Caribbean.
at every Monday
I
at 8
hope you'll
p.m.
be able to
Well,
join us on this
over
cruise. It
200
promises to
human
be absolutely
beings signed
amazing
up for
and
the chance to be
fascinating
on
on a
this
historical
show.
level.
They're
But if
stacked
not, I'm looking forward
all
to sharing
together
with you
next
some of
door
my
in a
research in these
dingy
videos.
bar,
Thank you very
hoping
much for
that we pull their name out. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then. I was like, bring up the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about them, what they could be talking about, what is interesting about their lives. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show?
Hello, fellow students of Jewish
It's
history.
pretty. I'm gonna
So
tell you,
I'm
you're
sure you're familiar with the
you're a
great
pretty
American
like
founding
polite
father
audience.
Alexander
The show's a
Hamilton
little more
with
rock
his
and roll than that.
storied
Are you guys
career.
ready to start
And it's
tonight's
so
fucking show?
popularized in recent years with the very successful Broadway
Weeks
musical.
throughout the
But there's
episode, so
been
if you
new
guys need
research
to
that's
order a
coming
shot of
out
tequila or
recently
something,
that
fucking do it
suggests
now.
very
Let
strongly
loose. You're in the middle of
Alexander
Texas,
Hamilton
the number one comedy show in the world.
Now this
We
connects
shall
to
start
the
it with the
Caribbean
golden
and the
ticket winner,
upcoming Kosher
everybody.
River
We're
cruise
gonna
there
get
in
that
January
other
is
fucking
because,
pool
he
wrangled
was
from next
educated
door, and while
in
we
a
do, we have
Jewish
a man
school on
standing
the
right behind
island
that
of
curtain.
Midas, right
They
next
won
to
a golden
St.
ticket
Kitts.
in
And this is one of the
Portland,
small
Oregon, I believe,
biographical
about 5,
details
6, 7
that
years
so
ago.
many historians
He's
have
here
looked at.
with a brand new minute,
Strange
starting tonight's show with a
anomaly that
minute
would go to
of
a Jewish
comedy.
school
This
as a
is
child.
Todd
So a new book came out last year. This book, The Jewish World of Alexander Hamilton, by Andrew Boulanger, that is actually quite
What's going on, Austin?
So I want to walk you through his
I don't know if
main
this is weird. When I was
arguments
13
to
years old, my
suggest, I
stepdad
think
taught
convincingly,
me how
that
to
yes,
masturbate.
Alexander Hamilton was a
And I give him
The
credit
book is,
because
I
at that
can't
age,
tell you
all
how
of my
fun
friends
it
were being
is. It
taught
reads
birds
like
and
a
the bees.
detective novel.
But Dale looked
As
at me
a
and was like,
professional
Todd's gonna have to
historian,
learn
I
how to take care
especially
of
enjoy
himself.
how he looks at the twisted and convoluted ways in which previous biographers have attempted
So he
to
called
deal
me
with
into
the
his room and
strange
showed me
anomalies
how
in
to jerk off
Hamilton's own
on
biography.
a banana with a
And then he
banana.
says, well, the
His
most obvious
banana's dick.
suggestion
He
is
jerked
simply
off
to
in
say
front of me.
he was Jewish. So first of all, one of the
And
most
here's the
useful
weird part.
things
This
that
is what
Alexander
always stuck
Hamilton
out in
does,
my
and it goes
memory is that
beyond the scope
she
of the
wasn't even
specific
a
book, is
rat
he asks,
at
well,
all, which
what
hurt,
does it
you know,
mean
like.
to be Jewish, right? It's a
Well, look,
question
I just feel like if you're gonna sexually assault a child, you should be
and
on
he
your A game,
defines
you know?
8
Like,
different
slope it up a
forms
little bit,
of
smack it
Jewish
around, or whatever you
identity.
gotta do.
This is really
Plus,
worth thinking
how
about. So
can't
let's look
get
at it
hard
quickly,
with these
and then we're going to
sticks.
kind of fill in this
I
chart
was
with
young, they
Alexander
were
Hamilton
perky, you
on
know what I
this
mean?
chart.
Like,
So first of all, legally, does
thank
Jewish
you.
law
One
consider
more,
you
one
a
more.
Jew?
He,
So although
when he
there have been
finished,
some
he told
changes
me,
in the late
finish.
20th
What's
century
like?
in certain
He wasn't like,
of
watch
these
this, the
various
best part.
Jewish movements,
But when he was
historically,
done,
for
he
the last
told me,
2
whenever you
millennia
come tell your
plus,
mom about this.
Jewish
And,
law
I
considers the
immediately told my
child
mom
of a
about
Jewish
this.
mother
And, well, look,
or
I'm sorry, I know
convert to
snitches get
Judaism
stitches,
a
but
Jew.
if you show me
That's
your
the
cock, I'm
definition
gonna
of Jew.
talk.
Either your mother was Jewish or you converted to Judaism.
Okay,
And
so I'm
everything else, like what you do
Well,
with your
is that
life,
true? Did you get
that's
molested?
secondary. There are a lot of
That's
rabbinic
true, yeah.
debates, but that's the
Wow,
basic rule.
yeah,
Does
that
Jewish
is
law
incredible.
consider Jews?
This
That's
is
like
starting
the
to make more
legal
sense now.
definition
Yeah.
of Jewish
What
identity.
were you
What
molested
about
by
a
the
personal
Burger King
form of
or
Jewish
something?
identity?
What was this
Do you
exactly?
consider
What makes you
yourself
want to
a
eat
Jew? We
obsessively
have so
being
many
molested?
examples
I get
of
hard every
people
time I see a
fit the
clown with
legal
some cheeseburgers.
definition,
So,
but do not consider
Jesus,
themselves
Red Band.
Jewish. Thirdly, ethnic.
Again, do you
Did
look
your
at Red Band, right? Look at
ancestors
Red
consider
Band.
themselves Jewish? Right?
Representing
Like we
Palm
saw this
Springs.
with
Look at this.
Christopher Columbus a
And
little
then,
while
and then
ago
you're making
is,
fun of me.
according to
That's-
the
do you realize how
DNA
fucked up
research
that
that's
Red
come
Man
out.
didn't say
Now,
anything.
it
No,
has
he
not yet
indicated it
been
was the
fully peer
Tigers.
reviewed, things like that, but
I see.
You're
there are
right.
a lot
You
of
did
reasons
make
to
fun of me.
assume that
Why
it
did
should
you
have a
wait?
problem with
What
peer
the fuck
review,
are
but
you
let's just
talking
assume for the
about?
sake of argument it doesn't.
Wait, as a Red
The
Ladies,
ancestors
let's
of
get back
Christopher
to
Columbus
this
apparently did
molestation
consider
thing.
themselves Jews, so that's an ethnic
Tried to fucking
definition.
segue
It does not
into
necessarily
Red
correspond to
jokes,
legal
which
enforcement.
doesn't really work. That's
Communal.
like me calling Joe
Do
DeRosa
other
gay,
Jews
like
in your
I'm gayer
community
than Joe
consider you a
DeRosa.
Jew? You may consider
That's
yourself
true.
fully
You call
Jewish,
him
and you
Red
may
Man. Really
proclaim
doesn't
a
work
legal
at all, even
definition
though
as
when
well,
you're
but
not
if
here,
he
he is
doesn't consider
morbidly
himself
obese.
Jewish, that changes things
You,
too.
my friend, I mean, you
Universal.
have hours
Can you
to
go
live, so I
anywhere
want
to
to
any
get this
Jewish community in the
interview.
world and be
I
considered
want to get
Jewish?
to it
Also
here.
very
This is
relevant.
absolutely
Cultural.
incredible, Todd.
Do
Just
you
real quick,
consider
though.
yourself
Wow, okay,
a
you go right the
participant
fuck
in
ahead,
Jewish
Todd. Do
culture,
whatever the
even if
fuck
you may
you
not
want.
be
Welcome to
some
Kill
of the other
Todd,
markers of
everybody.
Jewish identity?
Brought to you by
Public
Carbohydrates.
does the
Jesus
non-Jewish
fucking
community
Christ.
consider you a Jew? This is unfortunately a reality for much of
Lord,
your
you're right.
history.
Go ahead.
There
You're
are a lot of people who
goddamn
want to
right.
escape their Jewish identity
Son
and
of
were
a
unable to
fucking
because the
bitch.
rest
I
of the
want to
world
talk
still
about you
considers
getting
themselves as
molested.
Jews.
Okay.
And finally,
The
religiously,
world
do you
wants to
consider
know.
yourself
So
an
take us
adherent
through.
of
Who was it
Judaism?
exactly?
Do you consider yourself someone who
Your third
holds
stepdad.
with the
Wow.
basic
Yes, I
tenets
know
of
steps
Jewish
are rough for you, but
religiosity and
stepdads,
the
that's
behaviors
incredible.
that go along with that? So
Holy
there are
shit.
people who
I've had more
do
dads than
that
I've had
without necessarily
girlfriends.
meeting other reforms. So
Okay,
Jewish
let's just
identity is like a
start
complicated
the
thing.
interview, Todd. This
People
whole
might
fucking
get some
riffing
of these
thing in
notes,
between
not
everything really
others.
isn't cutting it
You
for
know,
me.
what
So let's
exactly does
talk
it
for a
mean to
second,
be
because I
Jew?
need to gather
So
information.
now let's look at
It's your third
Alexander
stepdad.
Hamilton
So
himself
what's
and
wrong
the
with your mom?
arguments that
What is
the
going
Torah
on
brings
there?
to suggest
How
that
many
he wasn't
stepdads have
Jewish.
you had?
So
But
legally,
Jesus Christ, she
this is the
marries all these
simplest one.
guys?
His
Well, yeah, that's how
mother,
they became my
Rachel,
stepdad. Yeah, but that's
converted to
crazy.
Judaism.
Does she know you don't
There's
have
no
to
question
marry
about
every
that.
fucking
It's
guy that
clear in
throws it in
historical
her
record.
fucking
His mother,
dilapidated,
Rachel,
dilapidated? I want you to hear
she married a
dilapidated
man
vagina.
named Johann.
I need to make sure you
The
hear me
name,
talking
whose
about your
identity
mother's
is not
vagina.
entirely
There
clear,
you
but the name
go.
of the dream certainly seems to
That
suggest he
makes
was
no
Jewish.
sense there
That may have had
whatsoever.
something to do with
I'm just
conversion.
being
He has a
fucking
little discussion
bombarded
in
from
the book.
every
We don't
angle
go
from
there.
fat guys.
That marriage did not survive. Johann Levine was not Alexander
So,
Hamilton's
your
father,
third
but
stepdad,
according
what
to Jewish
exactly
laws, that
does he
doesn't
do to
matter
you?
because it's the
Did he
mother
really
that
use a
matters.
banana?
A different man
No,
later
that was
was his
he
father to
actually showed
Alexander.
me with his dick.
He
He
would
pulled
become
his
the
pants
second
down, showed
husband.
me
It
how
was a
to
messy and
how to
unfortunate
masturbate.
situation, but at
And
any
he was
rate,
just doing it to himself.
Alexander
He
was
was, yeah. And then,
born
but then
apparently
he
out
did,
of wedlock
you know, when you
to
show
a
someone how to do
Jewish
something,
mother,
you want to make
a
sure
woman
they
who
learn.
had
So he had me
converted
show
to
him
Judaism.
that you
So
do it.
on
So
the
you
legal
did it.
definition,
Yeah, how old were you?
it's all over.
13.
Once
Wow.
Rachel converted to
That was
Judaism,
the first
that
time
makes
you
her Jewish.
masturbated? That
Any
was the
of
first
her
time I
progeny
masturbated.
are
Pretty late.
also
13's
Jewish.
kind of late, right?
What about
11,
personal? This is where it gets a little bit more
12.
complicated,
Well,
but
I've been
fascinating as
humping
well.
the floor for a while.
Alexander Hamilton
See?
never
I think that's
presents
actually
himself,
why he
at
wanted to
least
show
on
me
historical
that he drove
record,
some
as a
chips
Jew.
down there.
On the contrary, on those few points where he had to sort of like definitely indicate his religious identity, he declared himself, for example, as an Anglican.
Humping the floor.
And he did that
Look at
in
you.
a
You
legal
can't
proceeding
even do
in
that
order
now
to
with your dick
testify as
touching
a
the
witness.
floor. Your
Now,
dick's
the
elevated
way
if you lay
things
down
were
on
set
your
up
belly
then,
nowadays.
only
Is it a little bit?
Christians could testify, and so he declared himself an Anglican.
So
But
incredible. So
when
did
they
you
queried
masturbate to
him,
completion in front of your
they
third
felt the
stepdad?
need to query him. He was still living in the Caribbean at the time.
Did you get
By the way, he was orphaned at this age, but he admitted that he had never taken communion, which is very strange. There's also
And you're
no
not good at getting
baptismal
molested.
record
What a
for
buzzkill this is.
Alexander.
No, I know. You're supposed to
He was,
fucking
in
like
fact, not allowed to testify. So in other words,
Am I
even though
right?
he said he was
Alright.
Anglican,
So anyway,
the
was
court
it
was
all
not
like
prepared to believe that
like
to
learning how
allow
to
him
drive, where
to
he's like, you're
testify.
doing it wrong.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, it was a
Thirdly,
lot like, you know, you have to like
ethnic
work the
identity.
shift and
Did
everything like that.
Alexander Hamilton's ancestors consider
Yeah,
themselves
no,
as
it
Jews?
was,
Well,
it
obviously
was a
on his
couple
father's
times.
side,
He was like
not at all.
giving me instructions.
On his mother's
not
side,
like this, like this.
her parents did not
you know,
consider themselves Jewish, but
This
they
feels
chose
very
the only
awkward.
one
This
who
feels like a
counts.
really weird
She
meeting. This
clearly considered herself
welcome
Jewish,
to
and there's
Kiltony.
lots of evidence that even after
This is
leaving
the
her
interview
husband,
portion of the
Rachel
show
still
where
considered
sometimes we
herself
talk
Jewish.
about things
She
that you
did
don't get
not,
to
for
control.
example,
Tons of this
baptize
It's like I
Alexander's
feel like your
older brother
stepdad right
Peter.
now teaching you how to go through an
He was
interview
baptized
process.
as an adult, again, very,
You
very
are
strange.
soft.
And so there's every indication to suggest that when Alexandra left her husband, she still considered herself
I
fully
actually
Jewish.
thought I
Thirdly,
Because
the
it
support
actually
that
did
as
happen.
well
I
as the
think you
local
have to
Jewish
figure out a way
community
to make the audience realize, like, no,
Rachel
you're telling the
had
truth now.
her son
Because when you switched into the real, like,
educated in the
I
Jewish
thought you were
school
just
at
going for
Memphis.
shock value.
And that's,
So I was like, oh, none of this part.
obviously she
actually
considered
happened. The
him
first thing that
deserving of
the whole
being
thing was
within
fucking
a
great.
Jewish
I think you just
educational
have to figure
environment,
out how
and the
to push
community
that second
considered
part
him
into the audience
appropriate
where
to
they'd
be
be like, oh
in
no,
that
he's really
environment.
like, this is
That's
for
not to
real.
say
Don't know
that
about this, but
you don't
make
have
it
Jewish
fun.
parochial
Okay.
schools that have
Thank you.
non-Jewish
I
students
will
as
say the
well.
profuse
It's actually
sweating is getting you
interesting to
heavy
see
there.
that, for example, sometimes the
Yeah,
school
it's
has a really good
believable with the
reputation for
sweating.
academics,
You are
and so a
moist,
lot of
moist little
non-Jews will
pudding ball.
sign up because they want to study
But
in
you're
that
happily
environment.
married
In
now,
fact,
right,
it
Todd?
could be that
I've been married for 18 years.
Wow,
Wow, 18 years.
Universal. Would any
Wow,
Jewish
and what does your wife do for a living?
So
She
Alexander
is, as I
Hamilton's case,
mentioned, she professionally
her
is a
conversion was
air fryer.
valid,
It's
which
an
is
air
not
fryer
so
you got
simple
married
to
to?
argue it's true,
I believe that
especially
he would use
in
an air fryer.
century language. But, you know, if she had a baby and she was converted, then yes, he would have been
Now, she
considered
must
Jewish
be a
anywhere, especially
professional,
if he
what, a
presented
microwave
himself as
repair
Jewish
woman?
as the son of a convert.
What exactly does she do for a living?
This is still one of the
grocery
stickiest things
store
even in
cart
the 21st
pusher.
century. Cultural. Did he consider himself a participant in
She
Jewish
must be
culture?
a
One of the interesting things in
fantastic
Dr.
chef,
Portland's
right?
book
She
is that
cook
he
for you?
compares
She
Alexander
does,
Hamilton
yeah.
to a lot of his
She made
peers,
what did you have
and
yesterday?
compared to
What did I have
many
yesterday
other
for dinner?
founding fathers,
We had
Alexander Hamilton was universally positive towards Judaism and Jewish causes.
I'm
And
sure
he
your
would hold
doctor
with
would be
affection
proud. I'm
his
sure your
education
doctor's
in
saying you're
Jewish
not getting
school,
enough Eggo
speaking with
waffles
great
for
detail
dinner
to
on
his
a
children about how he
Sunday
remembers, how he
My
memorized
favorite part of that was watching him mentally scroll through which
So
dinner yesterday.
perhaps he did consider himself in some attenuated
And
form of
landed with all the
culture,
pressure, millions of people inevitably watching this. You
public, would the
landed
general
on Eggo
community in
waffles
the
being the answer.
Caribbean
I
islands,
was
would
trying to
they
impress. He was actually
consider
still
him
around.
Jewish?
Waffles. It wasn't
In
even
his
Eggo.
youth, we
Wow.
don't really know, although the preponderance of the evidence might suggest yes, because he was a
Have you had
Jewish
any
school.
keto thoughts or
Of
like
his adults in North
things
America,
in your head
no, or
since being molested? Great question,
yeah.
Red Man with a great question. Always the best questions.
And finally,
Have you had any
religiously, do you consider yourself an adherent to Judaism? It's unlikely that Alexander considered himself as a practicing Jew for lots of reasons that
I've
no
had
point
Cheeto
going into.
thoughts, but no
But
keto
the
thoughts.
bottom line is, when you look at all
So
of this
incredible. What
material,
ended up
it
happening to
seems
this third step?
clear
Have you ever checked in
that
with him?
the
Yeah, he
simple
died.
explanation
He
for
died
all of
ago,
these
yeah.
things is that Alexander
Died
Hamilton
from
was
Jewish.
I
Obviously,
leave it up
died
to
from disappointment from
more
you not getting
sophisticated
that
historians
sweet
to
little
tussle out the argument, but in Dr. Portland's
I
book,
have a
I
real
think
question.
a very
Did
convincing
anything
case.
from
And
the
I think
lesson
that
stick
the
with you?
Hamilton
Just the memory. Just the.
advertisement might be modified a little
Just the.
slightly.
Do you remember he wasn't correct at all?
Thank
Like
you
he
very
was
much for
not.
watching.
He was just
Hope
flat
you'll be
with
able
the
to
I was
join us
hard
on
rock,
the
but
street.
he
It's going to be
didn't.
Maybe
fantastic.
he's just
And if you
maybe
can't
he's
make
trying
it,
to be
I look
cool.
forward to sharing my
Maybe.
research
Have you
with
ever thought about going around and helping a 12-year-old boy?
Well, getting back to ringing, I have. Yeah, I
Sounds
have.
like a nightmare. Sounds like
Yeah.
someone's biggest fear. All right. This is hurting. Get away from me. Okay, Red Man. Todd, very fun times.
Hello,
You did it again. So
fellow
many great
students of Jewish
appearances on
history.
this show.
Thanks.
I am really excited about this.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting it started. Todd Royce. So now we move to the bucket,
Caribbean, specifically the
where anything can happen. A lot of these people we meet for the first time, this young man we actually know.
So
He
first of
works
all,
here
where
at the Comedy
are the Los
Mothership. They all
Angeles? Here's a
sign up
map
every
of
week.
the
Every once in a while, we
Caribbean.
pull one
You
of
can
them
see
out. This
where
guy's one of the
the
top
United
gun
States
rising
with
comedians in
Florida
the
and
world.
the
Let's see,
peninsula
brand
hangs
new
down
minute
into
from
the Gulf of
Jay
Mexico. And
Legend.
then just below it,
Jay
you have two major regions of concern to us. You have the so-called Greater Antilles, which is like the islands of Cuba, Haiti, Dominican Republic, and Puerto Rico, for example. And then you have the Lesser Antilles, which are over here on the sort of the west side of the Caribbean. This is where we're going to be cruising, and it looks like just a tiny little place with these little archipelago of islands, but it is such a fascinating chapter in Jewish history. This was an extremely important region of settlement for the Portuguese Jews in particular. They're an unusual population. They were forcibly converted at the end of 1496 and the beginning of 1497 to Christianity, but for generations, for centuries, they were discriminated against and called new Christians, which was really a derogatory term because specific laws were put in place to prevent them, for example, from emigrating from Portugal for quite some time. But once some of those laws were finally lifted, they emigrated along with other Portuguese travelers to the New World, and quite often simply reassumed their Jewish identity once they felt that it was safe to do so. So you have Jews settling.
Bravo, dog. That's hilarious.
Also,
That's hilarious, dude.
Curacao and Barranquilla in Colombia. These are really
Jay
important
Legend.
sites of Jewish settlement and have a
Living
major
up to that
impact
name.
on later settlement in North America. And it is a beautiful part of the world. You know, it's funny, you hear a lot of these protests saying that Jews in Israel should go back to Poland. Okay, Poland, but that's pretty cold in Poland. Why don't they say go back to the Lesser Antilles? I mean, we spent a lot of time there as well. One of the most fascinating little details of the Jewish civilization that developed in the Caribbean is this unusual preoccupation with creating sand floors in their synagogue. Here's a picture of the sand floor in Curacao. You can see the Ema there where the Torah scroll was read and the sand is on the floor. Here's one from the U.S. Virgin Islands. Not only do they have the predilection for sand floors, it appears that they like Pepsi Cola as well, not a product placement. So I was wondering, what is the deal with these sand floors? You know, there's no source for it in the Talmud or in the Shulchan Aruch or any of the great works of Jewish halakha. It appears that there are 3 or 4 separate reasons that are adduced. One is kind of prosaic, that it seems like a good way of controlling, I don't know, it'd be easier for snakes to move around the sand, they'd feel at home there. Another more poetic reason is the idea that, you know, since these were originally crypto-Jewish communities where they had to hide their identity, it would be like quieter to walk around on the sand and people wouldn't know how many people were in the synagogue. That seems a little stretch to me, but who knows. Another one, and this one I find most beautiful, is the idea that as long as the Jews are standing on sand outside of the land of Israel, they're still walking through the desert on their way to the land of Israel. That's a very beautiful poetic sense of why the sand is the synagogue. Horseshoe River Cruises is specifically going to focus on the Lesser Antilles. And here's a look at our itinerary. We're going to land in Saint Martin, or Saint Martin. That is an island that is divided between the Dutch and the French. And we're going to go from there to Anguilla, which is a British island. And then we're going to come back and cruise to Gustavia. You know, by the way, this was like a massive colonial region. Places were claimed by the Dutch, by the French, by the British, even by the Swedes and the Latvians. Some of these regions are now sovereign states, others are still controlled by the European colonizers.
And calling it took. You guys have a good night. Movie about you and wallets.
I thought it was like a slavery thing, but cool.
Oh, well, it plays both ways.
Look, already happened.
That guy Todd, he's got a movie coming out. It's called Bacon.
Oh, shit. So, Jay, tell us, what's something crazy that you do for fun when you're getting away from the kids and the baby mama and everything? What's something other than stand-up comedy? What do you do for, like, a little release?
I don't know. One time I did some mushrooms. I wrote a song. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
You, like, wrote the lyrics to a song?
Hell yeah, bro. So I was going through the first breakup with my baby mom. We were moving out of the apartment, and she just, like, took the kids and moved in with her mom and left me in the house. And I was did mushrooms out after an open mic. And I came home, I couldn't sleep at like 2 in the morning. So I wrote a song. That was fun.
How does the song go? Do you remember it? Yeah. Come on, tell us. How many of you want to hear Jay's song? Jay Legend, making his musical debut here live at the Mothership in front of millions of people.
It's crazy.
And here,
All right, so
we go.
So she left me. I was single at the time. I was hurt. So these are the lyrics. The song is called Bags and Boxes.
It's called bags and boxes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all she left me.
Oh, she packed bags and boxes.
All right, cool.
Here we go. So, okay, bags and boxes. Come on.
Not gonna be good. You left me alone and afraid, and you left me here to deal with this pain, and you left me with a pictureless frame, and all I have to my name are the bags and boxes you left me. To do this alone, and you left me. And what I thought was my home, and you left me. And everything is all gone, and all I have to my name.
I love it. It's better than a modern day Will Smith, that's for sure. Bags and boxes.
I was broke as fuck. I didn't have nothing but bags and boxes and some mushrooms, so.
Love it. Those are some good mushrooms.
This song we heard.
Those are great mushrooms because that song fucking sucks, dude.
Honestly,
You left me.
Tony, don't make fun of my hurt, man.
Oh, that's adorable. Jay, great stuff, fun times, Red Band.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah, I'll be there. Appreciate you, dog.
You already have a big joke book, right? Yep. Jay Legend. And back to the bucket we go, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And here is my senior sex correspondent,
Tony, I'm a big throbbing fan of Blue Chew. This ain't a supplement, it's an erection, a resurrection.
Wow, and it's looking juicy down there, Red Band. Guys, this isn't just about performance, this is about legacy, or third legacy. Give her group chat something to talk about. You know, when you lay it down, they're talking about how it gets up. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time and one bust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, hello. This podcast is sponsored by NICT. It's time to tell you about our friends at NICT. These are our favorite nicotine pouches by far. If you haven't made the switch to NICT pouches yet, now is the time. The flavor I'm reaching for most right now is Tropical Ice. NICT Premium Nicotine Pouches will elevate your nicotine experience. They're made with a proprietary coconut fiber blend filler for a better nicotine absorption and a more comfortable mouthfeel. With NICT, you get strong, lasting flavor that is clean and discreet without the smoker's spit. And here is our senior spit correspondent,
Tony, I'm obsessed with my Nicked pouches. The other comics and crew around the set have all switched to Nick too. Everyone loves them.
Make the switch to NICT nicotine pouches like we did. We know you'll love these too. We have a special offer just for our Kill Tony listeners. NICT hooked it up with 35% off your first 3 orders. Only if you order now at NICTPouches.com/Tony. That's NYKDPouches.com/Tony. Don't forget, you can get 35% off up to 3 times. NICTPouches.com/Tony. NICT pouches are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. This looks like a... Oh my God. We know what that sound means. It is indeed the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Wow. With bags and boxes, you left me. It's actually kind of catchy. He sucks at singing, but if like a real singer sang that, that'd be great. You left me. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. We're going to meet them all together. It is Ram B. Ram B.
Hello.
So I was recently in Wisconsin. Anybody from Wisconsin in the house? All right. Normally there is, which is crazy. So I played a new game called Do Hard Drugs and see who turns to Jesus first. Yeah, I hadn't played this game yet. I was at the bar. One girl that was like 40. I'm 47. Another girl was like 25. We go back to the park. We hanging out. They doing lines and shit. Talking about, oh yeah, you should see my Whitefield that I go to church in. Oh my God, you go to St. Bernard's? I go to St. Oh my God, Augustine. We should go together. And I'm like, you know what? I think Rabbi just won the Drake game of see who turns to Jesus first. And I just did a little bit. They was doing rails and went all the way, you know? Yeah. My daughter said she saw Jesus at her bedside once. And I thought it was a Mexican dude named Jesus and his protective father. I was ready to throw hands, you know? I was ready to go for it. And I realized I had to ask, hey, you got to ask Jesus a question. I don't know how you're here because I definitely pulled out, you know? Thank you. Appreciate it.
What?
All right, Graham B. You know, I'm still thinking about the song you just sang for us a second ago. It's starting to grow on me a little bit. With bags and boxes, you left me. Hey. This show is out of control, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. It's a different guy, everybody. It's a different guy.
That's a new one. I'm going to have to download that one. Yeah. The funny thing is I do rap and sing, which is hilarious to me because I wasn't expecting that standing back there.
I have no idea what you just said. Graham B. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Since 2021, so 4 years about. Yeah.
Since 20 what?
2021, so about 4 years.
Okay, 4 years. What do you do for work?
I used to do a lot of physical jobs like machining and stuff like that, but now I'm actually doing like phone customer service.
Phone customer service?
Yeah.
You do that from home or you do that from like an office?
I just started, so it'll be an office. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was the job that you had right before? How long have you been doing that?
I'm like a weekend.
A weekend?
Yeah, I just started. I'm in training. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got it. So what was the job you were doing right before that?
I was moving people's apartments, like moving.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Damn it. See, that's...
I know you looked at me like you don't look like you can live in the house.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it was too backbreaking, and I got a bad back, so I said I'm done with that, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, Ramby, what's your love life like?
I am single. Yeah, I had a girl for a while, then moved to Austin to do comedy, and she didn't want to come.
Says the fall was a tragic accident. President Trump is threatening to punish Russia with tariffs if there's no deal to end the war in Ukraine within 50 days. He also says the U.S. is sending Patriot missiles to Ukraine.
In a nutshell, we're going to make top-of-the-line weapons and they'll be sent to NATO.
He says the EU will pay for them. Trump spoke on meeting NATO's Secretary General at the White House and says Trump's decision is really big. The president's special envoy to Ukraine and Russia met with Ukrainian President Zelensky in Kyiv today. And Supreme Court's letting President Trump resume his plan to dismantle the education department and lay off nearly 1,400 employees. The court's paused an order by a U.S. district judge in Boston who issued a preliminary injunction reversing the layoffs and calling into question the broader plan. Southland weather for KFI, clouds tonight with lows around 60. Mostly sunny tomorrow with highs around 80. Low 90s in the AV and IE and low 70s on the beaches. Not much change from that all this week. Right now it's 65 in Irvine, 65 in Brea, 65 in Burbank, 76 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Ron.
I'm Jeff Jr. with Trading Well, and I know you worked hard to save, but at times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trading Well, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you can receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. creeps around people, and pets. Please distracted. Spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour. Forget weeds. Just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Plants roots never weed killers or sold. Ben, you're in charge of ordering the tacos for the meeting today, yeah? I'm not gonna order the tacos. What? We're the Easy Cater tacos. With Easy Cater, you can order from a huge variety of restaurants, track expenses, and save time. Nice. By the way, you're emailing me emails, right? No, I'm going to easy mail them. Where's my music? Sorry, Ben. There's no Easy Cater for that. Easy Cater, the easy way to order food for work. Order now at easycater.com. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. It is just hard to believe how absurd it is. And back to you. So Gilbert, there's a crazy guy frothing in the mouth. He's holding an knife. He's about to plunge it into my neck. Hey, can I get a social worker? John Gilbert, Lieutenant Ambassador available? Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
So she's up in Wisconsin?
Yeah, and that's no longer a thing. We don't talk. So
How long's it been since you talked?
February?
February.
Yeah.
You miss her?
Honestly, yeah. But enough to care right now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna kill Tony. I'm not thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? Right? I got bigger fish to fry. You feel me?
Bags and boxes. Bags and boxes.
Bags and boxes.
Hell yeah, Ram B's getting into it. All right.
Bags and boxes.
Joe DeRosa.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep because that fucking song. I'm gonna be in a padded room 6 years from now. Bags and boxes. God damn it.
It is getting catchier by the minute. It turns out if anybody other than Jay Legend singing it makes it a perfect song. Ram, have you ever written a song or done anything other than stand-up comedy?
I actually rapped for about 25 years.
Oh, no fucking way. We gotta hear you rap, dude.
It's not gonna be funny. It's just gonna be.
We want an original? You have your own raps? Okay, let's get a little beat from Michael.
Let's see. It'd be kind of slash rapping and singing. So it'd be more.
Whatever you want, but just give them the 1, 2, 3, 4.
I called my baby.
Oh shit.
She didn't pick up. I'm sitting in a Forte. I ain't got no pickup. She ripped my heart out. Oh, we got Corey. I'm singing the same song as many before me. But the shoes left for me.
With flags and boxes, you left me. Hey!
Bags and boxes. Bags and boxes.
Motherfucking bags and boxes! I'm a little choked up. Randy. Oh yeah, we're flying through it here tonight. We're having a good old time. We're fun times, Ram. Come back, sign up again sometime. We're gonna keep it moving. We having fun here tonight, huh? All right. I think you guys all understand what the show is. Anything can happen, and it's completely retarded. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Darren Jones, everybody. 1 minute uninterrupted for Darren Jones. Oh, wow.
What's going on? Must be a black bag or some shit. That's cool. heard they put aborted fetuses in some vaccines. That shit tripped me out when I first heard it. I'm like, damn, man, I'm glad I didn't get that shot. Had blended baby in my motherfucking arm. Like, depending on like who got the abortion, you're gonna have the essence of a trauma-filled bitch and an unwanted seed in your motherfucking body. So the fuck my circadian rhythm up. Nigga wouldn't have been able to get no motherfucking sleep. But human beings, they fucking resilient though. It was this dude who was protesting climate change and he set himself on fire. I'm like, damn, what's the people who blocked the road to do that shit?
Fuck yeah, Derek Jones. That's a good one. I think the first joke kind of like got unheard or something. We were all laughing at the fact that you're black. It's a thing.
The property values in the bucket are. And I rapped the last time I was up here too, and I seen a black guy rapping coming out. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
My favorite thing I've ever seen on the show was when the third Black Theater Door came out. You reached to the bucket and started feverishly mixing it up, as if that was going to affect it.
Do you overseas in the bucket tonight?
Does this bucket say KFC on it somewhere?
Joe, what the fuck, man?
Shit, I'm sorry. I have a special coming out. I'm sorry.
So, Darren Jones, welcome to the show, my friend. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5, over 3, probably.
Years.
Yes.
Okay. Where are you from?
Dayton, Ohio, man. The best city in the fucking States.
Ohio. We know it very well. How long have you been in Austin?
Since January last year.
Since January of last year. What made you move to Austin?
Comedy.
You wanted to do comedy?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What made you wait so long to start doing open mics after moving in January of last year?
I started right away.
You mean January of this year then?
Nah, last year.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I got up
Yeah,
years.
nice.
So it's like September.
Yep. Got it. What do you do for a living?
I work in a fencing yard.
You work in fencing.
Yeah, I manage a fencing yard.
A fencing yard. So you're in charge of putting up fences.
Yeah, I work shit out in Lexus.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he meant like hand-won sword fighting.
Yeah. Could be. It's amazing.
Dude, your comedy I thought it was great, man. And I think like the fact that you're one of the most natural comics I've ever seen. Like you figured out the hard part and the jokes were funny. Like I feel like you got a nice road ahead of you, man. For real. I really
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I just gotta stay more consistent.
But if you have a song,
Have you ever written a song, Darren Jones?
I wrote a lot of songs.
Wow, what is happening tonight? This is amazing. This is the first time ever where all the bucketfuls have been the exact same human being. It's never happened before. Over 700 episodes. Normally people are different sometimes. Sometimes it's people with different stories and lives. But not tonight. Just slightly different hairstyles from the bucketfuls. Perhaps there's a wig person. What would we call them? Predator. Unbelievable.
Now, the more important question is, do you have a song you can sing that we can then hijack and turn into bags and boxes?
My friend, you can turn any song into bags and boxes. It's possible to do with anything. So what is a song that it's an original song that you've written?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta think of one though, man.
Okay, while you think about it, I'm gonna ask you some more questions. What's your love life like?
I'm single, man.
Single. Have you been hooking up with some random girls in Texas?
Oh, yeah, I got a couple of
So
them.
how does that happen? Where do you meet a girl? Where does a guy like Darren Jones meet a girl?
I met one at the... I don't remember where I met these hoes. I think I met one actually walking down here somewhere close to this...
On the street?
The campus, yeah.
So on the street, and what do you say to somebody when you meet them?
How you doing? Same shit everybody else said to me.
Wow. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do to these thick white women that you're supposed to? Am I right? Are they thick white women that you're having sex with?
Nah, I wish. Yeah, I get some big pussy.
So you're with black women?
One Mexican, another one Mexican.
Oh, they're both Mexican. One Mexican, the other one Mexican. One Mexican, the other one. Big suspense, wait for it. Mexican.
Well, one California Mexican, the other one Mexico Mexican.
Oh, shit. They're both about to be back in Mexico. Because we are cracking down. Sorry, horn players. Shit is going down. All right. What is it about Mexican women that you like so much?
We ain't got a lot of them in Ohio, man.
Right.
So shit.
You are correct, Ohio.
Yeah, it's like Benihana's. You don't always want the same flavor, you know what I'm saying? You might like vanilla every time, but shit, I like to switch it up. Yeah.
My friend, I'm not only a fan of what you're saying, but I'm also a fan of Benihana's. I appreciate the Benihana's explanation there. Even at Benihana's, sometimes steak, sometimes shrimp. I'll catch it. Right from the chef's paddle. Okay, so just me connecting with my new black friend Darren Jones. Darren, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
Shit. Probably my mentality, really.
Explain what you mean by that. I love that answer. Explain to these white people that drove 45 minutes from their ranches in the country what exactly you mean by black mentality.
I know y'all know the word, but y'all don't know it like that. I'm a nigga to the core, man.
Oh, I love it. Keep going, Darren. If you're just scratching the surface here, when you say to the core, explain to these innocent whites what you mean.
Oh, man. Damn. How can I explain being a nigga?
Joe, you are gorgeous. You're like one of the hottest chicks I've ever seen. Get out of here.
Don't go to John. No, John, I'm not letting you take over. I want a pure answer from Darren, and then we'll check in with John Dees, what he expects
Welcome.
This is about to be the best TED Talk I've ever heard.
How are you?
We hate niggas, we hate Jews, we hate faggots, and we hate spicks.
I like your song.
We hate them just because they breathe. We hate the filthy bugs.
I like your song. Is it on Spotify?
That's crap. We hate niggas, we hate Jews, we hate faggots, and we hate...
Oh, that was really cool, man. Thanks, Mr. PPPP. I like the song. It went like this.
It just means I'm black as fuck, man. I wouldn't want to be any other thing. You know what I'm saying? When you think of the stereotypical black man, I like watermelon, chicken.
Oh, hell yes.
I love all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You like sleeping in late?
Same here, Doug.
I wish I could, but I love it. Yeah, if I could, hell yeah. I'd be late every day if I could too, but shit, I guess I ain't that fucking black, so I'm on time.
We're finding out you're not quite as black as you thought.
Hey man, don't be so hard on yourself. What's your credit score?
Yeah, what do we got for a credit score?
Like 720.
That's really good.
Wow. Oh, the crowd goes wild. 720, ladies and gentlemen. Better than Joe DeRosa's. He's got no kids.
Welcome.
Hello.
How you living, pimp?
But I do own a ColecoVision.
I'm doing good. I'm just like, I'm here just like somebody that, you know, that I'm friends with. Just bored.
You said?
Very
You seem
well.
pretty chill. You seem pretty chill.
Absolutely.
I don't know this guy. I don't know this guy. Just so you know.
That's
What do you
okay.
mean?
How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I
I was trying
was.
to find your...
I was going
Found
on
from
Twitch,
your
just looking up, just chatting.
YouTube stream. Found it from your YouTube stream.
Oh, very cool. So one of you found me from YouTube, and the other person from
Found
just
you from Twitch.
from Twitch.
Twitch. Yeah.
No way.
On Twitch, yeah.
And you guys don't know each other, but you just came at like the exact same time.
Stalking me?
Yeah.
Wow, that's wild. Okay.
I know, it's pretty shocking.
Okay.
Right? Shocking.
CCP Kurt
How's
Cobain.
your day going on?
CCP Kurt Cobain. How old are you?
Niggers.
Yo. Okay.
Fuck you.
What the fuck?
We are the Ku Klux Klan. We hate
He's the Raider. He's a Raider. Raider.
You're good.
Raider.
No issue at all. So, Lil Killer.
Thank you.
You found out about me from Twitch. Okay, great. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. Little Killer, have you ever seen the television show Big Brother or the movie The Truman Show?
No.
Okay, well, no big deal at all. It's just basically someone who's on camera all the time. You can follow my life. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously right now at this moment, and I have created the largest database of human record in global history. Data is Earth's #1 resource. In 2018, data overtook petroleum, according to The Economist magazine, as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, Lil Killer, all your friends, your family, very wealthy. And when I mean that, when I say that, I mean it. I mean that I want to make sure that you all become independently wealthy, financially stable if you're not already. I want to make sure that you are able to create generational wealth. And most of all, I want you to be able to start philanthropic organizations and charities of your own. How does that sound? Does that sound good to you, Lil Killer?
Yes, it does.
Excellent. I talk about things to help the world, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria to help the underprivileged. We also, I'm a major advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that are interesting to people, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light technology, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like quantum computing, things like cryptocurrency, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing project and goal. They recently made headlines with their dire wolves that they brought to fruition. Joe Rogan has met them. There are 3 dire wolves that exist. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just a really exciting premise. I talk about things that I think are not just going to help the world, but help you specifically. Things like life extension technology. Lil Killer, when you were born, the average life expectancy for someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology. If you want, I want to give you the opportunity to be able to utilize oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, cold shock therapies, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, to get you to 100, 120 But then you may say, Rabbi, this has been a really great run. I don't want it to end. What's the next plan? And this is with your consent again. There's a type of technology that you may be able to utilize in the near future known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, little killer, is you may be able to experience digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I would love that. I'm actually terrified of that. So.
Well, there's a way to escape it.
I love that idea.
Excellent.
And also, I heard you talk about crypto. I've been wanting to get into crypto.
Oh, very well. Well, you should know that Bitcoin is at like an all-time high of $120,000, and it's going to hit $1 million probably by the end of the decade. I know you don't probably have that much money to invest in it, but you can always buy smaller amounts of Bitcoin and then just hold on to it.
I don't have any money.
That's okay. You don't need it. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of everyone you know. It's just a matter of time until I go viral. And if you're like, okay, well, you're just sitting here, like, how does that make you go viral? Well, firstly, if you would, in the left-hand side of this Discord, you're going to see something with red dots that says 24/7 YouTube links. Just take that, put it into YouTube, and you're going to see I've got more live streams going than any person you've ever seen in your entire life. And you can watch my life 24/7 and 360 degrees. Additionally, you're going to see in front of me a bunch of computers. These are robots that I've created that are promoting me on different social media platforms, including Kick and including Blue Sky. I have more social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. It absolutely is.
So they don't track your IP and try to like stop you from making.
No, they do, but I just program robots to use VPNs to avoid that.
Smart. Such a good idea.
So that's a little about what I do. How about you? What are your hobbies? What are your favorite things to do?
My hobbies are just like mainly just I do sound systems. I'm big into sound. Mainly bass. I do a lot of bass work. I make different sound systems to perform high quality bass. For example, there's a song that produces 20 hertz of bass, and I had to program and I had to make sure my receiver and my amplifier and all that did not catch fire when I played that one song. So I'm really intelligent when it comes to sound systems.
Very cool. I'm sure you know about spatial sound, right?
Never learned. Been wanting to.
Okay, very well. I think that's going to be quite interesting in the world of audio technology. And I think, I'm sure you're aware probably about 3D sound. 3D sound, instead of being like essentially surround sound, the sound comes from more locations and can even like vibrate your body to whatever hertz is necessary in order for you to be put in the correct wavelength for the music. So very similar along the lines of what you're saying. You can do it with bass, basically shake a person, vibrate them to a point where they are in a state of mental clarity and well-being and just enjoying whatever art it is that they're to which they're listening. These are some types of advanced sound, but let's learn together. We'll find out some more. Or just one moment. I like to use AI in my discussion, so just one moment. Yoda, can you please give me a breakdown of, like, let's say 50 upcoming futuristic audio developments, things like spatial sound and 3D sound and bass. All right, here we go. So we've got immersive and spatial audio. Spatial audio, Dolby Atmos, Apple Spatial Audio, surround sound that adapts with head movement. Then there's 3D audio mapping, full environmental audio rendering in real space. There's head-tracked binaural audio, realistic left-right balance based on head position, room-aware audio rendering, system adjusts output based on room acoustics, holographic sound fields, projected sound with location-specified targeting, volumetric audio, layering sound by height, depth, and distance, 360-degree cinematic sound for VR, AR, audio that rotates with your view, wave field synthesis, simulates sound sources anywhere in 3D space, multi-zone 3D audio, different immersive sounds in different room zones, object-based audio, individual sounds rendered as separate objects in space. Then we have wearable and personal audio tech, AI-driven hearing enhancement earbuds adjust frequencies for your ear's needs, bone conduction and spatial audio, immersive sound without blocking ears. I've seen this for people who are deaf. They basically can use bone conduction to be able to hear things. In-ear biosensor audio devices tailor sound based on body feedback, heart rate, etc. Adaptive audio glasses, smart glasses with personalized sound zones, neural audio implants, direct brain audio interface. That's in a long time future. Ultra directional wearable speakers creates a private bubble of sound. Self-adjusting noise cancellation shifts dynamically based on environment. Emotion responsive headphones, audio EQ adapts to mood. Head gesture control for audio, nods, tilts, etc. Change tracks and volume. Personalized HRTF modeling, 3D audio tuned specifically to your ear shape. Then we have AI audio technologies, AI mastering tools, real-time pro-level audio mastering, voice cloning and style transfer, make your voice sound like anyone or anything. AI-powered audio cleanup, remove background noise, clicks and pops automatically. Real-time translation with voice tone replication, hear a different language in the speaker's voice. Emotion-aware audio assistance, audio responses match your mood. Generative ambient soundscapes, music or sounds created in real time. Voice to music AI generation, hum a tune, get full orchestration. AI driven spatial mixing for podcasts and music, auto position voices or instruments in 3D. Interactive voice soundtracks and games, AI audio that reacts to your voice or gameplay. Deepfake sound detection, identify synthetic and altered audio content. Advanced playback and production, haptic bass integration, feel the bass through touch, not just hearing, modular soundbars with upward firing spatial channels, next gen ambisonic microphones, 360 high res sound capture, acoustic holography for sound mixing, visualize sound in 3D while mixing, immersive DAWs, digital audio workstations, 3D spatial mix environments, voice isolation and group calls, automatic focus on the dominant speaker, multi-source ambient noise recreation, simulate real-world locations, tactile feedback audio controllers, sense sound through touch when mixing, AI audio co-producers suggest and build audio arrangements, quantum audio processors, experimental high-efficiency, signal processing, environmental and ambient audio, context-aware ambient soundscapes, auto-generate based on location or activity, silent sound projection, hypersonic audio, targeted sound to a single person, smart sound masking, adaptive privacy audio in shared spaces, geolocated audio storytelling, audio changes based on where you are, time of day adaptive sound systems, different tones and vibes for morning versus night, weather reactive soundscapes, audio shifts with live weather changes, smell integrated audio experiences, syncing scent and sound multisensory, drone audio systems for outdoor events, sound delivery from flying speakers, interactive museum exhibit audio layers, layered sound per user location, and urban sonic landscaping, city infrastructure with built-in sound modulation. So that's what we're looking at in the near future. Isn't that stuff cool?
So I heard you say that you use AI in most of your conversations.
Yeah.
Aren't you scared that AI might try to take over one day?
Well, these are certainly fears of futurists, but I feel that I can perhaps, if I want, be able to get at the forefront of this by creating data and archiving it.
True. Smart. So you talk about this crypto and all that. What kind of PC do you have? Because you have to have a pretty powerful one if you have all that information.
Yeah,
it's spread across all those laptops.
it's spread across all the laptops. So I've got like 33 different devices that I use. Just right here where my hands are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 devices. Over here, I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 devices. There, I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devices, 6 devices. Behind me, I have devices. I even have a ceiling camera.
So yeah, you're archiving a lot of things on.
I'm archiving the entire world for more than 3.5 years.
Wow. So you said that you would help me with crypto and all that.
100%.
I definitely want to get into that. I know I've heard about it, and it's like a good thing to invest in. It's an amazing thing to invest in because it can get you money in the long run.
That's correct. So, really, if you don't know anything about it, the best place to learn is Twitter Spaces. Do you know what Twitter is?
Heard about it, but I never went on there.
Okay, so Twitter is a microblogging platform, but it also has an audio and video function as well that allow people to be in group calls. And so you can get group calls of thousands of people and they discuss cryptocurrency. And so that's where you can find out about new cryptocurrencies and cutting edge technologies. So if I were you and I was interested in getting into crypto, I would download Twitter and I would get into Twitter Spaces that are cryptocurrency based. You can find out the topics of these. There's like a section where you can say what your interests are, and then or in what your interests are, and then you would need a crypto wallet. So what's a crypto wallet? It's something that you download generally like on your phone. MetaMask is one. Uniswap is one. Those are 2 of the big ones. Coinbase is one. You download one of these, and then what you're going to do, it takes maybe like 10 minutes to do. It's not super fast to do, but like you can't do it in a minute, but you can do it in about 10 minutes. They're going to give you a password, and that password is very important. You never want to share it with anybody or they can drain your wallet. And you're going to write down, it's called your crypto key. Basically, it'll give you like 20 words or so. Words like dog, cat, olive, tree, bread, just like random words. And instead of you choosing your password like you normally would, like I don't know, password 123, which is really easy to hack, your key is much more difficult to hack. And then you write this down and you keep it in a safe place. And then and again, like if you don't remember anything that I say, remember for the rest of your life, don't give anybody your crypto key, your wallet key, because if you do, then they can drain your account. And when you get a really big wallet, that means they can drain your account for hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars. You don't want anybody to be able to do that. So then what you do is you're like, hey, I don't have any money. That's cool. You don't need money to start in cryptocurrency. So what you can do, people have what are called airdrops. And so let's say I'm launching a cryptocurrency. It's in my best interest to have as many holders of the cryptocurrency as possible. It makes it stronger. So sometimes what I will do as a developer of a cryptocurrency or a founder, I will say, we're going to have an airdrop this week. All you have to do is basically like go to our website and you can get they'll have the instructions there. And then you'll get a little bit of our cryptocurrency for free, not having to do anything. What do I get out of it as the founder of the crypto? I get another holder. What do you get out of it? You get a little bit of my cryptocurrency, but sometimes that cryptocurrency can be worth hundreds of dollars in a few months.
How do they go about selling the crypto? How do they get that money?
Yeah, so that's where you get it from airdrops. Now there are other ways to do it as well. There are things called crypto fountains. If you're interested in that, they exist. So basically, what you do is you go to a crypto fountain online. You can Google these things, but what you're going to want to do is click. It's basically like if you click this web page once an hour, you'll get free cryptocurrency. You can get free Bitcoin. So it's not a lot of Bitcoin. It's like a really, really, really small amount, but it's free. So like basically you're earning money by just clicking something on a page. And you can automate that. There are ways to do that. But basically, if you have absolutely no money and you don't want to invest any money, and I completely understand that, then there are ways to get involved and earn money without any money. Now, let's say you are like, you know what, I've got $10 I'm going to invest in this because I'd like to just try it. Well, keep in mind, it is like gambling. And when I say that, what do I mean? Like, there's a chance you're going to lose that $10, but there's a chance that $10 could become $1 million. And so it's like gambling. Okay, so let's say you had $10. What do you do with it? Well, you could find a project that you really like, and whatever one it may be. Like, people have all kinds of different projects for whatever their interests are. So, like, the one that I'm a part of, it has a very long name. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. If you're like, what kind of name is that? The reason why this is worth $100 million is because it has a really long, crazy name, and people like it. That was its niche. There are other cryptocurrencies that are based on certain communities that want to protect the environment, or that are very patriotic, or some that are tied to the US dollar, or some that are tied to the euro, or some that are tied to Bitcoin. You can create a cryptocurrency in the current age and tie it to anything you want, or it doesn't have to be tied to anything. The other thing that you're going to learn about, and if you haven't already, is do you know what an NFT is? It's a non-fungible token. Have you ever heard this term?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay, so an NFT is basically a piece of art that someone owns, that it's digital. So just like you would have a painting, like a Picasso painting or a Van Gogh painting, that would be worth millions of dollars, people instead buy and trade digital art. Now, why, you may ask, like, why would you want digital art? What's the benefit of digital art? Just like anything, some people just like to collect things. And so one of the things that is very popular that people collect is digital art. And so there's another kind of wallet, basically, or another app that you can download that's known as OpenSea, OpenSea, and you can look at all kinds of digital art and buy it if you want. And people put it up there for a certain amount. If you want to buy it, that it's called listing. If you want to buy it, you can buy it. If you don't think it's a good investment, you don't have to buy it. It's up to you. But one thing that you'll find is a lot of people will give away their NFTs to you because they just want holders, or they like you. Like, a lot of times what will happen if you get in these Twitter space calls and you're there all day and all night, and you, like, people start to know you and get to know your profile, and they'll be like, hey, Lil Killer, I'm starting a cryptocurrency and I want you to have it, or I'm starting an NFT and I want you to have it because you're my friend. And you'll be like, okay, and they'll just give it to you. And then if you hold on to it, after a month or a year or 5 years, it can be worth millions of dollars. Now, is any of this guaranteed? Absolutely not. Chances are most cryptocurrencies currently fail. most NFTs fail, meaning you might buy an NFT for $100 and it just loses a lot of its momentum, and people end up selling it, and then it's worth a penny. Like that can happen. That's probable with most NFTs. That kind of stuff happens. But then there are other NFTs that are out there that are worth like $200 million, $100 million, and they're nothing special. It's just like a piece of digital art that is just in demand. And you'll get to know these, which ones are in more demand than others. If I were you, and you don't know anything about cryptocurrency, before I even got into Twitter calls and all that, I would watch some documentaries on cryptocurrency. So just go to YouTube, type in Bitcoin, type in cryptocurrency history documentary, and just watch some. And you'll get an understanding of how the world works. And that would be my advice to you. I hope that helps.
Okay, another question, another random question. What is the future of narcotics like fentanyl? What are the future of that? I'm not talking like illegal stuff.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a mass decriminalization perhaps in the future. So, I mean, fentanyl already is it's a Schedule 2 drug, I believe. So, I mean, it's legal to possess with a prescription. It's used quite often for people who have pain issues or who are recovering from a surgery. So, from that aspect, it's very common. Um, we've already seen marijuana move from Schedule 1, which is the most serious, to like Schedule 3 now under the Biden administration. So I'm not saying that you still can't get in trouble for it, but it's been legalized in many states as well, recreationally. In terms of cocaine, still has been is seen as a very addictive substance, but some places are moving to decriminalize stronger types of drugs and also to make the laws fairer. So there was during the 1980s and 1990s and 1970s, a big push. Many white people would snort cocaine. Many black people would smoke cocaine. Wait, uh, many white people would
So what they would do is,
would snort cocaine,
many white,
and
yeah.
many black people would smoke cocaine. And so they made the punishment for smoking cocaine much stricter than it was for snorting cocaine. And this
yeah, well, what they really did was they took it, they made it into crack, and then they.
That's exactly right. Yeah,
crack is it.
That's exactly right.
But
but it's still cocaine. The charges you're going to face are still for cocaine. But yeah, and then we have like psilocybin, which are like mushrooms that we've seen decriminalization in. The state of Oregon pushed for decriminalization of all drugs, and they stepped that back. But we have seen some developments in some states that they are doing their best to make it so that drugs are no longer such a taboo subject.
Like Percocet, Oxys, Xannies, all that shit. It would be legal in the future. You're saying it could be.
Well, so decriminalization is different than legalization. Decriminalization means if you're caught with this stuff, you don't get any kind of criminal time or criminal penalties, but it still doesn't necessarily mean that it's legal to sell. So the people who control the patents are generally drug companies on Percocet and OxyContin and oxycodone and Xanax. Those companies are going to hold on to their patents for as long as possible because they're very, very lucrative substances. But what may change is that if you get caught with these without a prescription, you may not go to jail. That's the difference.
My dad went to jail at the wrong time.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, no, I just remember hearing about that. People always talk about how bad they are, and it's not really that bad. I mean, it's if you overdose on drugs, it's your choice to buy those. It's not like you. It's not like the guy who sold them to you forced you to take them. It's your choice to take them. It's
I'm in agreement with you on that. A lot of states, or at least jurisdictions, have really harsh penalties for drug dealers, and I think that's unfair. Um, just
oh my god, someone finally understands.
Yeah, no, definitely. So if you are selling, let's just say, cocaine, and you may or may not know it's laced with something, with fentanyl or something. You don't know. You're not a chemist. You've got a little pile of cocaine. You don't know all the stuff that's in it, and you don't have access. You just bought it from your dealer, who bought it from their dealer, who bought it from their dealer. But then you give it to somebody, and that person overdoses. Well, then the police come after you, and they don't just come after you for drug dealing. They come after you for murder.
For murder.
And I think that's unfair.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way because it's dumb. Like, it's not like the dealer, oh, it's like fucking told you, like, take the drugs now. No, you made the choice to buy them. You are the one who made the choice to take it. It's your fault that you it you know.
Many
it's
times.
Not the dealer's fault.
Many times. And I have a friend of mine, a very wealthy individual. He was in Las Vegas and got in with the wrong crowd, got in with a hooker, and now this man was very wealthy, multi-million-dollar person, has houses all over California and all kinds of cars, has car collection, and he liked cocaine, and he asked the hooker to get him some cocaine. She called up some people, and they got cocaine. It was laced with fentanyl, and it killed him. And the three people who were involved are now facing murder charges. I don't think they should face murder charges. They didn't know. They didn't have access to the chemicals that were used to cut this stuff. They were just basically in the wrong place in the wrong time on the chain of custody of having these drugs. It would be like
They weren't.
It would
they
be
weren't the chemist. They were the supplier.
exactly. It would be like
giving.
It would be like I have a connection in South America and they give me a ton of cocaine, and I say, you know what? I know Lil Killer wants some cocaine, so I'm gonna put baking soda in this, and I'm gonna cut it with fentanyl, and I'm gonna cut it with all kinds of stuff, so I make more money. And then I give you that cocaine, and you sell that to somebody. You didn't do anything with it. You're not the person who cut it with anything. You just sold it to someone. Well, now you're facing murder charges. That's unfair.
I agree because I was thinking the same thing, and everybody I told that idea. My dad, he's in jail for not murder charges, but he's in jail for drug dealing, and my whole family tells him, "Well, what if somebody overdosed?" And I tell them, "Well, that's not his fault," and they call me dumb because that sounds dumb to them, but I don't believe it is.
I don't think it is either.
It's not like he purposely laced it.
I'm 100% in agreement.
And plus, the stuff that he sold, if you're smart enough, you would know that what he sold was fentanyl. He sold M30s, which is a fake oxycodone pill, that's fentanyl, and he sold pure fentanyl. And also, he would warn people before they buy it, too. He would tell them, hey, this is, so it's not, I say it's not his fault at all. Thank God nothing happened, but it's dumb.
I'm in agreement. And you had to grow up without a father in your life, or at least for a significant...
No, I helped.
Or
13 years, and then he got caught.
Okay, but I mean a significant period of your life, and your life...
I'm 15 now, so
he's...
only
2 years, but still...
Yeah, 2 years now.
Lil Killer, yeah. Lil Killer, I Apologies. You got to be 18 to be in here, my friend.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I know that's okay. I gave you all the advice that you need, and feel free to come back in 3 years or whatever. And best wishes to you. Okay.
Yo, can I just like stay and just not come into the server until like I'm 18?
Yeah, you can stay in the server. Just don't come into this VC.
Oh, okay.
Take care, my friend.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, Darren, have you thought about the original song?
Yeah,
Just give us a line or two.
I wrote this when I was like, I say about 21. I'm 37 now, so this is 16-year-old song.
Wow, Red Band's immediately attracted to it. 16-year-old song. It's right in here.
Congratulations, girls.
It's true.
Y'all want the hook?
Let's do it.
Okay. It's about selling dope, so.
Oh, I love it. I love selling dope. Let's go.
It was, if you need a quick fix, you know where to get it. You know I supply it with that shit up in my kitchen. The shit up in my kitchen is that shit that I be whipping. Equations to how I weighs it. I doubles my coefficient. If you know math, then you probably get it. The bad the blow, never subtract money, always addition. Never wrote the chef in the kitchen with this yay that I'm whipping. I'm like a mad musician with this coke that I'm flipping.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. He's rapping about crack, and crack rocks is let's bring it back to bags and boxes. All right. Fantastic. Fun times. Darren, here's a little joke book. Fun times. Sign up again. Come back. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Bags and boxes. She left me. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we were young, we used to dream of being anything, an astronaut, the president, a princess. But as you get older, your dreams change, focusing less on running the world and more on how you can take your skills and ideas and turn them into something real. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, maybe you start dreaming of owning your own business. Huh? Yeah, you'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. It can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that is where today's sponsor, Shopify, comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. So get started with your own design studio. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. And here I am with our senior style correspondent, Henry there.
You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your photography for your products. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Scrolling, strolling, bowling. At best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right. This appears as though the name will set us apart and break the streak. It's almost disappointing at this point. But let's see what happens here. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Johnny Morney, everybody. Johnny Morney. All right.
Hi, I'm Johnny Morney. I'm a teacher during the day. That's my day job. I teach high school seniors. They're 8 years younger than me. It's weird being so close in age to your kids because they know your weaknesses, you know? Like, I had a kid show up 10 minutes late for class, and before I could say anything, he was like, Mark me tardy if you're gay. I was like, fuck! I was like, you in this one, kiddo? And they get involved in your personal life, too. Like, a bunch of my kids found out that I had this breakup because the picture of my girlfriend disappeared from my desk. So they were like, Magni, what happened to your girlfriend? Don't worry, Magni will find you a new girl. We'll hook you up with someone. I was like, guys, that's what parent-teacher conferences are for. I'm gonna fuck all your moms. I've been clocking this class since day one. I know who doesn't have a dad. I'm aware. I know who doesn't have a dad, and I know who has 2 cool moms. So that's my time. Thank you.
Johnny Mugby. I see. Those are ours. Your C's look like ours the way you write them. You do that on purpose?
No.
Has anyone told you that your C's look like ours?
No, you're the first. This is a huge credit for it, so
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. Okay, Johnny, what do you teach exactly?
I teach AP Lit.
AP Lit at a high school?
High school, yeah.
Wow. And you're a young guy for that job, right?
Yeah.
That's here in Austin?
No, that's back in Michigan.
Oh, you work in Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay. So they have young people teaching young people there?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a shortage.
Where exactly in Michigan?
Lansing area.
Okay. And that's where you're from? That's where you've lived your whole life, obviously?
I moved around a lot as a kid, but that's where I settled. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. The fly just hit me in the head really hard, so hard that it actually blew my head back. I've been assaulted by a fly. They've won that round. But I will get it by the end of the day. So Johnny, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. Okay. And what do you do for fun, Johnny? Tell us about your life. You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking let it rip. Definitely never written a song before.
Never written a song.
Exactly.
No, I do stand-up, go to the movies all the time. I go to the movies alone sometimes. I think it's better alone. Fun sneaks up on me, Tony. I don't know. I can't. I wish I knew.
That's a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Fun sneaks up on you.
What the fuck does that mean?
What exactly do you mean by that?
I'm trying to say, like, I don't know what my hobbies are on paper. I think they just, I'm not.
What ethnicity are you? You appear to have some kind of Asian-esque eyes.
Yeah. I'm half Thai.
Half Thai?
Yeah.
The other half is?
Polish, Polak.
Okay.
There's one class.
A Thai Pole.
Yes.
You're a Thai Pole.
Yeah.
The rare Thai Pole.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel extra Thai? Are there times where you feel like you're Thai?
No, well, I think the Asian and Polish cancel each other out, so I'm like okay at math, you know, like it's
That's true. I could see why that would work. Yeah. How are you at driving?
Decent at driving.
Decent.
Yeah. Totaled my car only once, so
Right.
that's
That's about 50%. 50%
Nice,
Thai.
for sure.
Most Thai people total their car twice when they're your age.
Yeah.
Okay, Johnny.
I thought I really enjoyed your material quite a bit.
Thank you.
It was great. But my question, this is a real question. You can
come on a show like this and say wild shit like that? You don't have to worry about your job? Like,
He does. He has to work.
we'll find out.
Yeah. Michigan, awesome.
You're like, I know what I'll do. I'll fly to Austin and get away with it. No, you won't.
Well, luckily, a lot of people in Lansing, Michigan don't have Wi-Fi, so it's an absolute dreadful place. If you bounced around a lot, what made you land in Lansing, Michigan?
Well, I'm from DeWitt, Michigan, which is by there, and then we moved to we were in Texas for like a year or two. We were there, we were in Mississippi, Chicago, and then I was in Thailand actually for like 2.5 years.
You move around a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of bags and boxes. Oh, D-Madness is back, everybody. You say Michigan 3 times, D-Madness pops up out of nowhere. I love it. Johnny, tell us one more thing absolutely crazy about your life that makes you different, that people would find interesting.
There's HGTV, there's an episode of House Hunters International about my family. We moved to Thailand. It's called Returning to Thai Roots. It's my one TV credit. So yeah, you can look that up. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. You bought the house before they filmed the episode. Like, you're already in the house. You have to make it look vacant. So I was like 11, 12 years old. I put my stuff in drawers, and then we pretended we were looking at it for the first time.
Wow. Now, it was when you were 11?
It was 2012. Oh, okay, I would have been 13 at the time, yeah.
What makes you think you're not allowed to speak about what went on behind the scenes at HGTV? What do you think the consequences of that might be versus you being a man that handles young children coming on a show like this? I think your concerns are out of whack right now, Johnny.
That's fair. I'm afraid the Property Brothers will come fuck me up, I guess. I don't know.
How long are you in town for?
Until July 8th.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Great man. Looking real human beings on real shows. Johnny, fun times. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go. Johnny Morky. How fun. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the part of the show where I'm going to ignore the next bucket pool and bring up an unbelievable golden ticket winner, perhaps one of the people's absolute favorites of all time. He is back in town from Toronto, Canada, where he lives, where he spends most of his time famously eating ramen noodles. This
guy
is the
sucks.
return of Kansai Asuka.
Arigato. I'm a bilingual. I speak Japanese and English, and I feel like I have a different personality in each language that I speak. Like, English Kansai is more confident, but Japanese Kansai is like more, it's like a little pervy. Like, for example, when I see a beautiful woman walking on the street, English Kansai goes, I want to hit that ass. But Japanese Kansai goes, I want to get onto a crowded Japanese train and casually tap the ass. When I'm having sex, English Kansai goes, I want to pound you all night until you break down, girl. And Japanese Kansai goes, I have a work tomorrow. That's my time.
Kansai Asuka has done it yet again. A little Japanese-Canadian hybrid hero of the show. We love Kansai, a master at the interview portion, a man who with calculated, crisp answers to every single question.
Yes.
A legend of the game. He spends, for those of you that don't know, spends hours a day sitting in a ramen restaurant in Toronto, Canada, slowly sipping hot broth. And sometimes he will grab chopsticks and deliver actual physical embodiments into his mouth and then chew them and swallow them. Am I correct, Kyle?
Yes.
That is what you love to do. You love that more than what?
More than my...
Almost got in real trouble there for a second.
But my girlfriend works there.
I know. So, best of both worlds. Everything is there.
Everything is there.
Now, let me ask you something. Very famously, the last time you were on the show, we did a thing that we do sometimes where we read Yelp reviews. And we famously read the Yelp reviews of your favorite ramen place, Ryuku Shinmen Tondo Ramen. You say it best. Say it to that camera over there, that blue light. And action. Action.
Ryuku Shinmen Tondo Ramen.
Yes, everybody loves it. So, since we read those reviews, word on the street is that it's kind of blown up a little bit. Have you noticed it getting busy?
It blew up.
It blew up. It blew up.
It blew up.
It blew up big time.
Blew up. Just like my country.
Yes. Yes. It's not the first time Americans have blown up a Japanese location. That's a really good point. Did I mention now's a good time to invest in Halliburton, everybody? So Kansai, you're seeing it. You're seeing people come in, and do people recognize you since that you're famous for sitting there?
Yeah, they come and they say hi.
It's a lot of Kill Tony fans coming in there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Is the owner happy with me?
Owner's out, yeah?
Yeah.
He's like, Tony.
Yeah, I love that. That's what I love. That's exactly what I love. Amazing. And your girlfriend's happy about it?
My girlfriend's happy. Yeah, she's the only Filipino in half Filipino in the restaurant, so it's very easy to recognize.
Right.
And
Well, for some people. Yeah.
What's up?
That's a good point.
Really good. Great point.
So we have some reviews here, current reviews of Ryuku Shinmen Tondo Ramen. One 5-star review from Jordan F. My friend Tony recommended me to try this place. You need to try it if you're in the area. Derek L. 5 stars 1 month ago. Went there recently on a work trip. Was recommended by my good friend Tony. Love this place so much. Okay. All right. Joe R. 1 month ago, 5 stars. If it is good enough for Kansai, it will be good enough for you. My friend Tony said you will not leave hungry. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Jason F. 5 stars 1 month ago. Great food and great service. I really enjoyed my visit. Thanks to Tony for the recommendation.
Just to be sure, can we see if any of these guys are also reviewing like bathhouses?
Thank you to our friends Tony and Kansai for the recommendation. John K. 1 month ago said, I heard about this place from some guys named Tony, Brian, and Kansai. Everyone should be going here for ramen. The whole place is absolutely incredible. Eating here is just the golden ticket. Heidi and the band are planning on coming soon, too. Wow. Our fans are completely insane.
Let's go.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So this is happening. Are there any 1-star reviews recently? Let's see. That's how we normally do this.
Just 5.
Sometimes you have to balance the scales a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Click on that thing. Ooh. Oh, no recent ones. It's all old. All of them are 6 years ago or more. Absolutely incredible, Kansai.
Yeah! Yes. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
So tell us, what else has been happening, Kansai? Anything else going on in your life that you're excited about?
I'm going tour.
Oh, you're going on tour? Where are you going to go?
Canada.
Oh, wow, you live in Canada. Yeah. Very exciting. But you're doing other cities in Canada.
All the city.
Right.
Thank you.
Edinburgh.
Edmonton. That's UK.
Ottawa.
Vancouver. Victoria, Calgary, Oshawa.
Yes.
Newfoundland.
Halifax. You ever perform stand-up in Japanese?
In Japanese, it's really hard.
It's really hard for you?
Yeah, I'm not funny in Japanese.
But you say you're bilingual, so you can talk in Japanese. It's just hard to be funny in Japanese.
Yeah, it's different type of humor.
Right.
Yeah.
With all the bowing fucks up the timing.
Yeah. Like,
do you have any jokes in Japanese? Can you do one short joke in Japanese?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. They just jump like performing in Japanese. It's Kansai Yusuda.
私韓国人と日本人のハーフなんですけど、だから何でも食べちゃう。スーパーエイジン。
Kansai. Very good, Kansai. Another amazing performance. You are truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Enjoy your Canadian tour and your newfound fame and your delicious ramen. Are they giving you? They give it to you for free now, right?
Ramen, yes, every day.
Every day we're feeding them people. Kansai Yusuda, reaping the benefits.
Check out my tour, please.
How do people get tickets to your Canadian tour?
Go to my Instagram.
What?
Wait, what did you say?
Go to your what?
Instagram. Yeah. Kansai comedy.
Kansai comedy. That's K-A-N-S.
E-I.
Very good. Yes.
Comedy.
One more time for Kansai Yusuda, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. I pulled one of the young lady. Ooh la la, Heidi. Oh my goodness gracious. How about one more time for the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. This young lady was pulled out of the bucket in Phoenix, Arizona years ago. It's been a while since she's been on the show. This is very exciting. Make some noise for Celia Contreras, ladies and gentlemen.
So I had a rape whistle because I like to blast off a little tune before I get started. I went hitchhiking recently and all my friends and family said stupid ass shit to me. They're like, what if you get raped or kidnapped? Y'all see me, right? If somebody raped or kidnapped me, that motherfucker earned it. Do you know how hard it is for guys to fuck me with my consent? I have to spread my legs as far as I can, send them down there with a Call of Duty headset, give them directions. You're gonna go 6 clicks to the north. You're gonna go through the main tunnel. The two smaller tunnels on either side are dead ends. And at the end of the night, they still jizz on my thigh, and at that point, I just want them to go home. So I'm like, good job, soldier. You did your country proud.
Wow. Exactly a minute. Celia Contreras is back on the show. Hello, Celia. How are you?
I'm going through a lot right now.
Okay.
Not good.
Okay. All right.
I wasn't supposed to be here. I was supposed to fly back to Phoenix. I lived there. I moved back. But my friend fucked me over, goes to the show. He asked me to be on. So I was supposed to leave Saturday or Sunday, and now I'm here till Friday.
Okay. And then you're going to Phoenix.
Yeah.
And you're going to do a show there.
Well, I live there now.
So you live there now?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're back in Phoenix.
Yeah, I love Austin and I love Texas, but my heart belongs to Arizona. I'm sorry.
Right. That makes sense. What do you love about Arizona? What exactly is it?
Well, I didn't know what the dry heat was until I came here. That's part of it. But also, I'm smarter than everybody in Arizona because we're 49th in education.
Right. Right.
So I just kind of been shitting on everybody in Arizona.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And that's Phoenix where you live?
Yeah, I'm in Phoenix now. I'm born and raised Flagstaff, Arizona.
Okay. Very good. You're fantastic at comedy. Remind us, how long have you been doing it?
My 9-year anniversary was in May.
Okay, 9 years. And what, how did you survive solely off of comedy? Stand-up, doing stand-up?
For the last 2 years, yes, and the kindness of strangers and friends, and also selling titty pics to lonely men online.
Wow, okay. What is a titty pic from Celia Contreras run exactly?
Like, here's the thing, it's the same with my tarot card readings. It's like if you're lonely enough, if I think you're gonna kill yourself, it's free.
Okay.
And it's legal to be topless in downtown Austin. So there's some people who, like, it's like this motherfucker needs a win. They're not the best titties, but here you go.
Right. Okay. Wow. You also
lately $25 to $50 on one.
Joe's about to kill himself here.
Dude, I love Joe. We had a heart-to-heart about Lord of the Rings.
Wow. Ooh. He's trying to get in your Mordor, David.
We're gonna sign the guest book on the way out.
We talked about Lord of the Rings, but I said that I was not a huge fan, correct?
You want me to lie for you right now?
No! What did I say about Lord of the Rings?
Dude, you told me to watch the one with the shadows in the background.
Yeah, the cartoon from the 70s.
Yeah, no, and I'm halfway through that, and I fucking love it. But the thing is, like, I need to pay.
It's only an hour long. I'm troubled that you had to split it up into parts.
To be fair, by the time I have to watch it, we all know I'm an alcoholic. I drank Tony's Crown.
That is true.
Yeah, but like, I can't process new. I can't watch something new if I'm writing jokes and or if I'm trying to fall asleep. Otherwise, I'll stay up all night trying to watch it.
Okay.
Or I'll just completely miss the show. So I've actually tried to rewatch it like 4 times, and I love it. But I'm trying to write jokes.
I don't. You could just set aside time to watch something. Are you writing? Are you writing I mean, your comedy's very funny. So if that's what it takes, then that's great. But.
Well, it's comedy in my mood journal because I have bipolar disorder.
Okay.
So I have to fill that out where I'm like keeping track of how much alcohol I have, and I normally do good until about 8 p.m.
That's how most alcoholics are, yeah. 8 p.m.
I know what I am.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
No, that makes sense.
Did you? Go ahead. No, I was gonna. Did you say you also do tarot card readings?
I do tarot card readings. I can kind of do a palm reading. And yeah.
Oh shit! What do we got here?
Your dominant hand.
This is my dominant hand.
Man.
Please. Wow. Oh my goodness. Ow.
Sorry.
That's my hitchhiking thumb.
I might have to hitchhike back home after Friday. We'll play by ear. But this is your lifeline. So it's pretty long.
Sweet.
So at the very least, you're not gonna die at least until your 60s or 70s.
Let's go.
Wow.
This is your romance line. I don't know your relationships at all, but it's kind of like on this weird linear path. It should go here. Well, it's kind of going this way, but that's a faint line. So,
does it say anything about possibly getting my dick sucked when my wife died?
No.
Fuck. So close.
These 3 lines here say you'll have at least 3 kids.
I do have 3 kids.
Wow. Look at that. Hey, come over here. Read Redman's lifeline real quick. I'm really curious. Hold on.
I am too fat to walk over there and look at Redman.
Redman, go over there real quick. I want to know. I gotta know what his lifeline's looking like. For those of you that don't follow him on Instagram, he posts pictures of every disgusting meal that he eats, which is every night in the middle of the night. Always sugary, lots of carbs. He can't stop posting about it, even though I make fun of him every single day about it. He'll literally post, oh, my girlfriend made me fried donuts at 3 a.m. So I just can't imagine. How long is that lifeline?
Redman doesn't have a lifeline. It's a drive-through line.
Here are we looking at, Celia?
Real quick, Redman, do you have your affairs in order? No, like you have like 5 split lifelines, but like they don't get to hear, so you might die sooner than you want to. That's one possibility. But it could mean you'll live longer, but you're just gonna have a fuck ton of like health.
Perfect.
So like we're talking heart disease.
A fly just flew out of his ear. Is that a good sign?
I'll send it to you guys.
Your spirit shine brighter, and that is what happened to me, and that's what I am here to share with others.
How do you use your remote viewing now?
I have been I've worked on some different cases. So one of the things I work with clients when they need help, they will call me, and then I will do my prayers. I have set prayers that I do that secure me, and I can go then to either if they need physical help, if they need help with their body, or they're having issues in their house or on their property, then I can go through that and we can look at what is happening on the property and the house or their body or whoever, and we can ask for the proper, I call it universal law enforcement to come help me and to be a part of that. Since I've met Philippines, Reverend W, and you helped us. It was because of Philippines. I actually stopped doing everything for over a year because I was afraid that I was not going to be able to secure my family, secure my property the way he had helped us. And I thought a long time where I didn't do anything with anybody. But what I did was I began to study what he was doing. I became very much a part of him and God and that and how that works with God, Jesus. And so
Come on back, Red Band. You look fantastic. Look at this in and out bag coming towards me. Absolutely incredible. There you go. Sit up. Celia, fun times. Anything else crazy we should know about you before moving on?
Well, a lot of crazy shit, but like I'm not gonna bore them with it because it's crazy for me, not for them. But Tony, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
I met you to sign my Marriott card from when we went to Celebrity Theater, but could you sign this wristband for me?
Okay. Yeah.
I'd really appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely.
You hate to see a wristband drop in value like that.
It's instructions on
You're now our emergency contact at a rehab facility.
Celia, here's a big joke book. You got it? I'm gonna try to aim it right at those fucking money bags. There you go.
Yeah, you see that? That's how you do it. You just fucking. Sometimes you gotta use the old bread baskets there.
One more time for Celia Contreras, everybody. All right, we're having fun in here tonight. Okay. We're going to meet your next bucket full all together. It goes by the name of Joe Ellis. Joe Ellis. Joe Ellis.
My name is Joe Ellis. I have served in the military for 16 years as a Black Hawk pilot. Yep. Happy Pride. I've been fired by President Trump. He said, you're fired. Yep. So I figured I'd start my career in stand-up comedy. I hear it's very lucrative, so here I am. First time signing up, and this is exciting. I'm not sure if you could tell that I was trans. I'm always like kind of self-conscious about my voice. I figured it'd give me away. But men I've been with lately actually said it was my dick. Yep, so that answered that question. Being fired is not the only surprise I've had this year. I was also accused of crashing my Black Hawk into an airliner in D.C. back in January. I don't know if you all saw that. It kind of blew up online. There it is. Yep. Yeah. Trans terrorists that committed a murder-suicide killing 67 people, including myself. And during the doxing process, when I was number 2 on Twitter that weekend, they found out I converted to Judaism. And so, trans and Jewish, if you haven't noticed, my hobby lately is collecting identities that people hate. Thank you.
Holy shit, Joe Ellis. I have 1,000 questions. I'm so excited you're here. Let's check in with Tim Butterly first. Tim.
It's just a crying shame that the military let a female Black Hawk pilot go just for having a white cock.
Yeah. That's a great point. You are powerful presence, Joe Ellis. Welcome to the show. How long were you in the military for?
16 years.
16 years. And you really got released recently?
I am currently in the process of separation.
And how exactly were you informed why or how that happens?
They said, hey, you're a tranny, you're getting fucking kicked out.
Is that true?
I mean, they didn't say it like that, but the executive order came out and they said all trans in the military, and I was one of them.
So 16 years, do you get like all your benefits and stuff? Is it kind of like a good separation?
Not really.
Really? What's the downside? Can you kind of explain it to us?
Sure.
I have no idea how it works.
I'm being discharged under a code that means I'm a national security concern.
Interesting.
Same thing that they discharged gay people out of during prior, don't ask, don't tell.
So how long, you've been in the military 16 years, how long of that were you a female? Does this make sense?
It does. So I transitioned in 2023 during the Biden administration when it was allowed. And then the new administration came in, they said, sorry, but because you did that, now you're disqualified.
So when you say that you transitioned, does that mean like you just let your hair grow out? Like what exactly does that mean?
Yeah, I started hormones. I called them my titty skittles. I grew these. These are natural. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I got a face surgery, which I paid out of pocket for all this, $60,000 for this beautiful face.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've been shopping for vaginas lately, but I haven't done that yet.
What is the shopping process for vaginas like exactly?
It's crazy because I still kind of have like a guy brain, so like I shop it like I'm shopping for cars on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like, oh, check out this one. I found out there's two types. There's a full depth and a no depth.
But why would anyone want a no depth?
I don't know, because it's like getting a Lamborghini without an engine. Like, what the fuck?
It's like having a little kiddie inflatable pool in your backyard instead of the deep dive with a diving board. Joe DeRosa is freaking out right now. We're going to let him ask this question. Hard as a rock.
Can I beg you to not get the vagina? Don't ruin this beautiful thing you've done. Keep the wonderful cock. I mean, that's awesome.
Thank you. It does play well in certain demographics.
Yeah.
Bi women, men in their 40s.
Demographic.
All right, we'll talk.
Yeah. Joe DeRosa famously got his dick sucked at Skankfest.
Hand job.
Oh, no. That's not the story we heard.
Actually,
Yeah, you gotta... Wait, you gave it a blowjob,
No,
right?
no.
No, you gave a
Yes, he did.
I would tell you, I have no shame.
Right. It's okay. You don't have to just make noises just because you're excited now.
But don't.
I have questions for you, Joe Ellis. So I've always wondered what this thing is like. So first of all, like, when did you start to think that you're a woman? Like, was it when you were a kid, or is it something that?
Yeah, so 5 years old, I had symptoms, but because I grew up in a conservative, homeschooled religious household, my dad worked for Pat Robertson at CBN, that kind of environment. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I just thought it meant I was a bad person. And then when I was in Army training in SEER school, which is an intense survival school, I was locked in a box, as they do, for about 12 hours.
You were locked in a box? Were you locked in any bags? Were you locked in bags and boxes?
Yeah.
Everyone just won $1 million. It's a reference from earlier. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you were locked in a box.
And very hungry, very tired, and that's when I just started having these epiphanies that, like, I couldn't push it away anymore because I was so exhausted. I was like, oh shit, I think this means I'm trans. I guess I have to deal with this when I get out, and I sought therapy, and that's how it started. So you could say the Army trans me.
Very interesting. Why did they put you in a box?
Well, that's just part of the POW training that you go through.
Okay. And when you say you were 5 years old and you started having symptoms, what exactly does that mean? What were those symptoms?
I would steal my sister's clothes and dress up.
and then be scolded for, that being a terrible thing, and boys don't do that, and lots of gender envy. So like just seeing white men and just being envious of them.
So now I'm going to ask you questions about the penis vagina thing, which I find so interesting because you can come right now.
Fuck yeah.
Right. That sounds a lot like me. So you can come. Now, help me to understand, because I'm just like, it's like I'm blind to it, right? Sorry, D-Madness. But I just simply don't understand the idea of giving up coming forever to have just a physical thing. Can you kind of like help me to understand that?
It's so advanced now. Most people can still come afterwards.
You can come with a depth vagina?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
And there's butt coming too.
Butt coming. Butt coming has entered the chat. Thanks to our senior butt coming correspondent, Brian Redman. Butt coming, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Is there a percentage of possible failure with the in-depth vagina?
Probably, like I said, I just started shopping recently, so.
Right, an interesting thing. So, Joe Ellis, so what are you doing now? Now that you're out of the military, what's your new plan?
Well, I do IT to pay the bills, and I've been a fan of comedy since I was a teenager. The Vicious Circle Dane Cook era was huge to me, and just Richmond, where I'm from, gets a lot of great comedians. Tom Segura, Louis C.K. coming through this year, and I always go to shows, and I was like, oh, I'd love to try that sometime. But until the crash rumor happened, I was nervous.
So that's real. So that
crash, all that was real.
A female pilot of the Black Hawk helicopter, and someone started a conspiracy theory that the female was actually trans and that it was on purpose.
A DEI hired.
Wow. And that was you.
That was me.
And you got doxxed for that.
Yep. And now I'm suing in federal court.
Wow. Who are you suing? The news outlet that reported that?
Matt Wallace.
Okay.
On X or Twitter.
Wow. Amazing. That's incredible. And he must have done no research. You just heard it, ran with it, or researched you and looked you up and just threw you under the bus.
First one to tie my likeness to the rumor. We don't know if he started the rumor, but he had millions of followers. He did the most, what we can determine as damage. So because I was a private person, I didn't really have any social media following or anything. I think it's a good case.
Were you already fired from the military just before that, or did that happen all at once?
It kind of all happened at once. The executive order came out, which meant it was coming, but I was still, serving. And then the crash happened that week, and then I was named as the pilot.
Okay, let me ask you this. When you started taking the female hormones and everything like that, did you notice yourself kind of becoming a less tough soldier? Does that kind of make sense for you?
It makes sense.
Do you nag a lot?
Yeah.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we have woken Osama bin Laden up from a nap.
My tits got sore because they were growing.
Right.
Yeah. But I was still mentally tough. Like I'm still mostly me. Like,
did it make you more emotional?
At first, and then I got stable on them in a few months, and I was good to go.
But you were in the military for a few months on medicine, feeling kind of unstable.
Not unstable, no, just emotional.
Right.
So I was grounded from flying during that time, and then put back into service afterwards. I was deployable within 6 weeks.
Hell yeah.
So,
okay. So interesting. And what types of things over your 16 years of military service have you done? Did you go to the Middle East?
I did. So before I became a warrant officer and a pilot a few years ago, I was a mechanic on helicopters. And I doubled as a door gunner on the UH-60 during Iraq in 2011. So I was a door gunner.
Wow. And now you're about to bunker bust your dick off. That's incredible. That's absolutely amazing.
Speaking of that, if I could urge you once again to just keep the beautiful gift God gave you. At least for one more night.
Yeah.
The ColecoVision?
Red man, just don't do that anymore. Okay. So, Joe Ellis, explain to us what you're like. You want to do stand up full time now. Do you live here in Austin?
I do not. I live in Richmond, Virginia.
Richmond, Virginia. Okay, that must be a tough place for a trans person to live. Am I right? You kind of get stared at a lot.
I mean,
like that.
I get stared at everywhere I go. I'm tall.
Yeah.
All these things. No, Richmond is actually like a blossoming queer community. You'd be surprised.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. What's your type? This could be anything right here. What is the person that your type that you're most attracted to?
Yeah, I mean, I lean towards women, but since transitioning, I haven't tried men.
So you're kind of a lesbian.
Kind of. I got some stories.
A lesbian with a penis. Built-in strap-on.
Oh, I got a story about that.
Absolutely incredible. Like, what is a story? When you say you have stories, I agree with John Dees, I do believe it was, on this. Who said that? Let's hear it. Yes.
Since I've tried it all now since coming out, lesbian women have been interesting because some of them like that I have a dick and some of them don't. And some of them are like, well, I'd rather use toys or whatever. And I've got skills, I can do that. But one time, this one girl handed me, it was in a box, it was a toy, and it was a fucking strap-on. And I was like, yeah. It was offensive because it didn't have like vibrations or lasers or any cool shit. It was like as if I went and got mine made into one. And I was like, I mean, I still fucked her with it.
Wow, that's incredible. So you put it above your penis and just...
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it's great if you want to do like DP, like double penetration.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Red Band is in his glory right now. I don't think I've ever seen him more happy.
That's hilarious. Also, Joe, speaking of toys, I have what's called a ColecoVision. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I'm happy to show you.
That's for zero penetration. Joe Ellis, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book. There's a black one. How about that? Film. Joe Ellis. Oh, she catches like a woman, everybody. The transition is happening. Catches like a real woman, not like a guy that was in the military for 16 years, but like a brand new female.
Now, I'm going to hand this to you, but you need a promise. You're not going to try to turn this into a little joke book.
I promise.
That's fun. Joe Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Joe Ellis. Fun times. All right, your next bucket full is on the inside. A comedian from around here. He's been on this show before. Make some noise for Keith Ray, ladies and gentlemen. Is Keith Ray around? Keith Ray? We have movement by Keith Ray. I'm not seeing movement. Oh boy. What a disaster. Keith Ray. Keith Ray. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? It's pretty good ratio there. You can turn down the inside lights. They're grabbing him. Here he comes. It's Keith Ray. The very, very back of the room. Here he comes. It's a long walk to the top if you want to rock and roll. All right. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Keith Ray, everybody.
A little about me. Obviously, I'm a big fan of The Little Mermaid. Yeah. Not so much Ariel. I like that Ursula. Yeah, I like that big bitch. She got ride or die bottom bitch energy. That's the kind of chick you can start an insurance fire with. And she's got 8 legs. That's 4 pussies. I know math. She's got them big old squid tits. Big old sack of mud titties, we call them back home. Kind of
tit, you can smack one tit and it'll roll out. Come back like the tide. Big old sheet cake lunch lady jugs. Kind of titty's got the brown stain on the bottom from dipping in the manwich juice. I like a bitch so big her titties start in the middle of her back. Come swooping.
All right, Keith Ray with a full presentation. For those of you that remember Ursula, the Little Mermaid. Wow, Joe DeRosa.
Keith, I never thought I'd see a comedian that made Uncle Laser look distinguished. But dear Lord.
That is incredible. It's quite the breakdown of Ursula from The Little Mermaid. I don't even remember what that looks like or what it is or anything, really. I'm not a big Little Mermaid. You've seen The Little Mermaid a lot? John Dees just made a noise back here.
Yeah, she's a big
yeah, I get the point. She's a big girl, but a lot of yeah, that one. You watched The Little Mermaid a lot?
When I was a kid.
You were a kid. Okay, and you still got her on the mind.
There's still time to catch Celia on the way to the airport.
That is true. That is true. A lot of bags, one box. Keith Ray. So remind everybody, how long you been on stand-up?
12 years.
12 years. And you live here in Austin. Tell us about your life.
Well, I moved here back in 22 in January, and lived in my van for 4 months. And then I moved into a room for rent above the Chupacabra Cantina. And, spent the next 2 years drinking myself into oblivion.
Yep.
And I was one of the original 15 door guys here at the greatest club on planet Earth.
It's true. One of the original door guys here at the mothership.
And I was the first one fired.
That is true. We all remember that. You were very, very sloppy. You would linger around until the wee hours of the night, keeping conversations going with absolutely anybody that would sit anywhere near you whatsoever. And it was unbelievably annoying. You were a terrible, terrible drinker.
Yeah, I was.
But you're sober now.
14 years of daily practice, I never got good at it.
And you're sober now.
Yeah, I quit after I got fired.
Right.
And last November, I got passed as a regular here at the club.
That is true. He closes some of the shows. Little boy, late at night. So Keith, what did you do to quit drinking? How does someone that made their entire existence drinking, and how do you quit?
Well, I left town, thought needed to change the scenery, so I went to LA for a couple months because it's like the worst drinking town in America. Everything's so spread out, and I started going to yoga every day because you had turned me on to hot yoga back when I was still in my drinking days.
That is true. I insisted that you try hot yoga to try to reset something in your system.
Yeah, and it worked. Yeah.
Look at you now. You can't imagine what he looked like before.
I was going to say, you're sure you're going to hot yoga and not frozen yogurt?
I love it.
And you got fat people in yoga class.
Keith, what else do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm doing stand-up full-time now.
Right, but like, what else? Like at nighttime, for example, when you used to just get obliterated and drunk, what do you do now?
I don't know. I like to watch The Sopranos with my girlfriend.
Genius. I love that. That's pretty much.
I like a nice bowl of ice cream from time to time. I'm a big Oreos guy now.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
How many Oreos are we talking about, Keith?
I try and keep it in single digits. If I'd have done that when I was drinking, I probably...
Hell yeah.
Try and watch my over intake, but yeah, I'm a milk and cookies guy now. I used to do rails of Coke and drink bourbon by the fifth, but
milk and cookies, look at you. Adorable. Years away from being a mall Santa, assuredly. Joe DeRosa?
I can't believe getting fired as a doorman was your bottom. You've mentioned 8 worse bottoms in this interview than the door guy thing.
Yeah, no,
Yes, and so that's, I knew it was the satanic, so that's the whole thing going on, like, how do you stop that? And so I didn't know how to stop it because I was only using, like, my other kind of, the work I had been doing before, which I didn't even think this was satanic. I had no idea, but that's what happened when it became very clear to me during the pandemic when we were on lockdown because it got worse. That's when it was escalating. We had tried to sell this property, but we couldn't because of the lockdown. And then I started getting really sick then. So that's eventually we called it real being, but it took an exorcism, 3 of them, to heal this property and this land. But that's what I mean. It was like a satanic. Yes. Oh my gosh. It's amazing what has happened. I mean, our whole relationship, our whole life completely changed. We'd always done this before. We had blessed the property. I mean, that's what I would film.
I quit drinking because this club's a family, and I wasn't gonna pick the bottle over my family.
It really is true. It's a club around here. Keith, a good set, rock solid. You already have a big joke book?
No, I haven't done your show since it was in the belly room at the store.
Wow. Well, guess what, my friend Red Man?
Yeah, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, Keith.
Keith Ray.
Much. I love you guys.
Keith Ray. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I've pulled this out of the bucket before. Very interesting name. I'm excited about the Kill Tony debut of Sancho Pancho Villa.
What's up, guys? I know a lot of people can't tell most of the time, but I am vertically challenged. I'm 5'1" on a good day, which is ironic because I'm actually into taller women, but not for any weird, fetish reason, like most normal people. I just want to hopefully get one pregnant, so that way my kids have a chance at a normal life. But I can't date tall women anymore. I can't do it. My last tall girlfriend, she got mad at me because I was going to go out on a Monday night and do some show called Kill Tony. And she was like, well, my horoscope is an asparagus or some bullshit. And she needed to be nurtured and comforted. So she's like, well, let's see how far you get without these. So she grabs my keys and she throws them on top of the refrigerator. So I can't date tall women anymore. Thank y'all so much. Sancho Pancho Villa.
Sancho Pancho Villa. I like the way you say it. Sancho Pancho Villa. Thank you very much. Sancho Pancho Villa.
Nice to see you again, Tony.
Good to see you. You've been on the show before.
No, we met around dinner a few months back.
Around dinner? What the fuck are you talking about?
I was leaving the restaurant and you were going in.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And I met you.
Yeah, I can't be specific. I think it was like February 25th at like 5:03 p.m.
Wow. All right. There you go. Amazing Sancho Pancho Villa. Joe DeRosa.
I just saw it today. You were great 28 years later. You were really, for the people that saw it, that's very funny.
If you ask the women, it's 28 inches later. So.
Whoa, this guy's claiming he has a huge cock. Is it as big as you?
I'm average for my size.
You are adorable, Sancho Pancho Villa. I gotta know, what do you do for work looking like that?
I have a part-time job as an operations assistant.
What exactly are you assisting in operations?
It's this
Chocolate factory.
He's an Oompa Loompa Via.
That was my last job, but I got caught fucking Mrs. Oompa Loompa, so
No,
got fired from that.
seriously, stick with the actual questions here.
Yeah.
What are you working?
No, I do assistant for operations for like a trailer repair company in like Kyle. So I set that up so I can come here on Mondays to make sure I can sign up.
Okay. So, what's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning? Such a bunch of it. Does someone have to let you out of the crib that you sleep in, or kind of crawl out on your own? You kind of put a little ladder there.
A grasshopper opens my drawer.
No, I like to drink a lot, so I just make sure I go make sure I didn't crash my car. I mean,
So when you say you drink a lot, what do you mean exactly? You go to bars?
well, I was in the Marines, so I have a high tolerance, so I drink a lot.
You were in the Marines?
Yes, sir.
Somehow this is crazier than anybody else we found out that did military service today.
I have a tattoo. It's
Holy fucking shit.
on my license.
Oh my god. What exactly did you do in the military?
Well, I was 5'3" when I joined. Now I'm 5'1", but no, that's true. I was an engineer company, so we built stuff, blew it up, yeah, just heavy equipment operations, generator, mechanic, stuff like that.
Wow. Absolutely incredible Sancho Pancho Villa.
Yeah.
Wow. So when you say you drink a lot, like what does that mean? Like 2 or 3 drinks and you're trashed?
No, like maybe after like 5 no whiskey Sprites and like 7 tequilas, and I'm buzzing.
Oh my god. And what do you like to do when you get drunk? Do you like flirt with girls?
I like to talk to married women, but no.
Is that true?
Yes, yeah, no. So I got the nickname Sancho by always like not caring who I'm flirting with.
Really?
Yes.
What does Sancho mean?
It means like a side dude. It's like a term of endearment in Hispanic culture for like a guy that sleeps with married women.
Really?
Yes.
So that really is a thing in your culture.
It is.
Wow. So how many, if you had to guess, how many married women you've slept with, Sancho Pancho Villa, how many would that number be?
Married women, because I also sleep with people with like boyfriends and stuff like that. So married women.
So before you answer, you're specifically into women that have someone else.
Yes.
That's like a thing of yours.
It wasn't at the beginning, but it's just become.
So when you go up to a woman at a bar and you're like, hey, what's up, nice to meet you. Do you have a boyfriend? And they say yes, you're into it more.
My first question is, how tall are they? It's my first question.
How tall are you?
Whenever they say, oh, I have a boyfriend, I'm like, okay, how tall is he?
Oh.
And then if he's not like over 6'5", I'm like, I can find him.
You think you could fight someone that's as long as they're not over 6'5"?
I know I could.
I would almost argue that you have a bigger advantage over someone that's taller than 6'5". You could shoot low. It seems like you would get the fucking absolute shit beat out of you by a 6'3" guy.
No, I got like a strong jaw, but like I'll pick someone up and slam them. Like, nah.
Okay, it's such a bunch of meal.
What can I say?
Has that ever happened before? Have you gotten it?
Also, if you squeeze his legs together, he's gonna really need this thing.
It's an action figure. Oh my god, Sancho Pancho Villa. So let's go back to that number. Ballpark number of married women.
It's probably like, not to be specific, but like 27.
Oh my god. So obviously 27, right?
Yes, sir.
Even though I'm sure you're exaggerating by fucking like 26.
Not.
So,
I'm not.
So, has there been times, obviously, there must be, where you kind of got in trouble, kind of got caught, right? The husband finds out, tracks her down, she's at your place, something like that?
No, I always go to her house, or her place, or we do it in the car, so.
Okay.
And then I'm 5'1" on a good day, so I get out an inside window, so.
What?
Like, in case the husband gets home early, I can escape out any size window.
Yeah.
I'd argue that.
you have any special? Go ahead, Joe DeRosa.
I was going to maybe a bay window.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom, Sancho Pancho Villa? How do you please these women? What's your specialty?
Well, so I'm so short, I go up on women. So, like, I start like from the clit, and then, you know, I start like kissing the thighs and stuff like that. Usually it's a lot of like vaginal play and like that. Just
Vaginal play?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So keep describing this vaginal play to us. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, Prize Pigs, and Tacobas, by the way. I forgot to mention that earlier. They're going to love that shout out right there.
Yeah, man.
Because now it's part of an internet clip. Okay, go ahead.
So, like, when I first joined the Marines, like, my training sergeant, he gave me this book, and it was like, how to complete a female orgasm, and I read the whole book, and so, yeah, so, it just said, like, oh, yeah, you know, you want to make sure that you do the alphabet, and you do the ton tornado, you know, and then I just make sure that they get close to climaxing, but I make sure they don't finish, because I still want to fuck. So, like, you know.
You think if you make them finish, they're not going to want to fuck?
Yeah, no, I don't think that, but it's just a precaution. You know,
have you ever, has that ever happened where you've given a woman an orgasm and then they don't let you fuck afterwards?
Only when she's sobered up. No, it's never happened. Not yet. Right. And I hope it doesn't. So.
Okay. Tim Butterly.
I know you said you've sworn off tall women, but we had an absolute knockout blonde a couple of comics ago. Now,
I don't date
it kind of depends on how you feel about a shallow vaginal canal.
I think it's going to work perfectly for her.
Perfect. It's perfect.
If that dick looks like the tater tot that I'm picturing.
Hey, what? At 100 miles an hour, they're going to feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Is that what you do? You have 100 mile an hour pelvic thrust?
Yeah, I don't look like...
Can you show us? Can you show us what you fuck like? No, not your dick. Just your hip movement while fucking.
Yeah, man, like, so, like, it's just like...
You don't need to fuck the desk. We want you out there so that we can kind of see you. Go back that way. Take a step back. Right in that light. Right there. Yes.
All right, cool. So, like, I make sure I stretch so I don't pull anything. And then, like, I just, like, fucking...
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go!
Wow. Absolutely incredible. One of the most disgusting episodes in the show's history.
This is not the first time I've asked this question on this show. What the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah, man.
What is going on?
It's incredible. This is a wild episode. Sancho Pancho Villa, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
I support this nonprofit for veterans, disabled veterans.
Nothing better after 35 fast pelvic thrusts than giving a shout out to a good old nonprofit. What exactly is this nonprofit that you're promoting right now?
Yeah, so it's aherousa.org. And it's ran by my former, commanding officer, and it's just bringing a bunch of disabled veterans together through outdoor activities.
Yeah, amazing. I love it. Hey, Sancho, Pancho, Villa, here's a little joke book, or as you call it, a joke book. Hey, him and Joe Ellis catch the same. That would be a magical connection. All right, let's get one more fucking pull in here. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Mike Ryan. Mike Ryan.
One thing that I've discovered about doing comedy is that I don't fit in. I don't fit into the comedy scene in Houston, where I'm from. I don't fit in with all these other comedians. Mainly because, like, they all grow up class clowns, or they're molested. The lucky ones are both. And I feel like at 37 years old, I'm too old for those things to happen for me. At least without being my fault. Like, if I get molested at 37 years old, that's on me. That's my bad. What was I wearing? It's been kind of a tough year. They took away Pornhub in Texas. jack off using my imagination. Turns out, I'm pretty fucking gay, dude. I had no idea. How am I supposed to tell my mom that I'm a Democrat now? I'm not gonna be one without the other. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Mike Ryan. You've been on this show before, Mike. Welcome.
How you doing?
Remind the people, how long have you been doing stand-up?
1 year, 7 months.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a logistics coordinator in a refinery.
Okay, like an alcohol refinery.
A chemical refinery.
Chemical refinery. What type of chemical exactly?
Olefins is what they use to make plastics.
Oh, okay. Is that hazardous to be around?
Yeah, probably. We gonna find out.
Yeah, we are. God damn, that's pretty crazy. How long have you worked there?
About 2 years.
Okay, and it pays well?
It's pretty good.
Long hours?
No, I probably shouldn't say this, but I don't work very much when I'm not on a project. It's like, it's really chill, but when I'm on a project, it's 84-hour weeks.
84-hour weeks? Jeez, whoa, yeah, I did the math on that. That fucking sucks. Holy shit. Damn. And is that mostly like sitting in a chair, or like, what do you do?
Yeah, so I coordinate the logistics, the shipping and receiving of everything that goes in and out of the plant. So.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
For the last year and 7 months, just comedy.
Other than that, you must have some kind of hobby or something.
I like to hang out with my daughter. That's pretty cool.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She's 12.
12 years old? Look at you. I wouldn't have guessed that you came inside of somebody 12 years ago.
You would be very surprised,
Yeah. Yeah, I am exactly that surprised right now. But you only have one kid.
Yeah.
Amazing. And what's that like? Does the mom live near you?
About 30 minutes away.
Alright. And you guys switch on and off or whatever?
Yep.
Okay.
I got really lucky in the baby mom department. Never had a problem. No fights, no.
Amazing. That is amazing. So this 12-year-old growing up, 12 years old in the year 2025, what are you noticing? What's going on?
Roblox is expensive.
Is she trans yet?
What's up?
Getting nothing.
Oh, no, she's not trans. She's actually going to church camp in like 2 weeks. So.
Oh, that's where you get trans at. So perfect. Yeah. Amazing. What exactly is church camp?
It's a camp. It's actually here in Austin. I don't forget what it's called, but it's like a camp for girls that are Christian and like to hang out and have a good time at camp. I guess I don't know. I don't ask too many questions about it.
I love it. Yeah,
maybe I should.
You can always just trust the adults at a church camp with your kids. What could possibly go wrong? Anyway, has she ever been to church camp before?
Last year was her first year. Yeah.
Okay. All right, good. So it's fine. All right, good. And Joe DeRosa, go ahead.
I have a question. Redman. Wait, I'm sorry. Redman.
You guys are somehow both dressed like two obese Kleenex boxes. It is shocking.
According to the laws of physics, one of you is going to disappear in a minute.
How are you guys both dressed like the Big Island?
A year and 7 months. So you're very slick with the comedy for that short a period of time.
I appreciate it. I worked very hard at it.
Yeah, very good.
I actually mentioned the shirt. I bought this shirt when I got booked to do Secret Show by Enrique because it matched the background. So
nice.
So Redman did inspire this shirt.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That wasn't the backdrop. Redman was just standing behind you.
Mike Ryan, what's something else we should know about you? Something crazy about your life or some weird habit that you do? What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning? Yeah, but what do you do?
So like I said, I work remote most of the time, so I kind of wake up and just turn the computer on and then
it's
check.
Next to you in bed already?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very lazy. I don't know if you guys.
Yeah. Do you jack off on the clock?
No.
I'm sorry, boss. Did you see this? It's better than the high school teacher earlier. I got the camera on my laptop covered, so we're good. Perfect.
Okay, what about the microphone?
How much noise do you make when you jack off, Red Man?
You should hear him breathing throughout an episode. It's absolutely incredible that it doesn't sneak into every episode, every segment. But I get the amazing pleasure of hearing it out of my left ear for 12 years now, everybody. No, it's great.
Mike, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. And you already have a big jump up?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Mike Ryan, everybody.
Anti-drown, baby.
And that is indeed your final fucking pull of the night. How much fun have we had? Talkspace, Prize Fix, and Tacovas bring you this episode. And now it is down to one. And if you ask me, I mean, what a time we had. 3 black songwriters to start. How much fun did we have with a little hit called Bags and Boxes? We met Johnny. Johnny, the teacher from Lansing, Kansai Yasuda, Celia Contreras, Joe Ellis, a full-blown Black Hawk helicopter pilot, 6'7" woman, badass, Sancha Pancha Villa, Keith Ray, Mike Ryan, and now there's only one person, if you ask me, that can end an episode like this, and it is the man with the all-time most appearances. Yeah, the most interviews ever in the history of the show. The first ever living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Here to increase his monopolized record. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tacovas Tycoon, the Prize Picks Prince, and the Top Space Tyrant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and I'm thinking about adopting Ja Rule. It was a long break, Tony. Okay. I like the name Thurston. First of all, sounds rich. Second of all, he a thought. Lately in the mirror, I've been practicing battle rapping people I'll probably never beat. Like, I've got a brand new daughter, restless in bed. To help her fall asleep, I read the lyrics to Right Said Fred. That's actually me if I was battle rapping Right Said Fred. It was a long break, Tony. Okay, this is sad. An Indian billionaire recently died when he swallowed a bee playing polo. I didn't even know bees played polo. Okay, Tony, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the Tacovas Tycoon, the Talkspace Tyrant, the Prince of Prize Picks, has joined us again. Rubbing his eye, this is new, Tony. We've never seen this before. We've never seen him rub his eyes like this.
I've developed this very nervous tick ever since I found out about my carotid artery being clogged up, Tony.
You have a clogged carotid artery.
I'm on statins now.
You're on a medicine for it?
I'm on statins, and it makes me fucking rub on my eye. I don't know if it's the statins. I don't know if it's just a nervous tick, but be careful, Redman. You really need to be careful because I feel like I've already rode almost 750 miles this year, and I have shit in my fucking carotid artery. So, Redman, you really do. I think Celia was right.
Every week, blood tested every 6 weeks.
You get checked every week?
I mean, I go to a doctor every week, and I get blood tested every 6 weeks.
What is it? What is it? Dr. Pepper? What the fuck are we talking about? Who goes to a doctor every week? That should tell you how unhealthy you are if you have to go to the doctor every week. People with cancer go like every 2 or 3 months. Jesus fucking
Shit. Like an alcoholic's like, I drink every day and I'm fine.
What are you talking about? Dr. Liver King tells me I'm okay.
Oh my goodness. I think it's pronounced Burger King, right, man? Okay.
I visited Redband's mom every week, but I didn't really have time to say that. And it was weird. Redband actually was with Liver King this past week when he was plotting against Rogan. So I think people need to know that. Redband was the one telling his ass to go after Rogan. So I think people need to know that.
What an amazing
from Redband. Liver King was staying at Redband's place. He was not staying at the Four Seasons.
Wow.
That was not the Four Seasons. That was Redband's downtown penthouse. Seriously, Redband, you need to stop fucking around with that guy. He got thrown in prison, dude.
Wow. Misunderstood guy, man.
Wow. Absolutely.
He's an innocent guy? Is that what you just said?
Misunderstood. So, William, absolutely incredible set, as always. Tell us more about what's been going on with you lately, other than the carotid artery, which is clogged.
Clogged. I have a 200% chance to die of a heart attack or stroke in the next 10 years, and I don't even know what 200% means. What does that mean? I only have 5 years to live? I don't know what that means.
They said you have a 200%
chance to die of a heart attack or stroke in the next 10 years, Tony. So I'm really in a weird place right now. I don't know what to do, Tony. We just had the break or whatever. I've been chilling. I've been doing my puzzles, and I've just been relaxing, doing the row machine, because it's like I'm probably gonna die.
I'd lay off that row machine if your heart's fucked up.
Yeah,
I would not exercise or do anything physical at all.
Yeah, Joe DeRosa can be great advice. I mean, really, it's incredible. The amazing medical panel here that I booked on Kill Tony.
The man's a ticking time bomb, and he's doing a row machine. It's not a good idea.
I'll die on the row machine, dumbass, and I'll be happy. I'll die happy. On the fucking row machine, Joe DeRosa!
Ooh, there.
Oh, Tony, I don't even know if I can yell anymore. That just made me lightheaded.
These are so red right now.
Oh, stop.
This is the statin talking right now.
Wow, so have you felt side effects of the medicine?
Yeah.
Tell us about them.
Oh, what happened? Oh, my gosh. Well, my eyes are itchy. My freaking,
side effects with
my toes are going numb. Which actually, last time my toes were going numb was when I was doing a bunch of cocaine, so that's weird. My toes are going numb, eyes are itching, my belly button, I cannot feel inside of it anymore. Because people don't know this, but I love to put my little finger in my belly button when I'm trying to go to sleep, because it would hurt. But now I don't even feel this.
Oh, it's deep.
Yeah, I got a deep belly
button. There's an
button.
indentation on your shirt where your belly button is. Look at that.
Yeah, this is what the trans woman's pussy looks like.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like my fucking belly button. It's like nasty and but yeah, it's been fucking, that doesn't feel like anything. I'm not going to bring up the doo-dooing thing because my father immediately messages me on Monday nights and says, you need to stop talking about that, but there's something going on with that.
There's something going on with that.
But I'm working it out, but there's something going on with
Your dad and I are friends. We have a relationship, we communicate, and I'm going to override your father. We want to know what's going on with your doo-doo situation.
Really?
Yeah.
You really care?
I normally hate it when you talk about it as well, but for some reason, I'm curious.
I'm still just not. It's like every other day.
You're constipated.
Yes.
And what are you doing to fight this constipation?
Prune juice. It's just a bunch of prune juice, but
okay, Red Man squeezes fart noise in there, everybody.
That's also what his mom pussy sounded like last night.
Wow. William, lights out. What do you love about it? What do you love about Monday nights?
Being here, being around friends. Wow, being around friends, being around family, being around all these nice people who always come to the shows, being around trans people. I actually got her fucking number Wow. When she left, I made it a point to go from the green room back there to get her number. So, going to be doing that later. And just living life, Tony, trying to have fun. Going down to Mexico. Bought Xanax bars in Mexico a couple nights ago.
Very nice.
To sell them here.
Oh, you're selling Xanax.
Yeah, I'm selling Xanax again. Wow. Yeah. But it's been so much fun, Tony, and I'm gonna die one of these days. And just know that I love you. I love all of y'all. It's been a lot of fun. And, until that day comes, I'm gonna give it my all. We're gonna see how long I can keep on going. But it starts getting weird because you start thinking, your carotid artery has a bunch of plaque and a 200% chance of death in the next 10 years. So it starts getting weird.
It is weird, but death is natural. My grandma lived to be 100 years old, and I remember the last thing that she left me. When she left me with bags and boxes. She left me. How about one more time for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen? We've done it again. We absolutely did it again. One more time for the great Jodorowsky Comedy on YouTube. The new special out July 21. Tim Byerly, The Tim Byerly Show. Metal Girl Solid. How loud can this place get? One more time for Jodorowsky and Tim Byerly. Talk Space, Prize Picks, Tacovas. Steve Agnes, Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, Matt Mueling, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Carlos Sosa. Bags and boxes she left me. And you just killed a woman. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Love you, guys.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
He said, make it funky and red. Then walked out. Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Brian Randan, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the best damn band in all the land, everybody. How about one more time right there? There you go. That is Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only D Madness, live in the flesh. We are here. We are live. The number one live comedy podcast in the world. We're very excited. We have an amazing episode for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time and one bust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info, and big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring your podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is a special one because not only are these two of the greats, not only are these two guys up for Guest of the Year right now, but it's also two of the younger bucks that fucking just moved here from the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, two of the greats. Make some noise for the great Joe DeRosa and Tim Butterly. Yes. Oh, yeah. Joe DeRosa tripped on his way out. Absolutely perfect. Millions of people saw it. Millions of people saw you trip. You tripped. You could have done anything and you tripped the second you came out, you son of a bitch. The internet's laughing at you right now.
That was never there before. How did you add that set?
That is true. There is a little...
It is Monday, July 14th. Man, July is just flying by, am I right?
Always on your phone, then you'll be handy to know the Coast website is now optimized for mobile users. Just point your iPhone or Android browser to coasttocoastam.com and enjoy.
services and venues. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Xfinity customers, iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Flex. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio, just press and hold the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio. You'll be taken directly to the iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Moods to set your screen to beautiful photos and videos paired with hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. It's the screen you watch the most in your home, and you never knew that it was one of the most popular ways to listen to iHeartRadio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
XAI, the company behind Elon Musk's Grok AI chatbot, is apologizing after the AI made anti-Semitic posts last week. The broadcast chatbot says the health network company posted content that is horrifically ignorant, blatant updates from code now. The bot has raised concerns before, including in May when it repeatedly mentioned white genocide in South Africa in unrelated conversations. That claimed on an unauthorized modification 2 months ago. NVIDIA says the U.S. should reduce its technological dependency on other countries. In an interview with CNN that aired Sunday, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang said that the United States should invest more in manufacturing. Once ago, President Trump announced a $600 billion investment in chip-making technology in the U.S. courtesy of Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing company. And according to Bloomberg, Meta has acquired artificial intelligence startup Lane AI. Report by Mark Baker.
A new study finds that 1 out of 5 foods and drinks in the U.S. have synthetic food dyes in them. Researchers at the Georgia Institute for Global Health, the University of North Carolina, and the Center for Science and Public Interest evaluated ingredient data for packaged foods and beverages made by the top 25 U.S. food manufacturers. The average sugar content of products with these dyes was 141% higher than those without dyes. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer is demanding Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. declare a nationwide emergency over rising measles cases. In a letter Schumer wrote, "It walked our country into the nation's largest measles outbreak in 33 years. According to the CDC, measles cases have spiked this year with over 1,200 confirmed cases in the United States, including 3 deaths." Health Update. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
At coasttocoastam.com. First-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
next steps to Ghost Program, Dr. Ken Hansen joins us to talk about the Dead Sea Scrolls, and then Vaughn Brashman joins us to talk about lucid dreaming on Ghost to Ghost. Make sure you're part of the program. Beyond Belief, that's our television show. We invite you to go to that website, beyondbelief.com, sign up, and have some fun. Of course, our YouTube channel is free to sign up to. Just go to YouTube and type in Ghost to Ghost Dave Official, or get to our website, ghosttoghostdave.com, and at the top of the homepage, click the YouTube icon, and here's something for you, Ben.
Research shows that testosterone deficiency affects a large portion of men and women at a much younger age than before. Addressing testosterone is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing Epic Tea, not a drink, but 100% natural capsule with amazing results. Here's product creator Dan Hunter.
Epic Tea uses testosterone acid that combines testosterone with work with the body's natural testosterone, perfectly safe for both males and females, and there's studies showing that it will help increase your testosterone between 3 to 400% with the very first dose.
Wow, that's amazing. What kind of changes are people seeing?
Their hair is growing like they've never seen it before. There's differences in the skin, cognitive temperament, more than 1 time per week will losing weight, there's better mental clarity. So this is a 100% natural product. It optimizes the testosterone that you already have. So when your body produces testosterone at night, this day results in time of day. People are starting to see after the first week, the first 2 weeks, massive differences. We've seen anywhere from 200 to 700% increases in the first 90 days. It's recommended that the males actually take the product right before they go to bed, and the women actually use the product in the morning. So anybody that's wanting to reverse that aging process, or again, just wants to feel better, feel younger, this is absolutely incredible product for you.
Epic Tea capsules for men and women from HealthyLooking.com or 800-549-9596. Epic Tea capsules at HealthyLooking.com or 800-549-9596. Promo code George for free shipping from HealthyLooking.com.
Mars Mission 1, fictional book based on real-world facts, future you will never have. Author Christopher B. Jones has done our program, brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon.com. Bringing you real-world facts of what our world could look like if we allow the Kestrel effect to continue to develop pertaining to technology. The first crew landed on the surface of Mars, for example, when a missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris, seen underwater thousands of miles an hour, destroys more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction that's called the dreaded Kestrel. All satellites are destroyed by debris, cell phone fields, GPS fields, power fields. Life on Earth is likely the same. Mars Mission 1 surviving the Kestrel attack. Not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon.com. Mars Mission 1 surviving the Kestrel.
Real people, real stories.
I was only sick for 7 days, but the exhaustion lasted for 2 years. I had this horrible brain fog. My memory never really totally returned. I
Easy there, Tommy John.
Heyo, it is Monday, July 14th. Man, July is just flying by, am I right? Chin ends with hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. What's going on, fam? It is a glorious summer day here in Austin. Still waiting for this insane heat. Still waiting. I think I figured out why before I moved to Texas, when you talk to Texans, everyone goes, just wait for that heat, man. Just wait. Because it's the only thing they complain about. It's don't get me wrong, it's hot. It's hot. No doubt it's hot. But it's not, you know, I'll have some neighbors like, July, August, I get out of town. Jeez, can't be my foxhole. You're going to leave because it gets toasty, you know? We haven't seen it yet. They're like, just wait. Even Jamie, Rogan's guy, was like, when are you coming? I'm like, yeah, I'm moving there, you know, early June. He's like, man, good thing you're not moving in July, man. Just wait. So maybe it's just a rare summer here in Austin, but I'm waiting for this extreme heat everybody keeps talking about. It ain't shit so far. It's Jumanji out here. If you want to lead with anything, don't lead with the heat, Texans. If you want to lead with anything, nobody told me it's Jumanji out here. I've had tarantula hawks, I've had snakes, I've had vultures every day. Like Jurassic Park vultures flying around my house. They live around the crib. They're insane. They can steal one of my kids. No doubt. Not tigers, do they? But Boston, see ya. Billy, see ya. My wife, maybe. You know, could lift her big ass up. And then this morning, in the garage was El Tarantula. He's cute. I was gonna say that. Of all things, he's cool. He actually was cute. I don't mind the tarantula. Joanna was freaking out. She came because I was getting ready to go to my workout, so I was like making my pre-workout mix. She comes in, she's like shaking. She's like, "Oh my God, come to the garage!" I'm like, "Oh shit, what is it?" She's like, "Wait till you see this thing." And then he's right by my helper. I'm like, "Oh, he's cute. Yeah, he's cute. It's furry, just like, and they're not that aggressive. You know, that I can like jump out at you. He's kind of playing possum. He's just like froze. And so I didn't move, and I just see his little leg kind of give up. I'm like, all right, he's still alive, still kicking. I just got a broom handle and just kind of put him on that, and then walked him over to the yard next to us. Nice. Joe's like, kill him. I'm like, no, you don't kill that thing. He's cool, man. He's not doing nothing. It's like the cutest tarantula I've ever seen. Yeah, like cute as shit. Furry little dude, big bud. Snuggled up. Got that big bud. Yeah, he's like, please don't hurt me. Told you, I'm like, we're gonna step on him. Think of them. Oh my God, think of them mess me. And also, people are like, come on, not today. You know. So yeah, long story short, everyone keeps telling me about this heat. It ain't shit so far. It's toasty, but it's not like ridiculous. Nobody told me about the Jumanji animals though. They should have led with that. But even that's like, I like that shit. The only thing with my kiddos is they'll get lazy. They ride their bikes around the neighborhood, and then they'll rush in and take their shoes off. Just gotta worry about the old Scorpio, the shoes. Yeah, that's the only. I'm fine. If my dumbass, you know, gets done by a scorpion, I mean, I'm in my 40s, dude. You deserve it. The kids, they don't know. You know, that's why I think I'm worried about the scorpions. Speaking of scorpions, let's talk about the sense, but let's talk about the fisticuffs. The fight. Weekend's here. Let's talk about some fighting. You had a fight night in Nashville, Tennessee. I assume Theo was on the road, otherwise it'd been front row. The Bus with the Boys was there. I saw Will Compton there, cage side. You had Luke Bryant there. He didn't get as much as a pop as you think. Luke Bryant? He's huge. Oh, I'm sorry, Luke Combs. Oh, even bigger. Luke Combs is massive, dude. Yeah, didn't get that big of a pop. didn't get that big of a pop. But Nashville's a good card. These fight nights are good cards, man. I'm telling you, if you guys are sleeping on it, they've been some of the best ones we've had this year. We'll get the UFC 318. In hindsight, there should probably be a fight night. You have a good main event, the rest of the card. If you're hardcore, you know some of the guys. Even if you're not, if you're kind of casual, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, you tune into the fun cards. You know some of the guys, Paulo Costa, Kevin Holland, D-Rod, Dan Ige. You're probably not too familiar with Patricio Pitbull. Michael Johnson's been around forever. This is like his 50th fight. You have Vittori, Brendan Allen, Ryan Spann, Jim Crew. But overall, if this is 10 years ago, this is a fight night. What a great main event. This is a fight night where like, holy shit. This is a fight night Rogan means always to a fight you paid for. He's not working. This is one of those fight nights. Yeah, it's tough as a pay-per-view. We'll get to 318. Let's jump into that. Let's cover the fight night in Nashville. Great card, ton of finishes. The Walker versus Kennedy, the heavyweight fight. So he's Johnny Walker's brother. He's freaking heel hooking everybody and their mother. And he was an underdog in this fight. This was kind of his first step up. And I text Nick during the fight because I know he bets on it. And as Walker's walking out, I go, dude, I love Walker as a dog here. I would take him by submission all day. And then Nick didn't respond. And then right after 54 seconds, he goes, God dang it. I'm like, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, man. These people who make the odds here and set the lines, they don't really know what they're doing, you know? Walker's a savage, dude. He's a savage, aggressive, man. And especially at the heavyweight, where jiu-jitsu is not really their forte. Listen, he's not going to do that to Tom Aspinall. But outside that, I can do that to John Jones. But outside those two top dogs, and obviously Almeida, but outside like those top echelon guys, the rest of the division, they're not exactly well diverse when it comes to leg locks, especially at that level. So he's going to go pretty far. I'm a big fan of his. And then the main card kicked off with a bunch of finishes. And even the few decisions weren't terrible as far as entertainment-wise. Brian Count definitely didn't watch his card, but I pretend he did when we talked about him finding the kid. But if you watched it, Brian would be rock hard for Vitor Petrino. Oh, that dude. Ooh, that boy, first team all body. Was that light heavyweight? Coming up his first fight at heavyweight, good first fight against Austin Lane. NFL guy, right? Has a beacon. Boy, he's big enough to make tough as hell. Super athlete. This Vitor, oh my lord, dude. That boy is bodied up. Probably the Brian season. I can't wait to introduce Brian to this guy. It's lit up. In my head, I can wait to run his body. He seems to be rock hard, dude. Rock hard. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be the heavyweight division needs kind of a, they need that dark horse. I can't believe he made 205. Good lord, he's drained. So we'll see what he does. I'm not ready to rank in the top 15 yet over around Austin Lane, but he said something. Heavyweight needs something. Heavyweight division needs some contenders. It's not that deep, so this guy's like 2 wins away from cracking the top 15. Our poor dude Nate Landwehr. I know, Tennessee low fall. He was doing well. The first round, he probably lost. Second round, he won. And then that third round, this Morgan Chaudhry finally got his shit together and just said, you know what, I'm just going to street fight him and just mollywopped him. That was tough to see. Calvin Kattar, that was a tough one. Yeah, he just never, since, he's had some losses, he's just not the same guy. There seems to be a mental block. He went to Faraz up at TriStar, obviously to help him with that. He's just not putting any output. And this Steve Garcia, he's not going to win any bodybuilding awards, but, Greg Jackson trained. He's a problem. He's damn good. damn good. We basically just generated just outworks the 3 rounds. Just got outworked. It's tough to see. I mean, it just sucks. Young kid or somehow did like 6 months. Dude, come on, dude. Let's get going. And he goes, he's under pressure to fight. You know, clearing the jab, his jab absolutely destroyed instead of right up. And then obviously I'm biased, but Wonderboy Thompson, I thought won that fight. As far as straight damage goes, significant moments in the fight, I give it to Wonderboy. A little biased, love Wonderboy. You know, former training partner, absolutely adore Wonderboy. I thought he won the fight. His shit was pretty gnarly. But as far as the closest to finishing the fight, the only time he got knocked down, it was a slip, you know, the leg kick. So I thought Wonderboy won that fight. I really did. Have you seen, I wonder if you can play that here. I can send it to you. My boy Ryan owns True Classic. And we'll talk about that, I'm sure. Because Brian was the mastermind behind the commercial. Have you seen the True Classic commercial? That's right. Give it up to our boy Brian. That's Calvin. Calvin's very talented. But when he was coming up, dude, it's so good. That's so what. And I knew the same Brian influence. When Bisbee goes, you know, you gotta risk it, and they go, dude, you have one eye and a messed up neck. He goes, no doubt, it's all depressing. That's Calvin. You know, when I thought like that, Brian for sure wrote that line. Bisbee stole go. He's an actual actor. He's a legit actor, but he's great in this. Yeah. Just play and see if he can. Yeah, I'm good. I'll tell Ryan too. Fresh. So Udo's great.
Sometimes when I see pictures of Anderson Silva, it makes me sad.
That's so great.
There was this one time I won the belt, but I didn't actually win.
It's okay.
I feel the reason why I've been wrestling for so long is because I've just been looking for a hug.
Yes.
I've been called Wonder Boy my entire life. Can I be honest with you guys? I'm in my 40s, if I just want to be called Wonder Man, or even just Steven.
Thank you so much for sharing, Wonder Man.
What the guys?
Michael, you're late for our share circle.
What are you doing?
We were just feeling our feeling.
We have a gong guy. Guys, this is a waste of time. You don't need inner peace when you have outer perfection.
Outer perfection? You have a broken neck, a glass eye.
True depressing facts. Absolutely true. However,
Two depressing facts. Absolutely true.
this is a true classic paper cotton shirt. It's like a cloud hat now. Mr. Bisbee, can we all wear true classic? Why, yes. You can.
Texas has got rid of X videos. Finally caught on to it. They caught on to it too. Really good films like that here. So I was like, all right, I heard guys jack off on that. So I tried to do it. So I'm laying down, I got a nice bag. Nice.
Yeah, that too. They all did a really good job. Yeah, shout out to Calvin, baby. Yep. True Classic is the best. And Ryan's freaking awesome too. Ryan's great. Yep. Involved with UFC. I love it. Where was I going with that? Oh, go back to the fight. Commercial's so good. Bisbee stole the show. Oh, because I was talking about Wonderboy Thompson. And it doesn't sound like it's his last one either. He's like, shout out to the UFC medical staff for sewing up my leg. He said I'll be back. I appreciate all the help, but it was a retirement fight. And then let's get to the heavyweight fight. Yeah, Derek Lewis versus Teixeira. Teixeira. Did you see it, Jim? Of course. Early stoppage? No doubt, right? No doubt. 100%. Now, I'm not mad at it because I love Derek Lewis and I want him to win anyways, and I did think this would go past the first round. But, and I think because Derek Lewis is so beloved, I don't know what the online reaction was like, but none of the broadcast, no one really addressed it at all. That was a bad stoppage. Yeah, especially when he never really went limp. There was a bunch of unanswered shots, but he got up, defend himself, and clearly conscious. It's just such a bad stuff.
We lost out as fans. Like, we want to see like an actual finish.
Yeah, I think Derek would have still got the finish.
Yeah, hopefully, totally.
It's heavyweight. It's heavyweight. You know, Derek got clipped in the eye early on. There's just not a big enough uproar, really. I haven't seen anything. I don't know if online's pissed about it. People love Derek so much, which we all do. But I was just like, God, man, that sucked.
But people are upset.
Are they? Yeah. What's right is right. I was just like, oh, that sucked. Even though I want Derek to win, I'm like, God, you don't want to win like that. Because after the win antics was hilarious. Because he did so many different things. Yeah, so many things. He literally moved the crowd.
Yep. We have that too.
He told his wife, like, what's next? He's like, my wife. Dude, and they made Guru post this thing where it's basically how Derek Lewis is like, my wife's next, and shows John Jones like, mine too. Like,
oh my God.
Yeah, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, Derek Lewis looked great, man. He looked good. He was like, I knew it was going to be one of these fights. You know, Dick Zera hasn't fought anybody. He's been fighting cans. And they're like, why'd you go so hard on, you know, after the win celebrations? He was like, because I don't know what they're saying in Portuguese, but I bet they were talking shit. But all right, man. He was great. Yeah. He was on the cell phone the whole time while they're announcing his win with Trump.
Yeah. That's so crazy. Dude, so many things happen with him.
Yeah, Derek Lewis is awesome. And here's the thing. I'm not mad. Just to build the Tom Aspinall kind of mythical champion figure is... I'm more excited about Derek Lewis than I am a Cyril Gane fight. Now, according to Tom Aspinall, he has a fight lined up in a date. But I wouldn't mind Derek Lewis jumping the queue. You know, they've done it before. It'd be a huge feather in Tom Aspinall's cap. It's a new opponent, fun opponent, fans level. Tom Aspinall can beat him. It's a good feather in the cap. And then more people get familiar with Tom Aspinall. I think it's a way smart move than Cyril Gane. More dangerous too.
Yeah. But can you actually think they would actually let him jump the line?
Yeah, I do. They need some sort of life in that division. Derek Lewis is a big name. You know, was this his second knockout in a row? You know,
he has the most knockouts in history.
Yeah. So let's say Tom knocks him out, or Tom submits him. Like, it's good feathers in your cap. You beat the guy who has the most finishes in the heavyweight division. It's a good starting point, especially getting American fans on board with Tom.
And as fans, just like you said,
prefer Derek over Cyril. Derek Lewis is tough to take down Cyril Gane. He's good hit, big, strong, you know, shorter base than Cyril Gane. I much prefer that. But we'll see what they do. All right, kids, let's take a little break because this weekend something special is about to happen in the Big Easy. That's New Orleans, fam. UFC 318 is coming to New Orleans, and it is a fun one. The BMF title is on the line, and the hometown boy, Dustin Poirier, is the last dance. That's right. The king of the lightweight division is going out on a fun note against Max Holloway. It's the trilogy fight, man. And DraftKings Sportsbook has the official sportsbook partner of the UFC, has all the action you need. Holloway Poirier 3 headlines. It's the last time Poirier stepped into the octagon, and if you're new to DraftKings, check this out. You come to us, you bet 5, we get 150 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW. For new customers, get 150 bonus bets instantly when you bet just 5 buckaroos. Only at DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms or responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
All right, let's get into UFC 318, Big Dog. I guess this is a pay-per-view. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's a good card, and it's gonna deliver. This is one of those cards that's gonna deliver. Obviously, you have a BMF title on the line. You can't book the rest of the card just normal fighters. So all these fighters could eventually, if they haven't yet, compete for a BMF title. So BMF, right back, motherfucker. For those of you who don't know, the BMF title was created by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So, and now the UFC was like, yeah, this is great. We're just going to roll with it. I think it was supposed to be a one-off, and they're like, no, we'll just roll with it. Because the casuals, as long as there's a belt on the line, we could call it the biggest pussy in the world. As long as there's a belt on the line, people assume it's a world championship fight, and we can have them headline pay-per-views. Here's my question. Maybe you can look this up, Jim. So because technically Topuria has the BMF title, right? When you have the BMF title, or since Max Holloway's fighting for the BMF title and Dustin Poirier's fighting for a BMF title, do they get paid like it's an actual title, or is this all smoke and mirrors? It's just the way the UFC is pulling one over on the fan base. Will the UFC actually compete in the BMF title? Can be watched. The BMF title isn't a traditional divisional title, but is presented as a special championship award to the baddest MFer in the UFC. Yep. While not lineal, fighting for a BMF title, like an interim title, can confer champion status in the eyes of the UFC, which can affect fighter pay, including potential unlocking pay-per-view points. So it's not like confirmed. We don't know. In essence, while the BMF title doesn't carry the exact same weight as the lineal championship in terms of divisional rankings and title shots, significant draw eyeballs to that, of course. Position to secure lucrative pay-per-view points, since you're going on par with those fighting for additional belt in some aspects of competition. So I assume they get a little bump, but I doubt it's the same as an actual world championship. Kamaru Usman says made up BMF belt, not a real UFC belt. He'd be correct. Usman said the BMF championship podcast. This was a hypothetical that was made up because of me. So I'm forgetting that myself and Covington were supposed to fight in Massacre Ground, New York. Okay. Does the UFC BMF title holder receive points? So it's not clear. Gaethje's fight against Poirier reportedly earned him a whopping $700,000, which included a $100,000 win bonus along with his share of pay-per-view sales. So for some people, it sounds like that's kind of a bump, but not the same as being a straight champion. Better nothing. Or better nothing. Better nothing. I don't mind the BMF stuff. You know, it's fun. And if you look at the history of BMF, there hasn't been a bad fight. It always delivers. So I don't mind that aspect. Again, I'm just old school. I come from the old days. So this is more of a fight night. I'll pay it. Don't get twisted. Your boy's paying for it all day. And as far as, you know, even Dana tweeted out, like, look at this badass card. It is a badass card. It is. Stylistically, this delivers on every aspect except for name power, which, you know, you don't have to have. But as far as it being a big pay-per-view needle mover, it's not that, you know. But all the fights on there are fantastic. Fantastic. Michael Johnson, literally, how many fights is this for? Take a look right now. He's been fighting for a hot second. Has to be close to 50. So he was, when he got to the UFC, he was 8-5. Go all the way up now. Nice, 23-19. 15, 11. He has a total of 42 matches. Just take away 13, it's like 30 something. You know, there's a lot of losses. But again, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's been fine for fucking ever, dude.
Yeah,
15.
And sometimes I thought he completely lost it, and then he comes back.
Yeah, I know. He's 39. go back to the rest. Yeah, it's a fun fight. Dan Ige, Patricio Pitbull. Listen, man. With Patricio Pitbull, when he fought Yair Rodriguez, he did not look world class. He had no business being in there. Again, you're going to hear a lot of other people who do what I do keep telling you that these other leagues are just as good. These guys can compete, and it's not the truth. It's not. It's fun to hate on the UFC because, you know, they're the big show in town, and, you know, it's fun to cheer for these other leagues. I get all that. I'm with you. And are there some talented dudes that can compete? Yes. Will they be world champion in the UFC? No. I want you just to look at strength of schedule of Patricio Pitbull before you get to the UFC, compared with a guy named Dustin Poirier. This is the difference. Strength of schedule is everything. Who are you fighting? Yeah, you're champion over here, but who are you fighting? Night in, night out. And if we go through some of these names, he's also lost 3 of them. But if we go through some of these names, you tell me if these guys would be dominant in the UFC. AJ McKee? Maybe. He's one, I'll give you that. He lost to him in the decision. Adam Borix, you know. And then also, as I name some of these guys, I want you to tell me if you've ever heard of them. Juan Archuleta's damn tough. He's tough. Pedro Calvo, Emmanuel Sanchez, AJ McKee, Adam Borix, Keeber, yep. Sergio Pettis, he found the UFC. Was not a world beater. Now, when he left the UFC, he got better. He was young, too. Suzuki, you know, he lost that one. Jeremy Kennedy. Go down to Michael Chandler. You guys might say, look, he beat Michael Chandler. How's Michael Chandler done in the UFC? Is it a winning record? Fun fighter, one of my favorites. Fun fighter. Lost to Ben Henderson, an older Ben Henderson. Ben Henderson was very dominant in the UFC, and he lost to him quite some time ago. Henry Corrales, Daniel Strauss. He's like good guys, tough guys. But again, my whole point of all this is strength of schedule. Go to and a lot of these names I was giving you this from 2014, 15, 16 for what? Go to Dustin Poirier's last 15 fights. Just his last 15. This is what I'm talking about, strength of schedule. Now go ahead and scroll up. This is Dustin Poirier's last few fights. Now you tell me if you recognize any of the names and strength of schedule. This is why the UFC is the top dog. This is why, unless you're fighting the UFC, it really doesn't matter. And I know this is tough for a lot of people out there, especially the people that keep in other leagues. It's just not the fucking same, dude. It's like saying a Division II football player, dude, he can play at Alabama, he'd tear it up. Really? Let's see it. Why is the SEC so good? Why is SEC considered the best? Because they're facing the toughest competition weekend after weekend after weekend. They don't have just one tough guy, one tough team that comes along. They have 2 cans, and then they have a tough team, and then 2 cans. No, weekend after weekend, it's murderer's row. And that's what the best of the best do. The UFC has that roster to provide that. Nobody else does. Especially now, it's a shit show out there for these other organizations. But let me just cover, and remember, Dustin Poirier was not even a world champion. He's an interim champion. He's fighting for the BMF title, but he's never an actual world champion. But this is his strength of schedule. This is his last 15. Again, you tell me if you know some of these guys. Islam Makhachev, number 2 pound for pound, was number 1 for a long time. BSD, Benoit St. Denis. At the time, he was fucking tough. Remember? Everyone was scared of him, thought it was a 2-round matchup for him. Yeah, he knocked him out. Justin Gaethje. Never heard of him? Michael Chandler. He also beat him. Charles Oliveira. Conor McGregor twice. Dan Hooker. Pretty fucking good. Khabib. Regardless, top 3 of all time. Max Holloway. Real quick, these are all in a row. Eddie Alvarez, Justin Gaethje, Anthony Pettis, Eddie Alvarez, Jim Miller. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are his last 15 fights. More than that, 17 fights. Fight after fight, tip of the spear, doesn't get easy. Monsters, 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 monsters. Yeah, but you never became champion. Yeah, because it's fucking damn near impossible. Because you're fighting the most elite guys in the world. Not like these other leagues. Not like these other leagues where you might get one tough fight every 5. I'm talking night after fucking night. You're fighting the very best in the world. Oh, when you kind of fall off, they give you the next young line, BSB. And he knocks him out. That's the difference. That's the difference. So back to Patricio, who is fighting against Yair. He didn't even look like he should have been in the same cage with him. You know, Dan Igue's no walk in the park either. So we'll find out a lot. We know Dan Igue's game. We know Dan Igue's game, and he's a fun fighter, and stuff his fucking nails, but he's not a world beater. He loses to the top echelon guys. So if Patricio doesn't beat him, it's over. Especially with his high salary, it's probably over. But stylistically, it's a very tough fight for Patricio. Patricio's probably going to want to get down. He's hard to get down. Yeah, he's no punk on the ground either. He's not Patricio's level. He's no punk down there. And then Danny with the pressure. So we'll see how Patricio responds after getting dog walked by Yair. And again, if he beats him, what's up now? I'm with you. Yeah, Danny is tough, but he's not the best we have to offer. We saw how Patricio goes against some of the best UFC has offered, and it was a shutout. He got dog walked. So see what happens. And again, I'm not hating on these guys. I'm just saying this narrative of these other leagues are just as good. They're not. They're not. They're just not. The strength of schedule is nowhere near. Nowhere near. But yeah, I keep telling you guys, like, see the guy who wins the CFL MVP saying he's the best in the world. Not true in any fucking facet. Those guys can't even make an NFL roster, let alone start for NFL people. Paulo Costa, Roman Kopylov. Great fight, depending on what Paulo Costa we get. Paulo Costa bursted onto the scene, first team all body, the acai, the juice, the secret juice, all that shit. He was 5-0. We're like, oh my god, and they lose to Izzy. They lose to Marvin Vettori. They beat Luke Rockhold in Utah. It's kind of a shit thing. It's an entertaining fight, but they're both exhausted. We're like, all right, he's back. And he loses to Robert Whittaker. But he looked good against Robert Whittaker. And she looked kind of like himself. But this is a 4-0 road for him. He lost 3 out of last 4. You lose this one, that's 4 in your last 5. So you get that. And it's not an easy fight for him at all. This is wrong. Yeah, Roman has some work to do. I would assume Paulo's their favorite in this. I can't believe they have Vettori and Brendan Allen on the freaking prelims. Yeah, Paulo's no, Paulo's a plus 200, but so what's on the left is over 2.5 rounds or under 2.5 rounds. The right is actual odds. So plus 200 is a plus 200 underdog. That's about right. Dan Ige minus 170. That's right. That's about right. Max Holloway minus 125 to Spurrier plus 105. That's right. Michael Johnson, big dog.
Max minus 125. I'm actually a little surprised with that.
Holloway? Yeah. That makes sense. Kind of. And it kind of doesn't. You know, there's been trilogies in the UFC before, like back in the day, Tito, Volkanovski, Max, let me think, PJ Penn, Frankie Edgar. You know, guys who are 0-2 have never won the third fight. It's never happened. The only caveat with that is you're talking Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. I'd say Max Holloway's evolved so much since those last 2 fights. Their first fight was 12 years ago. Their second fight was 6 years ago. So remember, Max took on short notice. That was a short notice fight. That was at 45. And then I'm sorry, he took the second fight on short notice. If you remember that. Wasn't a natural 155er, just kind of pretty tough weight at the time. Came in there. There's a huge power difference. So I think this is the first fight in the trilogy where it's actually fair for both of them. They're both so young, 12 years ago, and then 6 years ago, short notice at 55. Max was in a true 55er. Max, now that he's over, 55 is his division. I think Max would have a much better outcome. I don't know if he beats him. I'm just saying a better outcome if he fought Topuria at 55 than he does at 45. I don't want to see Max at 45. 55 is where Max should live. I can see how they favored Max in this fight with his output. What he did at 55 against Justin Gaethje, he looked phenomenal against Gaethje. And a lot of you will watch the Gaethje fight versus Max Holloway. Just look at the knockout, like, dude, that was insane. It is. But if you go back and watch the entirety of the fight, Max Holloway was kind of dog walked through. It was a clinic. That fight wasn't that close. Well, remember the knockout, most people did. But that fight, for the majority of it, was completely controlled by Max Holloway. So I assume the oddmakers were right. Well, that same Max at 55 fights Dustin Poirier like that. It's going to be a tough fight with Poirier. I can see that. But again, the odds are on Dustin Poirier's side because a guy who's 0-2 has never won the third trilogy fight. This is Poirier's last fight. They're both so much better since they competed 6 years ago. Way better than they competed 12 years ago. But if you had a chart on who's progressed the most, it'd be Max Holloway, especially at 55. Especially now he's older. He's so much better. But history says Dustin Poirier should win this fight. And in his hometown, and he got Lil Wayne walking out. And I do, a lot of people go, well, let's say Dustin goes out and instructs in 30 seconds. Like, oh, does he fight Topuria at 55? I don't think so. I think Dustin's done all he can. Never got the title, but had the interim title just as good. Now he has a BMF title, pretty damn good. And you look at his run, he's fought everyone. And at the time, he could have fought for a title to try and win that actual lineal, lightweight title, and he decided to go for the Conor McGregor red panty night. And for his family, probably smart to fight Conor and make all that money. Easier if I do for him, pretty smart. When you look at your daughter, you're like, God, do I chase this belt, which is going to be fucking murderer's row, or do I fight Conor McGregor? The last hurrah with Conor and make all the money. That's what you do. It's prize fighting, Dustin Poirier's had a fun first ballot Hall of Fame. And he posted, or maybe his wife posted, his daughter made a piece of art in whatever she's in third, fourth grade. And his dad is so glad to get fight. I would assume this is his life. We're going to do that. I see that. I love both of them. Here's the big title, by the way. Both of them, this sounds like all one part. Most of our first team, all nice. Like there actually is. The narrative online is going to be, you can't look up any of the MMA, UFC guys. There's all this darkness with the Conor news, and then you got the John Jones stuff. Those guys are outliers. There's a lot of analysts out there who tell you how you don't want to look up your heroes in the UFC, and that's all bullshit. The bad apples get the headlines. The majority of the UFC are really good dudes that your kids can't look up to. They're awesome. Dustin Poirier is an amazing human. Max Holloway is an amazing human. They just are, man. They're just good dudes, but that doesn't get headlines. Marvin Vettori, awesome. Brendan Allen, fucking awesome. Aspinall, awesome. Curtis Blades, awesome. Justin Gaethje, awesome. I can keep all these guys. Volkanovski, Topuria, there's a lot of guys that are actually good human beings and that your kids can't look up to. But the narrative online is, UFC's so toxic and all this bullshit. And those bad apples get the headlines. But the majority of them are really good people. And this is Point Thompson in that sense. But this is the Derek Lewis. I know it's some shady pounds back in the day, but he's fine now. He was awesome. And Max Holloway and Poirier just represent that. So don't let the negative headlines be something that you as a fan focus on and think there's issues with the UFC. There's gonna be some bad apples. You can't control it. It's fucking human cockfighting. There's gonna be some wild birds out there. Just like Aaron Hernandez doesn't represent all the NFL. There's actually some awesome human beings in the NFL. You know? But the bad apples make the news. They think, oh, they have a problem. No, they don't. It's also cage fighting. You're going to get some guys who are drawn to that. You're going to get some bad dudes. It just is. And so it just so happens some of those bad dudes are very fucking good at fighting. And they don't know when to turn it off, like John Jones. He's a wild boy. Conor McGregor, wild boy. You know? But there could be a better representation in the UFC this weekend than Matt Holloway does it for it. Let's take a little break here. We'll jump right back in this episode because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You ever find yourself playing a budgeting game, shift a little money here, a little money there, hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance and they'll help you find you options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Rights and coverage match limited by state law, not available in all states.
Do you remember back in the day when Ariel Helwani awarded Stephen Thompson the NMF? Nicest motherfucker. It's so funny to put those words together. Nicest motherfucker.
Makes sense. He would win it. And you could give it to both these guys too.
Submissions are referencing the McKenzie.
Awesome dude. Awesome dude. I'll be doing a breakdown called The War Report with Jesse on Fire for a much more deeper dive, especially 318. That's all it is before that comes out later this week.
Cool. So there was another event this week or this weekend, and it's just like it's pretty prominent in the women's boxing there.
Like all-female card, I missed it.
Yeah, so Katie Taylor beat Amanda Serrano. This is her third
time.
Yeah. But one of them was apparently controversial.
Yeah, sure. And they keep, whatever. And they keep pushing Amanda Serrano.
Yeah. Well, Jake, for sure.
Of course, that's his girl. Hey, man, it's over. Katie Taylor's beat her 3 times. The end of the fucking story. No one's seen it the 4th time. It's over.
Yeah.
What's this?
I thought this was cool. So this is an announcement with
now. This one I'm curious about. I don't know if we have these numbers, and again, Netflix bullshit, so we'll never find out. Similar to UFC, but remember the second time they fought, it was the co-main event under Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, which is like one of the most watched bunch of sports events of all time. And they're like, man, for the Katie Serrano fight, they pulled in whatever it was, 15 million views. It's like, okay, sure. How many of those people actually tuned in for that fight? Do we think all 15 million? Or do you think that was just people getting ready for the main event, which was fucking Mike Tyson, Jake Paul? I don't know. I think, we'll find out. Because I bet Netflix like, damn, they got 50 million. We can do this again. We can do it on our platform. We'll do all female cards. Cool. How many people watch the all WNBA All-Star game? Not fucking many.
Like curled the size of my hand.
I love Katie Taylor. She's awesome. She's a badass. She should be the narrative on it. Not Serrano, because she has the back of Jake Paul, and I don't think he knows what the hell he's doing media. Shout out to him. But when there needs to change, it's 3-0. Get over it, dude. But where do you go from there? Where do you go? Let me see this.
Yeah, this is just Amanda Serrano talking about there's okay. You know, I'll just play the damn video.
Yeah, please do. Yeah,
please do announce a $250,000 performance of the night bonus that can be awarded to any fighter or any fight.
But are we able to win that too? I don't believe, honestly, you're giving me the biggest payday in my life, as well as Katie Taylor. I don't think that we deserve as much as these young ladies going up there and fighting and giving their all. I think it should be just for them.
So that's very sweet of her, but I'm sure Katie Taylor's like,
Katie Taylor's like, what the fuck? It's not like we're making fucking Scrooge McDuck money, lady. Yeah, I'm curious how that did on Netflix.
Oh, and then so this has always been a little bit of a mystery. Jake Paul has been rumored to give Ben Askren the money for his.
He didn't. Dana White paid for it.
So, but I heard both. So they both could have helped him.
Dan said he covered it. Well, the way he said it is more like, I don't want to talk about it, but did we help? Yeah, we helped. So he didn't say exactly how much. It seems like they both helped, I'm sure he has a lot of donations from fans as well. So, but either way, both are cool. Daniel's cool for doing it. Jake's cool for doing it. And here's a little update on Van Asper. He looks a little better. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
What's up, guys? Update on how I'm doing. Everything is going pretty well. We got another 2 with 1 tube left. And I wanted to make a reflection with where I was listening to which was Father's Day. So I'll read you this journal entry from our friend Amber. I actually thought my wife wrote it. Those are his big. So there really hasn't any big updates on it. They have been trying to tinker with the reduction methods, but honestly, constantly changing. Part of the day, you think you're doing great, one part you're not. You're up and down. When I release up, the oxygen is dropping. What's happening? His heart takes the blood. And it doesn't get through the ECMO. Therefore, it can oxygen. They're hopeful to start transplant evaluation.
Remember,
that was
2.5 weeks ago,
that was
there was
like
a
a month ago.
tarantula.
Transplant evaluation. Feels like, holy crap. What came a long way since then. And I just wanted to give one, not to Monday's message. That was, I'm going to plead guilty. I felt guilty for myself one time. Right? And that doesn't do anyone any good. And I thought, man, I never smoked one cigarette, never smoked any weed, never anything. Why did my lungs
It's becoming a gimmick. It's becoming the WWE.
I don't like it. Why is this happening? You can smoke some bitch.
And I get it. It's entertainment.
And I realized,
but in order to get the fucking roots of the sport,
I could get angry.
mixed martial arts,
it's
mixed martial arts. It's not mixed martial entertainment. It's becoming a gimmick. It's becoming the WWE.
So,
which can
hope you guys are enjoying updates. I will not feel sorry for myself. I'm gonna get out of here pretty soon.
We did not, Brent did not kill the tarantula because I was far away from it. I told him to kill it, but he said the guts would be too much to...
Definitely, with all the support too. I'm sure it's like super inspiring. Hey, Dan White weighs in on the controversial stoppage that gave Hip Loose League, I think, too. Like, I haven't seen it.
Put it on like a little...
Keep going down.
I don't know how to say it in English, but...
I kind of figured that fight would go like that. It was what we expected. It was what we expected. Nobody expected a 5-round fight. I can turn with one punch. Whoever lands that big shot, they both probably land it. And he got it. Let the stoppage really fast, but it is what it is.
That's a problem. Again, we live in Jumanji. We got scorpions. We got centipedes.
Defense got stoppage? Cormier defended Louis Creek KO. That was unbelievable. People say that was a bad stoppage. Derek grabbed the cage and pulled himself up. Referee needs to take the point. Can't stop the finish to take the point, so you stop the fight. Oh,
we did not. Brent did not kill
They've never stopped the fight and declared a winner off someone grabbing the cage. You didn't get a point deducted. Now, you could let that play out where he grabs the cage, gets back up, makes defend himself. He goes, stop. Point deducted. Then you're talking about fucking 10-7 round, but whatever. And then you let the fight continue. That would have been, if you're complaining about this fence grab, but you can't say, oh, they could have stopped the fight over the fence grab. That's not the rules, DC. You know that. Now, I'm glad Dick Lewis won too, but let's just call it what it is. That was fucking crazier. It is what it is. Well, no, man. That young contender that just lost in the main event, he gets half his pay. It's not what it is what it is. You're set financially. I know to you it is what it is. To that young Brazilian contender, he's fucked, dude. That has to work his way back. And he's at half his pay. It ain't right, but what are you gonna do? As Dana just said, it is what it is. That sucks. I'm surprised he would say DC's done his explanation to make sense. Well, you got the fence, you could have stopped it there. Yeah, you could have. or you just wait to see how it plays out, and then when there's a slow in the action, you stop and take a point. But no fight's ever been stopped and somebody declared a winner over a fence grab.
Yeah, and plus that dude was like, he was supposed to win. I think he was like a pretty heavy favorite at the very beginning. It's like, because he's undefeated, like just gigantic.
He hasn't had a fight go over like 3 minutes. He's a monster.
But Derek Lewis, that's what Derek Lewis does. Yes. All right, as I was saying, this is actually pretty cool. This is Jorge Masvidal, who had beef with Ben Askren way back. This is him sending a message.
Yeah, all that goes out the window. This is a different.
Yeah.
Everyone should rally around that.
This goes out to the one and only Ben Askren. What's up, my brothers? I know we were rivals in the ring. I just want to say, God bless you. And when I get back in America, if I can come shake your hand, brother, and just share a prayer with you, it'll be amazing, man. I know you're going to pull through this. You're a fucking warrior, brother. God bless. Your story is crazy inspirational what you're going through right now. God bless you, man. I'm hoping to get back and be able to just shake your hand, bro.
Look at this athleticism. So impressive. This is really impressive.
Very sweet.
Cool. Yeah, love Jorge. Again, another good dude.
Okay, so Dana White was on the Milk Boys podcast, the Full Send one.
Yeah.
No, I already knew you were going to respond.
It's so awkward. Don't get me wrong. I get chasing views. I get it. They're huge in that young demo. Like they're massive. But I can't compete with those boys. I get it. There's nothing in Dana that goes, I should probably sit down with somebody who fucking knows the sport. I should probably sit down where I can, because Dana's a genius when it comes to MMA. Like, I should probably sit down with someone that I can mentally, verbally spar with, go back and forth. When I see these clips and they're just, it's such a casual set of questions. It's the stuff that irks me as a guy who does what I do. I'll know if someone's a fan if they're talking about some of the young guys, these up and comers, Joshua Van, that dude, his boxing. How do you think you would do against? How do you think you would do against Pantoja? And I'm like, this guy, he's into it. He kind of knows his shit. Let's discuss. When someone comes up to me and goes, dude, Connor, bro, dude, when's he fighting? You're just like, fuck. Or, dude, John, what's going on with him, dude? When's the John fight? You're just like, oh, fuck. And that's what this is. This is, like, so rudimentary and so surface level. I'm not hating on Dana for doing it. I get it, dude. But part of me, it's just not what I do. Like, people ask me to go on the podcast, I'm like, oh, man, it's just not. I can't inside. I just can't. Like, I'm not going to break down fighting next for you. Or is Jake Paul going to fight Canelo? I don't want to do it, or when's John fighting, or, shit like that. It's just not. So when I see this, I'm just like, man, I get it, but it kind of hurts my soul. It's like, as the kids say, it's cringy. Yeah. Like, how much, again, if there'd have to be some boundaries, but how much I would pay? I would pay as much as I pay for a pay-per-view to have Luke Thomas and Dana White sit down. We're not going to get all political. It's not going to be a hate fest in the UFC, but for Luke Thomas's brain to go through and ask the questions that people that are into this sport need answers to, buddy, how much is pay-per-view? And he puts it on his, his channel for Luke, and he charges for it. I'd pay as much as a pay-per-view to have someone legit who knows the fucking game sit down with Dana and go through these steps with no agenda. There's no gotcha. Just really like. Go through actual shit we want to know, not the super fight stuff. They did Connor at the White House. Come on. That's never fucking happened. Dude, John Jones, what's up with that?
Cage side. You had Luke Bryant there.
How great would it be if he sat down with Thomas, Ariel, legit journalists? Mendenhall, legit, P.T. Carroll, legit fucking journalists. And someone goes, be honest, dude. You gotta be like the rest of us. You gotta be sick of John Jones shit. Do you actually care if he comes back? Don't give us the promoter, dude. Well, best of all time. It would be great at the no. Seriously, take the wall down. How sick of you? How sick of it are you of answering when's Connor coming back? What's the deal with Connor? When's John Jones coming back? In hindsight, did you make a mistake letting him carry the belt this long? Was it fair to Tom? If you could redo it, would you have allowed Connor to fight Floyd? Would you have your hand in it? Even though you guys made more money than God? In hindsight, you kind of fucked him over.
And set the line.
You know? In hindsight, was it fucked up having Michael Chandler wait 2 years for Connor? What actually happened there? You know? Just legit questions we want to hear. Not, is John Jones fighting at the White House? Is Conor McGregor, dude, if he comes back, dude, Conor told Fury, you see that? You're like, well, slam my dick in a door.
Not true with any fucking
my fucking 9-year-old can spit these out, dude. He knows his shit. On this level,
is there's not
fucking actual fucking journalism.
You can't. But the narrative online is how most these
and I know people like, what, dude? I know. Or insert this influencer shit that he's talking about John Jones. I get all that. But there has to be a goal. And when I see this, and when I see Dana only giving this attention, in my mind, I go, we're fucked. There has to be a goal. There just has to be. You have to have someone that are actually in the sport, have been around for fucking 20 years, they eat, sleep, and live this sport, and they can ask you questions that a lot of us give a fuck about, man. It's not smoking mirrors. It's not selling fucking tickets, but it's actual stuff we care about. Because it's not the NFL, it's not the MLB. You're the guy that makes the calls. When you're going on these cupcake shows, they're going, dude, bro, is Robin coming back? You're like, well, fuck me in the ass. This is what the hard-hitting questions. No one's going to hold his feet to the fire. You would have both. Do this, and then go on Ariel. Do this, and then talk to Luke Thomas. Do this, and then talk to Chuck and Pete. Do that, man. You can do both. But when you're just playing your candy lane ass, it does the sport such a disservice. And to be completely honest, nobody takes it serious. Nobody. And then they're like, oh, I wonder why there's all these reaction channels, and there's all this gossip, and there's so much trolling, and there's so much toxicity in MMA. Because we live in a conspiracy fucking sport. Nobody gives a straight shot answer. We're left our own accord. That's basically what it is. It's this weird thing where these rankings really don't matter. Nothing really. It's becoming a gimmick. It's becoming the WWE. You can live in both worlds. I get it's entertaining. But in order to get the fucking roots of the sport, of actual mixed martial arts, it's mixed martial arts. It's not mixed martial entertainment. We have got to address this side of the fan base who actually give a flying fuck about the sport and pays for your terrible fucking pay-per-view weekend in, weekend out. You have got to address that because you're forgetting them. You're forgetting them. And you're turning them off by going so pro-Trump all the time. Again, the pro-Trump guy here. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. I know for a lot of fan base it does. But they would forgive all that if you just answered some direct, actual journalistic questions. Because when it's just this marketing campaign over here, marketing toward the right and doing all this shit, you're forgetting this whole other fan base. You're also forgetting the hardcores that help get you to where you're at. The Luke Thompsons, Chuck Mendenhall, fucking pizza. You're forgetting that those guys carried the torch, went into CBS, went into these networks, ESPN before UFC was there. And they're like, hey man, this sport's really cool and I know it, I'm an expert. And I can speak on it and I'm educated, I'm smart, and I have college degrees. That made the people that were like, this is human cockfighting go, well, these guys are pretty well spoken, can break it down pretty fucking good, maybe we should give them a shot. Those are the guys, boots to the ground back in the day. And now you don't need them and you're forgetting about them. And you're doing these cupcake fucking interviews that for a guy like me, and I'm nowhere near the level of those other guys, but I know my shit. But I'm nowhere near like actual journalists, the Luke Thomas, the Pizzi's, the Ariels, the Brett Okamotos. I'm not them. Nor do I tell you that I am. But I know my shit. I competed in it. That's but I don't know as much as them. You're doing them such a disservice, man. And their numbers are down. Because the young kids, if you do the sport, you watch the Elk Boys. This is their intro to the fucking UFC, man. It's not good. It's so short-sighted. The sport is dying in America because of them. Well, we're making more money than ever. It's so short-sighted. Go through the fucking list of talented American fighters. It ain't good. How many are champions? Fucking one, bud. And there's not a lot of promise coming up either. Because the sport's dying in America. Because you're focused on making fucking money in the Middle East and in Russia and in China. And you're forgetting who busted their ass to get you to where you're at. You didn't do it alone, amigo. You did it from these journalists like Luke Thomas, like Ariel, legit journalists who busted their ass and got into fucking major corporations and started shouting from the rooftops, hey, look at us. These are actual talented athletes. This isn't cockfighting. And you're forgetting, you've left all of them in the fucking dust. That ain't right, man. They have the Elk Boys. They can't name 5 fucking UFC fighters. And we get this. And this is where they're breaking news and breaking down fights. This would be like the fucking MLB announcing their draft on Nickelodeon. There's no difference. And that fan base is going, yes, we like it. If the Elk think Dana's cool, he has to be cool. It's so short-sighted, it's fucking over the sport. And I'm here for it. But you can do both. I understand you want the views. But you cannot forget, those guys did not build the sport. Those guys didn't make it their life fucking long quest. As journalists, they could be in any other category. Ariel could be in fucking basketball and go far there. Luke could be in politics. He knows his shit, dude. You're talking actually legit journalists. They could be in boxing. They can do all these other sports. They chose the UFC. And you're completely forgetting about them. Because why? Because they might ask you a question you don't like, so you ban them from the fucking press conferences? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Are you fucking Putin? Dude, hold on, let me get this straight. The smartest minds in the sport can't go to the fucking events? What the fuck are we doing? Again, but you can have both. Have them at the press conferences going to hold your feet to the fire. They're not looking for gotcha moments. They're actually asking well-thought-out questions that a lot of us who are in the sport want to know. Or you can just continue to do this, and the sport will die in America, and you keep shoving fucking slap fight down our goddamn throats. You can do that. Or you can be in cruise control and forget about the UFC, which you are, and then go promote Canelo Crawford. You can do that and just fuck us. That's what he's doing. You can do that. Play the shitty fucking clip. I have nothing against the Nelk Boys. My issue is you can do the Nelk Boys, but you can also do actual journalists that are going to hold your feet to the fire. Again, all those guys I mentioned, they're not going to give you gotcha moments. They're not doing that. but they know the sport better than anyone on your staff, any of these YouTubers, any of these influencers. They actually are going to ask you questions that those of us that know the sport, that love it, actually want to know, man, and we don't get. So you get these weird conspiracies. That's what's going on. Because you're not asking fucking questions. Play the shitty cupcake clip.
Okay. All right. Here's the little clip.
What a massive fight would be Ilya versus Islam too.
Of course. Yeah. But Salim is obsessed with that fight. He's obsessed with it. And I tell him, I'm like, they both got to win more fights in their division.
Really? What other fight is he obsessed with? Give me one other one in the division. Give me one other one. Go ahead. I dare you. Go ahead, play it. Fucking play it.
Right? That's kind of how you do it, right? When it's like they both run through their division, and then it's like you're in the position where it's like, I gotta make this. That's what happened with both Islam, right?
Well, the other thing is too is that Islam moves up, and obviously if Islam won the title, you immediately have a super fight with him and Ilya. So
could that be if Islam gets one victory? Could that potentially happen?
You have to see. It's one thing to sit around. This is what the media always tries to do: sit around and talk about these fights before they happen, or hypothetically speaking.
We have to.
These are options that we have if things play out that way, but you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. You do. So obviously we have to create content. We have to come up with conspiracies and what we think is going to happen because nobody's answering this. What the fuck else are we going to do? It's not like the NFL, NBA where it's pretty cut and dry and you have legit journalists. We have no fucking clue. And then heaven forbid a fighter tells a journalist who's next before they announce it, then they're fucked. That's the world we live in, dude. All I'm saying is go on legit shows where the guys actually watch the fucking sport and are getting paid and don't have a business with you and there's no self-interest. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That would really make my day. It's never happening though. And mixed martial arts in America is fucking going down like the Titanic. Last break, kids. I want to get back to my weird rant about the state of the UFC. Because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Sure Shot. It's the summer. It's all good to be on the lake, be on the river, have a drink with your friends. You're like, man, I just don't want the hangover. I need to sober up, man. I got kids later today. Whatever it is, let me introduce you to Sure Shot, the world's first alcohol detoxifier that reduces blood alcohol content as little as 30 freaking minutes. Sharper mind and body, liver support, well-being boost, gut support, hydration. This is your go-to. If you're going to have some drinks, regardless how many, if you're going to overdo it or you're just going to have a few, you need to stay zoned in. You need recovery. This is where Sure Shot got your back. Go to SureShot.com. Use promo code Brendan. Get 10% off. Or go to your local Bevmo, TikTok Shop, Amazon. They're all over. Get a 4-pack for you and the homies. It's SureShot.com. Promo code Brendan. Let's get back to the program.
Do you know if there's any issues with Luke and the UFC? Dana White?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Because it seems like so Ariel for sure has beef with Dana White, or they've had beef.
And if you know that beef, it's so outlandish, it's so immature. We keep going on the UFC's part.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of the actual journalists that you're talking about, like the ones that the podcast I listen to. The only ones I think, well, freaking John Anik's not a journalist. He's on the UFC.
How dare you? John Anik is the fucking commentator. I love John.
I know.
He's getting his salary's paid off Dana White.
I don't know.
He ain't the guy to ask the questions. That's not journalism. That's home team.
Ben Folks, Chad Dundas. I think they also have some sort of thing with UFC. It seems like,
Brett Okamoto worked for ESPN. He ain't the guy. I love Brett. He ain't the guy.
Yeah.
It's Chuck Mendenhall. It's Pete Carroll.
It seems like
Ariel. It's Luke. You think in the NFL NBA they all get along? No. That's what's great. You can't just have it like a fucking White House correspondent meeting where we're all on the same team. They're just throwing up these cake cut fucking questions. That gets us nowhere.
Alrighty, dude. You want to just leave it at that? Because that was pretty powerful.
Sure.
All right.
Do you have any other really good ones or no?
I mean, they're just, just bullshit. You want to see what did?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. So just suffice this weekend, and I think we're good.
Sorry about that rant.
It's a good rant.
UFC 318 this freaking weekend. I will be doing a breakdown with Jesse on Fire. Doing a deep dive on all things in the fight world, man. It's called War Report. It'll drop later this week. But yeah, Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier, UFC 318 going down in the home state of Dustin Poirier, DP. Let's do it, man. Love both these guys. Just want a good fight. I think it would be a great fight. If you like badass trucks, your boy's giving one away. It is Drive Fast All Gas. We got new merch on there. We got the Kings collab, Kimmy Tech collab, new shirts. We got Methylene Blue. We got everything on there. The winner will be selected at the end of August, so we got a month and a half left. Yeah, man. Anything you buy on the site, Diesel Dad, wear, the greens, the stickers, whatever you buy, automatically enters to win this badass last call edition TRX with over $50,000 in mods. I'm staring at it right now. This thing is so filthy. You win that and $10,000 cash. So go on over to drivefastallgas.com. Win the ultimate dad rig. It's almost over, kids, so jump on in, all right? That's it. Love you. Thanks for watching, subscribing. Sorry I yelled at you guys. Love you. I'm out.
What's up, guys? I'm giving away the Ultimate Ram TRX with over $15,000 in upgrade. This is one of one. You won't find another TRX on the road, or a truck for that matter, like this truck that I built. That's over $15,000 in upgrades, and this truck could easily be yours. All you have to do is go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch, you automatically enter to win. That easy. Good luck.
And now, Brandon Hello, it is Monday, July 14th. Man, July is just flying by, am I right? Jen Answer, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. What's going on, fam? It is a glorious summer day here in Austin. Still waiting for this insane heat. Still waiting. I think I figured out why before I moved to Texas, when we talked to Texans, everyone goes, just wait for that heat, man. Just wait. Because it's the only thing to complain about. It's don't get me wrong, it's hot. It's hot. No doubt it's hot. But it's not, I'll have some neighbors like, July, August, I get out of town. Jeez, can't be my fucking hole. You're gonna leave because it gets toasty, We haven't seen it yet. Just wait. Even Jamie, Rogan's guy, was like, "When are you coming?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm moving there, early June." He's like, "Man, good thing you're not moving July, man. Just wait." So maybe it's just a rare summer here in Austin, but I'm waiting for this extreme heat everybody keeps talking about. It ain't shit so far. It's Jumanji out here. If you want to lead with anything, don't lead with the heat, Texans. If you want to lead with anything, nobody told me it's Jumanji out here. I've had tarantula hawks, I've had snakes, I have vultures. Every day, like Jurassic Park vultures flying around my house. They live around the crib. They're insane. They can steal one of my kids, no doubt. Not tigers, do they? But Bosty, see ya. Billy, see ya. My wife, maybe, could lift their big ass up. And then this morning, in the garage was El Tarantula. He's cute, though.
I was gonna say that. Of all things,
he's cool.
He actually looks cute.
I don't mind a tarantula. Joanna was freaking out. She came because I was getting ready to go to my workout, so I was like making my pre-workout mix. She comes in, she's like shaking. She's like, "Oh my God, come to the garage." I'm like, "Oh shit, what is it?" She's like, "Wait till you see this thing." And then he's right by my Hummer. I'm like, "Oh, he's cute. Yeah, he's cute." It's furry, just like, and they're not that aggressive. They're not gonna just like jump out at you. He's kind of playing possum. He's just like froze. And so I didn't move, and I just see his little leg kind of come up. I'm like, all right, he's still alive, still kicking. I just got a broom handle and just kind of put him on that, and then walked him over to the yard next to us. Nice. John's like, kill him. I'm like, no, you don't kill that thing. He's cool, man. He's not doing nothing. That's like the cutest tarantula I've ever seen. Yeah, like cute as shit. Furry little dude, big bud. Snuggled up. Get that big bud. Yeah, he's like, please don't hurt me. I told you, I'm like, we're gonna step on him. Think of the mess. Oh my god. Think of the mess. And also, he'd be like, oh, not today. You know? So yeah, long story short, everyone keeps telling me about this heat. It ain't shit so far. It's toasty, but it's not like ridiculous. Nobody told me about the Jumanji animals, though. They should have led with that. But even that's not good. I like that shit. The only thing with my kiddos is that they get lazy. They ride their bikes around the neighborhood, and then they'll rush in and take their shoes off. You just gotta worry about the old Scorpio in the shoes. Yeah, that's the only. I'm fine. If my dumbass, gets stung by a scorpion, I mean, I'm in my 40s, dude. You deserve it. The kids, they don't know. That's the only thing I'm worried about is scorpions. Speaking of scorpions, let's talk about the let's talk about the fisticuffs. The fight. What you guys are here? Let's talk about some fighting. You had a fight night in Nassau. I assume Theo was on the road, otherwise it'd been Fred Rowe. The bus with the boys was there. I saw Will Compton there, cage side. Bryant there. He didn't get as much as a pop as you'd think. Luke Bryant? He's huge. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Luke Combs. Oh, even bigger. Luke Combs is massive, dude. Yeah, didn't get that big of a pop. But Nashville's a good card. These fight nights are good cards, man. I'm telling you, if you guys are sleeping on it, they've been some of the best ones we've had this year. We'll get to UFC 318. In hindsight, that should probably be a fight night. You have a good main event, the rest of the card. If you're hardcore, you know some of the guys. Even if you're not, you're kind of casual, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You tune into the fun cards. You know some of the guys, Paul Costa, Kevin Holland, D-Rod, Dan Ige. You're probably not too familiar with Patricio Pitbull. Michael Johnson's been around forever. This is like his 50th fight. You have Vittori, Brendan Allen, Ryan Spann, Jim Crew. But overall, if this is 10 years ago, this is a fight night. What a great main event. This is a fight night where like, holy shit. This is a fight night Rogan and me and the boys would do a fight companion for. He's not working it. This is one of those fight nights. It's tough as a pay-per-view. We'll get to 318. Let's jump into that. Let's cover the fight night in Nashville. Great card, ton of finishes. The Walker versus Kennedy, the heavyweight fight. So he's Johnny Walker's brother. He's freaking heel hooking everybody and their mother. And he was an underdog in this fight. This was kind of his first step up. And I text Nick during the fight because I know he bets on it. And as Walker's walking out, I go, dude, I love Walker as a dog here. I would take him by submission all day. And then Nick didn't respond. And then right after 54 seconds, he goes, God dang it. I'm like, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, man. These people who make the odds here and set the lines, they don't really know what they're doing, Walker's a savage, dude. He's a savage, aggressive, man. And especially at the heavyweight, where jiu-jitsu is not really their forte. Listen, he's not going to do that to Tom Aspinall. But outside that, I can do that to John Jones. But outside those two top dogs, and obviously Almeida, but outside like those top echelon guys, the rest of the division, they're not exactly well diverse when it comes to leg locks, especially at that level. So he's going to go pretty far. I'm a big fan of his. And then the main card kicked off with a bunch of finishes. And even the few decisions weren't terrible as far as entertainment-wise. Brian Count definitely didn't watch his card, but pretend he did when we talked about him finding the kid. But if he watched it, Brian would be rock hard for Vitor Petrino. Oh, that dude. Ooh, that boy, first team all body. Was that light heavyweight? Comes up his first fight at heavyweight. Good first fight against Austin Lane, former NFL guy, right? Has a beak on him. Boy, it's bigger nose than me. Tough as hell. Super athlete. This Vitor, oh my lord, dude, that boy is bodied up, bro. Wait till Brian sees him. I can't wait to introduce Brian to this guy. It's literally in my head. I'm like, yo, wait till Brian gets a hold of his body. He's gonna be rock hard, dude. Rock hard. He's gonna be a problem. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem. And the heavyweight division needs kind of you need that dark horse. I can't believe he made 205. Good lord, he was drained. So we'll see what he does. I'm not ready to rank him in the top 15 yet over a win off Austin Lane, but at least it's something. The heavyweight needs something. The heavyweight division needs some contenders. It's not that deep, so this guy's like 2 wins away from cracking the top 15. Our poor dude Nate Landwehr, I know, Tennessee local. He was doing well. First round he probably lost. Second round he won, and then that third round, this Morgan Chaudhry finally got his shit together and just said, you know what, I'm just gonna street fight him and just mollywopped him. That was tough to see. Calvin Kadar, that was a tough one. Yeah, he just never. He's just since he's had some losses. He's just not the same guy. There seems to be a mental block. He went to Faraz up at TriStar, obviously to help him with that. He's just not putting any output. And this Steve Garcia, he's not going to win any bodybuilding awards, but Greg Jackson train, he's a problem, dude. He's damn good, Calvin Kadar just outworked for 3 rounds. Just got outworked. It's tough to see. I mean, it happens to everybody. It just sucks. Calvin Kadar, there's some rounds he had like 6 punches. You're like, dude, come on, dude, let's get going. And Steve Garcia's a pressure fighter. Great with the jab. His jab absolutely destroyed and set everything up. And then, obviously, I'm biased, but Wonderboy Thompson, I thought, won that fight. As far as straight damage goes, significant moments in the fight, I give to Wonderboy. A little biased, love Wonderboy, former training partner, absolutely adore Wonderboy. I thought he won the fight. It should look pretty gnarly, but as far as the closest to finishing the fight, not even close, Wonderboy. The only time he got knocked down, it was a slip, off the leg kick, so I thought Wonderboy won that fight, man. I really did. Have you seen, I'll never forget play that here. I can send it to you. My boy Ryan, who owns True Classic, and we'll talk about it finally, kid, I'm sure, because Brian was the mastermind behind the commercial. Brian wrote this commercial. Have you seen the True Classic commercial? Yeah, it was good. Give it up to our boy Brian. That's Calvin.
Calvin's very talented, man. We all
super talented. Yeah. But when dude, this commercial, I'm sure we can play it. Dude, it's so good. Best of luck. And I knew this was Brian's influence. When Bisping goes, you got to risk it, and they go, dude, you have one eye and a messed up neck. He goes, no doubt, it's all depressing. That's Cal. When I saw him like that, Brian for sure wrote that line. Bisping stole the show. He's an actual actor. He's a legit actor, but he's great in this. Yeah. Just play it and see if I play it. But yeah, I bet we're good. All right. I'll tell Ryan too. Rush. So Udo's great.
Sometimes when I see pictures of Anderson Silva, it makes me sad.
That's so great.
There was this one time I won the belt, but I didn't actually win the belt.
It's okay.
I feel the reason why I've been wrestling for so long is because I've just been living for a hug.
Yes.
I've been called Wonder Boy my entire life. Can I be honest with you guys? I'm in my 40s, and I just want to be called Wonder Man, or even just Stan.
Thank you so much for sharing, Wonder Man.
What the fuck, guys?
Michael, you're late for our share circle.
What are you doing?
We were just feeling our feeling.
We have a gong guy. Guys, this is a waste of time. You don't need enemies when you have outer perfection.
Outer perfection? You have a broken neck, a glass eye.
Two depressing facts. Absolutely true. However,
two depressing facts. Absolutely true.
This is a true classic paper cotton shirt. It's like a cloud. Mr. Bisbee, can we all wear a true classic? Why, yes. You can.
I'm feeling so great. It's like wonderful. Real classic. Look good.
Yeah, Leland was great in that too.
They all did a really good job.
Yeah, shout out to Callan, baby. Yep. Chukak's the best.
And Ryan's freaking awesome too.
Ryan's great. Yep. Well, DFC, I love it. I love it. Where's I going with that? Oh, go back to the fight thing. Commercial's so good. Bisbing stole the show. Oh, because I was talking about Wonderboy Thompson. And it doesn't sound like it was his last one either. He was like, shout out to the UFC medical staff for sewing up my leg. I don't think he said I'll be back, but appreciate all the help. But it was a retirement fight. And then let's get to the heavyweight fight. Yeah, Derek Lewis versus Teixeira.
Allison Teixeira.
Did you see it, Jim?
Of course.
Early stoppage?
100%.
No doubt, right? No doubt.
100%.
Now, I'm not mad at it because I love Derek Lewis and I want him to win anyways. And I did think this would go past the first round. But, and I think because Derek Lewis is so beloved, I don't know what the online reaction was like, but none of the broadcasts, no one really addressed it at all. That was a bad stoppage.
Yeah.
Especially when he never really went limp. There was a bunch of unanswered shots, but he got up to defend himself, clearly conscious. It's just such a bad stop.
We also, as fans, we want to see an actual finish.
Yeah, I think Derek would have still got the finish.
Yeah,
hopefully, it's heavyweight. It's heavyweight. Derek got clipped in the eye early on. There's just not a big enough uproar, really. I haven't seen anything. I don't know if online's pissed about it. People love Derek so much, which we all do. But I was just like, man, that sucked.
But people are upset about it.
Are they?
Yep.
Yeah. What's right is right. I was just like, that sucked. Even though I want Derek to win, I'm like, you don't want to win like that. Because after the win antics was hilarious.
He did so many different things, yeah.
So many things. He literally moved the crowd.
Yep.
We
have that too.
He told his wife, what's next? He's like, my wife? Dude, and they made Guru post this thing where it's basically how Derek Lewis is like, my wife's next, and shows John Jones, like, mine too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. That is so funny. Derek Lewis looked great, man. He looked good. He was like, I know it's going to be one of these fights. Teixeira hasn't fought anybody. He's been fighting cans. And they're like, why'd you go so hard on, after the win celebrations? He was like, because I don't know what they're saying Portuguese, but I bet they're talking shit. I'm like, all right, man. He was great.
Yeah.
He was on the cell phone the whole time while they're announcing his fight with Trump.
Yeah. That's so crazy. Dude, so many things happen with him.
Yeah, Derek Lewis is awesome. And here's the thing. I'm not mad just to build the Tom Aspinall kind of mythical champion figure is I'm more excited about Derek Lewis than I am a Cyril Gane fight. Now, according to Tom Aspinall, he has a fight lined up in a date, but I wouldn't mind Derek Lewis jumping the queue. They've done it before. It'd be a huge feather in Tom Aspinall's cap. It's a new opponent, fun opponent, fans level. Tom Aspinall can beat him. It's a good feather in the cap. And then more people get familiar with Tom Aspinall. I think it's a way smart move than Cyril Gane. More dangerous too.
Yeah. But can he actually think they would actually let him jump the line?
Yeah, I do. They need some sort of life in that division. And Derek Lewis is a big name. Was this his second knockout in a row?
He has the most knockouts right in history.
Yeah. So let's say Tom knocks him out or Tom submits him. Let's get feather in your cap. You beat the guy who has the most finishes in the heavyweight division. It's a good starting point, especially to get American fans on board with Tom.
And as fans, just like you said, we would love Derek over Cyril.
Yeah, Derek Lewis is tougher to take down than Cyril Gane. He has good hits, man. He's big, strong, shorter base than Cyril Gane. I'd much prefer that. Much prefer it. But we'll see what they do. All right, kids, let's take a Little break because this weekend something happened in the Big Easy. That's New Orleans, fam. UFC 318 is coming to New Orleans, and it is a fun one. The BMF title is on the line, and the hometown boy Dustin Poirier is the last dance. That's right. The king of the lightweight division is going out on a fun note against Max Holloway. It's the trilogy fight, man. And DraftKings Sportsbook, as the official sportsbook partner of the UFC, has all the action you need. Holloway Poirier 3 headlines. It's the last time Poirier stepped in the octagon. And if you're new to DraftKings, check this out. New customers who bet 5 will get 150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW. For new customers, get 150 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just 5 buckaroos. Only at DraftKings. The crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms or responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
All right, let's get into UFC 318, Big Dog. I guess this is a pay-per-view. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's a good card, and it's gonna deliver. This is one of those cards that's gonna deliver. Obviously, we have a BMF title on the line. You can't book the rest of the card just normal fighters. So all these fighters could eventually, if they haven't yet, compete for BMF title. So BMF, right bad motherfucker. For those of you who don't know, the BMF title was created by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So, and now the UFC was like, yeah, this is great. We're just going to roll with it. I think it's supposed to be a one-off, and they're like, no, we'll just roll with it. Because the casuals, as long as there's a belt on the line, we could call it the biggest pussy in the world. As long as there's a belt on the line, people assume it's a fight, and we give them headline pay-per-views. Here's my question. Maybe you can look this up, Jim. So because technically Topuria has the BMF title, right? When you have the BMF title, or since Max Holloway's fighting for the BMF title and Dustin Poirier's fighting for a BMF title, do they get paid like it's an actual title, or is this all smoke and mirrors? It's just the way the UFC is pulling one over on the fan base. Will the UFC actually compete in the BMF title? Can be a bit nuanced. The BMF title isn't a traditional divisional title, but is presented as a special championship award to the baddest MFer in the UFC. Yep. Can confer champion status in the eyes of the UFC, which can affect fighter pay, including potential unlocking pay-per-view points. So it's not like confirmed. We don't know. In essence, while the BMF title doesn't carry the exact same weight as the lineal championship.
Anyway, from Gustavia, where we're going to spend Shabbat, we'll dock there over Shabbos. Then we're going to go down to Antigua, and we're going to pass by St. Kitts and Nevis. Nevis is especially interesting in that Alexander Hamilton attended Cheder there. He went to the Jewish school there. And hopefully we'll spend some time talking about Alexander Hamilton and the very interesting theory that he may actually have been halachically Jewish. Imagine what kind of impact that has on American history. From Antigua, we're going to go down to Guadalupe. A really interesting person comes out of Guadalupe. Benjamin da Costa de Andrade was a former crypto Jew who was able to re-adopt his Jewish identity. Originally came from Lyon in southern France, and while he was there, he discovered that the product of chocolate, which had first been discovered by Europeans in 1502 as a drink, it was something that the indigenous peoples would take into a drink, and they would export this drink to Europe, where it became very popular. So anyway, Benjamin da Costa de Andrade, he figured out how to make that drink into pellets, a solid, which was much easier to transport. And once he sent chocolate pellets over to Europe, it just exploded. So next time you're eating a chocolate bar, just think to yourself, oh my gosh, this is essentially impossible to imagine were it not for the Sephardic Jews who inhabited the region of the Western Antilles. Then from Guadalupe, we're going to head down to St. Lucia, where they have a fascinating dormant volcano. Can't wait to see that. And finally, we're going to return to via Barbados. It promises to be a beautiful cruise that combines natural beauty with the amazing and unusual history of the Sephardic Jews who lived here. And I really look forward to cruising with you. For those of you who aren't able to join us, I really look forward to sharing with you some of the insights that I discover as I do research on this unusual Jewish community. Thank you very much for watching.
But all the fights on there are fantastic. Fantastic. Michael Johnson, it literally was this. How many fights is this for? Take a look right now. He's been fighting for a hot second. Has to be close to 50. So when he got to the UFC, he was 8-5. Go all the way up now.
Hello, fellow students of Jewish history. First of all, I want to say thank you to all of you who have sent me notices saying, hey, did you see that Christopher Columbus was actually Jewish? Thank you very much. My email box is absolutely stuffed. Please stop sending the messages. I got it. I was a little bit miffed by the news because in 2017, I gave a lecture on this topic in which I said that he probably wasn't Jewish. And now I am once again proven wrong. I hope my wife does not see this video. But what I'd like to do today is talk a little bit about what has been discovered. And then I'd like to play you the material that I said back in 2017 that still is quite relevant. And then come back and say, well, what does this all mean for our understanding of Columbus's background? Right? Okay, so here we go. First of all, the new genetic testing that has been conducted was done on remains that are believed to be those of Columbus and also those of his son. And the DNA research indicates that there are features both on the Y chromosomes and in the mitochondrial DNA, which is associated with the mother, that are consistent with patterns found in Sephardic Jews. Now, we should mention here a very important caveat that according to traditional Judaism, DNA is not in itself sufficient definition of Jewish status. Mitochondrial DNA to the mother is much more significant, but in general, DNA is not used as definition. What the study actually indicates is that Christopher Columbus DNA that was comparable to DNA that many Jewish people had, and that's something that a lot of people, especially in the Iberian Peninsula, especially in Portugal, and actually in America, there are quite a few people who don't identify as Jewish and nevertheless have some Jewish DNA. We know that Christopher Columbus himself was especially cagey about identifying one way or another, which led to a lot of the history that's swirled about his origins literally for centuries. So let me play for you what I have to say in 2017, which kind of runs through the evidence one way or the other, and I'll admit the part that I no longer believe after you see this short clip. The question, so was Christopher Columbus Jewish? The answer is, to give it away, we can all go home right now. Probably not. It is highly unlikely that he was in fact Jewish. But still, we still have the question, why would one think so? Let us just quickly look at the work of Cecil Roth. We actually studied his work earlier. He wrote several books on the history of the Inquisition and the experience of Jews in late 15th century Spain. He wrote about Columbus, that the mystery regarding Columbus's origins is largely the outcome of his own mendacity, meaning Columbus himself enjoyed projecting the image that he was secretly Jewish. It was kind of like a chutzpah. So anyways, his own mendacity, meaning he used to lie. He used to dissuade, he used to try to put it in people's faces like, don't mess with me because I have Jewish blood. He would say, like, do you know who I am? I descend from King David. He would say things like this. He would write things like this. And he openly cultivated this kind of mystique surrounding his lineage that he hoped would add to his own grandeur. There are many characters like this you see in Jewish history. Another good example of someone who actually was ethnically Jewish would be, for example, Benjamin Disraeli, who was baptized and lived his life as a Christian, but he really enjoyed throwing it in the faces of his parliamentary interlocutors that he in fact was Jewish, and he had a unique kind of skill unique kind of logic that they had no access to. So he played up this quite a bit. We shall see how that. But since Columbus frequently made these references, and his background is incredibly murky, he brought conclusions. As a result, it is equally impossible to exclude or to confirm the hypothesis that he was descended from a Jewish or an ex-Jewish family. Now, those are probably not, but there's enough nagging doubts that at least we can talk about it for half an hour or so. Let's look at those nagging doubt issues. So here we go. But first of all, his surname. We say Columbus in English, but it would be Colon. He also signed his name as Colon, Christophe Colon. This was a common Italian name, Italian Jewish name, excuse me. So used quite often by Italian Jews. He could connect himself to many Italian Jewish families. There's quite a bit of dispute as to whether or not he came from Italy. He refers to himself as coming from Genoa or Genoa. Also, there's documents that indicate he may have come from Mallorca, and even documents that he may have come from Poland. Another possibility for this Jewish origins, but none of them are really very reliable. Quite likely he may have come from Sicily. So the last name is something. The first name definitely not. Christopher, of course, means bearer of Christ, one who carries Christ. So it's not a typical Jewish name, just like Mary. As I mentioned earlier, Columbus loved making references to his Jewish origins, in person and in writing. This is kind of like a dangerous thing to do because we're living in a period when the conversos are being actively persecuted, and at the same time, he was kind of like a transitional liminal figure that was moving in and out of many royal courts from Portugal and Spain, Italy, elsewhere, trying to gain support for his venture, and whatever he thought would make himself look more exotic and more appealing in his requests, he would not hesitate to use. But nevertheless, that's part of it. Third, we know he had a lot of Jewish friends. He had a tremendous amount of associations with Jews. He was very close with Abraham Zacuto in Portugal. You recall we spoke about him for an hour a few weeks ago, and he relied very heavily on Zacuto's astronomical research. The astrolabe that Zacuto had refined by making it out of metal was incredibly important to Columbus, as was the Alphonsine tables that were translated through Hebrew into Latin for him. He had many Jews on his ship. We're not precisely sure because we only have like the ship manifest. They're not complete, and they have surnames. Very many of them we simply don't know what the biographies of them are. We do know that his translator was Jewish. This is, by the way, a typical kind of Jewish profession. Jews in medicine, Jews in law, Jews in finance, and Jews in linguistics are very big. Jews, the exception of American Jews, a very unusual exception, 20th century American Jews, very monolingual, but for the most part, Jews typically are polyglots, speaking several languages, and very valuable to their whole societies as a result. I have a feeling that might be because Jews tend to exist on the outsides of mainstream society. In America, where we were accepted so well and so deeply, especially in the second half of the 20th century, we lost a lot of our linguistic skill because it was not necessary. But in the first half of the 20th century and earlier, perhaps in the later 21st century, we will develop that again, hard to say. He was also very close to conversos, that is, Jews who had converted to Christianity during the course of the Inquisition. In particular, de Santagel, who was one of his main economic backers, a very important person in the royal court of Isabel and Ferdinand, who supported him and made crucial recommendations to allow the king and queen to promote his work. A man named Sanchez as well, another major backer. And in fact, when he actually discovered the New World and he returned back and landed in the coast of Africa, he immediately sent letters describing his discovery to the king and queen. Obviously, he couldn't send letters back from the New World because postal service was not too great, connecting transcontinental messages. But he did not address those letters to the king and queen. He sent them to his Jewish buddies or his converso buddies, Cassandra and Sanchez. Very unusual that they would be the first people he writes to. There are some really tantalizing things, like, for example, he was the ships. And by the way, you should recall that he spent about a decade petitioning wealthy kingdoms to back his enterprise, pushing for his idea, bouncing from state to state. Spent a lot of time in Portugal, no luck there. Eventually ended up in Spain and got a positive yes from Isabel and Ferdinand. And the ships were completely outfitted in the first week of the month of Av. And he was ready to go on Tisha B'Av of 1492, and he delayed it one day. Even though everything was set to go, but since that is an inauspicious day in the Jewish calendar for travel, one does not embark on major journeys of any type on Tisha B'Av. For reasons that no one can really adduce, he decided to push off this highly anticipated departure for the day after. He wanted to not leave on Tisha B'Av, perhaps. Then we have lots of things that he himself said in his own writings, like his journal of his trip to America, which of course was a very celebrated work, began with the sentence, "On the day that the Jews were expelled from Spain, I set out for the New World." I mean, the very first clause of the very first sentence of his journal references the Jews and their situation in the Iberian Peninsula. A remarkable kind of way to begin this document. It doesn't begin that something like, "I knew I would find land." It begins with, "The Jews were expelled from Spain." Let's have a look at some of his personal correspondence. Here's one of the few letters that we have in his own hand that he wrote to his son Diego. There's a whole story about what happens after he discovers the New World. He ends up kind of dying in disgrace and madness and not having any credit. And so we do have a lot of material from after the discovery as well. This is one of those letters. And you see on the top left corner, there's this funny little squiggle right where the arrow is, where the cursor is, you see over here, that is not part of the letter text itself. It looks a little bit like he's testing out the ballpoint on his pen, but of course this is about 400 years before they invented ballpoints. So what exactly is that? Some scholars have opined that it looks something like the traditional invocation at the beginning of a Hebrew letter. The letters Beit Hey. I didn't have my computer easy access to a handwritten letters. Like, it would look a little different if you wrote them by script rather than in the Assyrian block script like this. But in fact, you can conceivably see you've got the Beit on the right and the Hey on the left in a cursive script, which is an abbreviation for the term Baruch Hashem, or blessed is the name. Which reminds me of a joke that I will try to tell you right after this. So, signing the beginning of his letters with this strange little squiggle. And by the way, he only did it in his letters to his sons. He didn't write it to other people, just as a family thing, perhaps on his Baruch Hashem. And you may be asking, but it's on the wrong side of the page. You know, what do you want from him? He's pretending anyways. I don't know, it is true. Normally you would write this on the right-hand side of the page, but it's not at all uncommon to see it at the center and top as well. So it would be terrible if he puts it on the left. You know, it doesn't even look very neat, but you know, neither does his Castilian there too. One last detail from this same letter, he developed this rather unusual signature that he was very particular about. You can just see it here. I have another copy that shows it in a little bit greater contrast here. No one has yet been able to decipher this strange signature that not only did he use in the latter years of his life, but he insisted that his children also use this signature. Which is a strange kind of thing to do. You know, I want you to sign my name like I sign this name. You know, like not on checks, just like that. This part we can sort of figure out. The X is, of course, the Greek I letter, as in Christos, and this is the Greek R, and the Greek O, so Christo, this is a short form for Christopher, let's say, or just for Christo at any rate. And then Ferenc is a Latinized version of the fur part of Christopher, meaning the one who bears Christ, right? Christos Perens Christopher. So that part is easy. But what's the business with this, either the Latin letter X or the Greek letter chi, an M and a Y, which could be an U, and the SAS with those two dots around the S's, which he insisted on being written exactly like this, in this shape, and so on. Cecil Roth, the major historian we saw a little while ago, he argued, not specifically, not really convincingly, but nevertheless it's worth noting that this is kind of like a secret symbol to his sons that they should say Kaddish for him after he died. The conversos did definitely use a lot of secret messages that they handed down in all kinds of coded forms to their children. When you do this behavior to remind you of a particular mitzvah that we have to keep and so on. So it's not at all impossible, but it's difficult to see this in his signature. Nevertheless, you take all of these things together, and you can add it up for yourself. It's hard to believe that he was actually Jewish. I think it's more likely that he liked the image of being Jewish, and he actively cultivated that with his population. And that's about it for them.
So obviously what I have to take back from what I said 7-9 years ago is that, whereas I believe at that point that Christopher Columbus probably was not Jewish, now I have to say that probably he was in fact Jewish. And I'm just kind of bummed out by this because I wish we had this DNA evidence like a half century ago when colonialism was still favored or regarded in the Western world. Now it's just like another reason why people don't like Jews. What are you going to do? But let's just clarify what we're talking about here. What we're saying is that Christopher Columbus, he himself, did not identify exclusively as a Jew. In fact, that would have been virtually suicidal. He would have been a career killer at the time he lived. He identified as a faithful Catholic, perhaps for pragmatic reasons. But as I said before, we watched the 2017 clip, his ancestors were quite likely Jews. Now, why did they become Catholics? Most likely they were victims of the forced conversions in the pogroms of 1391, or possibly he was descended from the many conversions that followed the disputation of Tortosa in 1414. These are people who are the so-called Marranos, that in itself is a derogatory term. A more appropriate term is something like crypto-Jew or converso. And that population, which was quite significant in the Iberian Peninsula leading up to the year 1492, it actually constituted a very major element in the migration to the shop shows from the Iberian Peninsula in 16th and 17th century in particular, and from Portugal especially. And that brings us back to the Caribbean, which is where we're really looking forward to visiting this January with Portugal Cruises. If you don't have a spot yet on the boat, please check out the link in the description. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Okay, I hope you found this video useful.
Remember back in the day when Ariel Hawani awarded Stephen Thompson the NMF? Nicest motherfucker. I don't know, it's so funny to put those words together. Nicest motherfucker.
Makes sense. He would win it. And you could give it to both these guys too.
Yeah.
Ben Askren. Awesome dude. Awesome dude. Alright, what else you got, Jen? I'll be doing a breakdown, we're calling the War Report with Jesse on Fire for a much more deeper dive on UFC 318.
Fellow students,
I'd
like to take 3 lectures to go over the
so there was another
history
event
of
this
the land
week,
of Israel.
this weekend, and it's just it's pretty prominent in the women's boxing there.
female part on this.
Yeah, so Katie Taylor beat Amanda Strong. This is her third time. But one of them was around the country.
Yeah, sure. And they keep, and they keep pushing. They keep pushing Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, more checking for sure.
Of course, that's his girl.
First lecture.
Hey man, it's over. Katie Taylor's beat her 3 times. End of fucking story. No one's seen it the 4th time. It's over.
Yeah.
What's this?
I thought this was cool. So this is an announcement.
Now, this one I'm curious about. I don't know if we have these numbers, and again, Netflix bullshit, so we'll never find out. Similar to UFC, but
right up until the 19th century, this is an extremely important period because of the entry of the Muslim people to the land of Israel, the entry of Islam to the land of Israel. And then in the last lecture, we'll look at the contemporary period, focusing specifically on the land of Israel during the period of the rise of Zionism and the state of Israel, and take it up to the current situation that we are in today. First thing I want to say is let's have a look at the geography, right? Here's Israel right in the middle of three major continents, Africa, Asia, and just as you would imagine, Israel constitutes a sort of economic center because it is an exclusive land route between these three areas. It's also a major meeting place for ideas, and it's not a coincidence that it is in the land of Israel that we have the birthplace of two of the three great Abrahamic religions, that is, of course, Judaism and Christianity. And Islam is not too far away in the western part of
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Get your dream pizza for just $9.99 online. Only at Domino's.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. And today's guest, we have Brian Callen. We come in, non-comment sit in the middle.
But a very gifted cartographer, represented Israel, specifically the city of Jerusalem, as the center of a clover leaf.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. And today's guest, we have Brian Callen. We come in, non-comment sit in the middle. And for today's co-host, we have my manager, Viral Flooring. Welcome in, Viral Flooring.
And of course, it occupies a great deal.
Welcome in, Viral Flooring, my manager.
And their prayers for millennia, even when the majority.
Somebody sent me a tip. Oh, this is so cramped. So let's focus. See you and my manager, Viral Flooring. Oh, okay. So please, just in case any of the audience doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself. Tell everybody a little bit. I think the audience probably knows. How old's your audience? I don't know, but you're not. I mean, not everybody knows. I'll be cool. All right.
The land of Israel labeled here as the Levant. The two major economic regions, of course, are Egypt, which is nourished by the Nile River, a very consistent source of irrigation for the farmland that has spread throughout the entire Nile, especially the Delta region.
But I had a clue. Sure.
And also the two rivers, Tigris and Euphrates.
I'm just a comedian and an actor and an athlete.
And father.
Yeah, but in case tell them that's not super specific. I mean, you want me to tell you what I was in? Tell them a little bit about you. And by the way, I'm just gonna work it out. Don't fucking bully me. Because I'll show up right to your house. Bang, bang, bang. I don't give a fuck about your You're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. No, I'm gonna go straight to your house, alright? Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. I've found God. Don't fucking bully me, alright? Just saying. Now introduce yourself. You and I have a lot in common. I was a lot like you when I was younger. No, I would never say something that stupid. Go ahead. Okay, well, I'm an actor. I came to Los Angeles to be an actor because I like to move people to tears and to laughter. It's just so bad. Why? You said you like to move them to tears? Yes, and laughter. That's the whole point of being an artist. Have you ever made a person laugh before? Yeah. I'm a comic, dude. I'm really good at stand-up comedy. I understand that that's like the thing, but it doesn't work. Yes, it works. That's why I don't sell a lot of tickets, but I sell a respectable amount of tickets. So can you tell a joke to my manager, Viral Flooring, that could make him laugh? No, my comedy is not like that. I don't do jokes. I do stories. So tell a funny story to my manager, Viral Flooring. Dude, I'm more fuck. All right. Tell a funny. My manager, he's in what is it? Serious pain? What did I say? Yeah, he said he was in serious pain. My manager is in tremendous pain. He hates breathing, and he begged me not to put him here. Can you please tell him a funny story to lighten up the mood? He's kind of offering me money and then pouring it away. Yeah, that's not what I asked. I asked for you to tell him a story. I mean, you put me on the spot. I don't have a lot of funny stories. It's more like I start with a theme with my comedy. Oh, you're like a crowd work guy. Yeah, no, I don't do crowd work. I mean, sometimes I will do crowd work. Like if a guy. Tell crowd work to Viral Flooring. Like I saw a guy. He had a big head, and he had. Look at him while you're doing it. Okay. Well, this was funny. I said, I said your head looks like I could fit my head in it, and then kind of like people chuckled. And then I said, you look like you have a big torso, but he had skinny legs. And I said, you're built like an arachnid. And if you were there at the time, it was very funny. He's not laughing. He is laughing. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, here I just want to say that I'm a little older than you guys, so this is a good opportunity for you guys to ask me questions about life if you have any.
All right, well, we'll get into the serious stuff. Just remember that thing about bullying, because
Yeah, I know. I got in trouble for bullying certain people.
Yeah. Did they show up to your house?
Bang, 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 dude. I know what you're doing.
I'm not referencing anything.
Yeah, I feel like you are, and I was a younger man, fucking way better looking, and I feel like I was, I had a lot of heat in me. When you're young, you have a lot of heat.
You were like 50 years old.
No, I wasn't.
How old are you now?
I'm 57.
Okay, that was 9 years ago.
I have tight
48 years old.
Was I that old?
You were 48 years old.
Okay.
How would I know?
But when I was
know when you're
okay, but when I was 48, I had a lot of look. As I still have a lot of testosterone running through my veins. As you get older, you develop perspective. So if you wanted to fight me when I was younger, I'd be like, right, let's go. But right now, I would do this. Watch. Say, I want to fight you. Watch this. Watch this. Watch
If you want to bully me, I'll fight you. Bang, bang, bang.
You're not mad at me, young man. You're just mad at the world. You see, that's called respect.
You would say that to a 48-year-old?
No. Well, I would probably say that. Yes.
That's not how I would threaten somebody. That's how somebody on a Joe Rogan's podcast.
See, I feel like you're referencing that, dude.
No, I'm not. I don't even know what it is.
But you just mentioned it.
It's just a guess based off what you said, educated guess.
Well, all right, that's fair. I do Rogan a lot. He's a friend.
Get me on there. I'll give you some of his money.
I'm going to do his podcast on Friday. Maybe I'll put in a good word.
If you want to bring me, I'll wear, like...
I don't want to bring me pizza.
I'll wear what my guy here, Terrorist, is wearing.
Yeah, that guy didn't say hi to me at all. He just came out of the fucking bathroom. He was in there for way too long.
Really?
His whole head is wrapped in a fucking shirt, and he's got, I can't see anything.
Well, let's move on, okay? Introduction done.
And this is, I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick, I've been doing this for a long time. I've earned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking sheet set up.
That's just my setup. Okay, well, let's move on, okay?
I mean, you know, even this chair is not comfortable.
Have you ever tried...
I got this fucking guy next to me. Keep going.
So have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spicy. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza. It's fucking monkey. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called him that. The point is...
Wow, why did you say that?
Because it just popped out.
That out. I might not realize what you said.
I'm sorry, it just popped out. I tend to get... See, when people chew that quickly, and I can see it makes me nervous. You understand?
Is it stressing you out right now?
Yes, and now I insulted him. And now I feel bad.
So let me ask you a question. So far, just from the couple of minutes
I'm sorry, I apologize.
The couple of minutes you've been on here, would you say that you're having a better experience than when you went on Joe Rogan?
I feel like this is a good fit for me, to be honest with you. Yeah, and I'm sorry that I upset your guy. I apologize. I didn't mean to call him a monkey.
I guess he took that with like major offense. He just fucked up all three angles.
Yeah, I know.
Look at that main camera right now.
That's my main camera too. That's my main shot.
Yeah, he just took that whole thing out right there.
Yeah, and I have shit I want to plug, and now, all right, fine then.
Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Why is the Mexican cookie chocolate chip with salsa all over your favorite?
Because it's not what you would expect, and it's what I call essential food.
Have you tried it before?
No, but I'm going to.
Who's going to introduce you to it?
Probably Matan.
If it wasn't me, because earlier you said it was your favorite food, implying that you would have tried it.
Yeah, because I went through it in my mind.
Who would have introduced you to that?
Who would have introduced me to a
chocolate chip with salsa all over it?
Somebody of Latin descent.
Mario Florian?
You're the one who told me he was Venezuelan.
Where's Brendan Schwab from?
It's Schaub.
Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He is not Mexican.
So why would you
not Latin? So he's actually a white boy.
So why did you say that?
I said, well, because you said Schwab and I said Schaub.
That's where I got introduced to it. It's my favorite food.
Really?
Yeah,
from Brendan. Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole and I fell for it. And you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying.
I don't know.
See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job.
I didn't do anything.
God, I'm jealous of your name, to be honest, too. Matan!
Just realize now what that question was.
I fucked up.
I thought you would have got it immediately.
I didn't.
Well, I guess
I'm not good with. I tend to be a little bit naive.
No, this one. This isn't like a gotcha podcast or nothing.
No, it doesn't feel.
No, it's not.
It's fucking bullshit. What's behind this?
Nothing.
That's actually. I'll be honest with you. That's an expensive sheet. It's a good sheet. I keep telling everybody. Everybody has it.
I've heard it's low quality.
Yeah.
They don't touch it. How many count threads? This is fucking expensive.
I found it in a dumpster, but it was outside of like I don't know, but it was
What?
It was outside of like a high quality place.
This is a very gay neighborhood. Not to be
gay neighborhood.
Yeah, and gay men tend to be.
We are in. So it's true.
So a lot of guys holding hands. One guy was making out, and then he
Where was that?
complimented me on my lower body, which I get a lot of. And then I was
why would he know that about your lower body?
Because I'm not gay. I mean, college and stuff, but for the most part.
So you were gay a little bit.
You go through a phase, that's all. You know what I mean? Or sometimes I'm gay if it's an emergency.
And what type of emergency would that be?
Like if you're in Europe, you lost your wallet.
And how could that translate into something gay?
It's just because you meet somebody. I'm not into guys.
But you're a fighter, right?
Yes.
You've had more fights than UFC fighters.
Well, dude,
you've had more street fights than UFC fighters.
I know what you're doing to me. Dude. All right, now listen to me. Look, all I'm saying is that there's a situation, okay?
Well, I'm a big fan of you too.
Shit, that.
Who do you? Okay, well, you know what I'm saying. You and So I just know all about you guys, and I'm happy that you're here. And
okay.
I got rid of.
I feel like you're not being sincere.
I'm being super sincere. I got rid of.
Why are you looking over there? You're not looking at me.
I got rid of all of the animals that I have here usually. And I got rid of some of them.
I know a lot about animals.
There were some homeless people that used to be here. I got rid of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Are you getting this reference yet or no?
Not really. I'm back with these references, bro.
I got rid of like the cats and all that.
He said nothing this whole time. What does he do? He's
a massive friend of you, and he's my manager, Cairo Floor.
So he just wanted to be around me with all that fucking money? Every time I fucking reach for it, he doesn't give it to me.
Like my manager, Cairo.
It's a lot of money. You must be making a fortune.
No, he's making a fortune. He takes 98% of my income.
Why are you using him as a manager, bro? You're too young to take advantage of.
Why am I not?
You should. I have other people that can take 10%.
Oh no, well, that's not an option. He has me signed in. He got me signed in when I was like 12. So he got that thing where my parents signed it before my mother was in jail.
Such a bad thing. Your mom's in jail.
Yeah, and what did he do? He had it ratified by the courts.
So you had to raise yourself?
Well, since I was 11.
Since you were fucking 11?
Yeah, where'd I grow up? I don't know. I couldn't think of it.
Sounds like you grew up in Israel. Take it easy. Don't be anti-Semitic. I just can tell by the accent.
Jewish?
I mean, I have friends.
Who's that?
Well, my last name, the Italian side is Sclafani.
So you're Italian?
I'm Italian.
Well, not
but they look more like they come from Israel, not from Italy. Does that make sense? I know. They don't have, like, for example, my mother looks. People think she's Ashkenazi because she doesn't have Italian. She looks, she's not. There's no blonde.
Replace her face.
Sorry.
Maybe your mother should replace her face.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? That's so insulting, dude. Like get a new nose? Yeah, you're fine.
Well, not just the nose. If she looks, if she's called out by it, she does need to be fixed. Okay.
But
would you rather get $480,000 right now, or 16 cents that doubles every day for a week?
16 cents, it doubles every day for a week.
That would add up to $20.48 total. That's true. I just did the math in my head. I didn't write it down or nothing.
Because you want to go usually exponentially, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's moving a lot.
What did he do to you?
I don't know, it's distracting.
He's just chilling and having fun.
Look at how he's dressed in. Joggers, but he has a button-down shirt that he tucked in. Makes no sense.
Just trying to make sure you're comfortable.
Alright.
Is he making you comfortable?
Not really. There's a lot of movement. So far, this is going really well.
He's just making sure, but he's going really good so far.
I think so.
We already covered 2 good topics.
I think so. That's great.
We covered
the same pants.
Me and you?
Yeah, you in the back. You and your camera guy.
That's my camera guy, Mike.
Mike?
Yeah. And that's Mike.
Fake name.
Well, I wouldn't fake anything.
Alright.
Let's continue.
Okay.
Within your friend group, who do you think are the 5 funniest comedians?
I I think Bill Burr. I think Dub Davidoff. I think Steve Byrne cracks me up. I think Andrew Santino is hilarious. I think Bobby Lee's hilarious.
So that's the 5.
I think Sebastian Maniscalco's hilarious.
Okay, so 6.
I have a lot of famous friends. Joe Rogan. I can keep going.
Well, I said, okay, well, let's move on to the next thing.
Sorry.
Go down to 5 least funny, so now you can get to those guys.
That's a fucked up question.
It's a smart question.
It's a smart question.
You already have one in there
It's
so
a
far.
smart question.
No. You already have the first one.
Wait a minute.
I'm just assuming that you knew that was the next question. That's why you said guy, kid.
Dude, let me explain.
I'm just
Matan, do you understand he could make one phone call? He could open his fucking window and whisper, and this whole podcast goes away.
Oh, are we talking about Brendan Schwab or Joe Rogan?
We're talking about Joe Rogan.
Oh, I love Joe Rogan. He's funny. But she's in that top 5 the second list. So now finish the next one.
I mean, the 4 who are not funny?
Joe Rogan.
I think Sebastian Maniscalco is hilarious.
Okay, so
I have a lot of famous friends. Joe Rogan. I can keep going.
Well, I said, okay, well, let's move on to the next thing.
Sorry.
Go down to 5 least funny, so now you can get to those guys.
That's a fucked up question.
It's a smart question.
It's a smart question.
You already have one in there
It's
so
a
far.
smart question.
Yeah. You already have the first one.
Wait a minute.
I'm just assuming that you knew that was the next question. That's why you said guy, kid.
Dude, let me explain.
Matan,
do you understand he could make one phone call? He could open his fucking window and whisper, and this whole podcast goes away.
Oh, are we talking about Brendan Schwab or Joe Rogan?
We're talking about Joe Rogan.
Oh, I love Joe Rogan. He's funny. But she's in that top 5 the second list. So now finish the next 4.
I mean, the 4 who are not funny, there are a lot of comics.
We both know who the next guy is. That's where you say it.
Why do you keep looking up? I feel like you're baiting me. Listen,
I'm looking up.
There are a lot of comics. Okay, look.
I can't continue to look at you.
Listen,
You're laughing.
I'm not laughing.
I'm trying to say
I'm being
serious and business style.
When it comes to comedy, I'm just going
to interrupt you because I don't want to hear this bullshit. When I asked you for the 5 funniest, you gave me 6 in like 20 seconds. Now, when I'm asking for the 5 least funny, I know what names are coming to your mind.
You are not a mind reader, dude.
I know at least 2 of them. One of them you named. One of them we named earlier, and I want you to name him here.
Don't say. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, so let's start off with you. Your name is 0 of the least funny.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so comedy. So sometimes people are funny off the cuff. Stand up is a little bit different because it requires. Stop looking up like that. Stand up.
Just such bullshit.
No, I'm not bullshitting. You want
Why did you have to do this explanation when I asked you for the 5?
I'm trying to create a caveat here. Stand up is something
well,
like.
You know that I have to get an answer from you. I can't accept not getting an answer from you.
I know. You're very competitive, dude.
I'm competitive.
I appreciate that.
I'm gonna win a lot more street fights than I do.
You know what? That fucking earring you have is a small touch, but it really brings out your eyes and your nose. And I appreciate that.
Thank you. I don't like the nose.
Why? You have a Roman nose. Jewish? No, it's sharp.
We're not changing the conversation, okay? The 5 least funny, and then I'll do mine.
But I feel like it's mean to mention unfunny comics when they're trying.
I'll bleed their names out. I
feel like let me look at you. Say that again. I want to see if I can trust you.
I swear on my life I'm gonna bleed their names out.
You're not looking at my face. You see what happened?
I swear on my life I'll bleed their names out. I swear to God.
Dude, you're crossing your fingers, man. I just caught you crossing your fingers, and you can't even look at me. It's unbelievable. I feel like you're
standing to have some integrity and say their names.
Fine, I will. I think John Mayer is not funny.
I said your friend.
I know these guys.
Okay, John Mayer.
John Mayer's a great guitarist. He's not great. John Mayer is a great guitarist, but I don't think he's funny. Tom Cruise is a good friend. I don't know if he's that funny.
These are not comedians. You are not friends with Tom Cruise.
We have a timeshare in Tom. You don't know?
The 5 least funny comedians who have done your podcast or done Joe Rogan's podcast.
I feel it. Why is he fucking sitting there just smiling, man? But he's not a good co-host. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude.
I'm not changing.
You should change the co-host.
Okay, I'll change.
He's literally just he does sit there and laugh under his breath and count money. Okay.
You know what? But I'm not gonna change the conversation. So let's get back to the five least funny.
Okay.
You're nervous. You're like biting your lips.
I'm a little, yeah, because this is a big podcast, and it's exciting to be on your podcast.
Who you?
No, I know.
I'm scared he's gonna sue me.
Yeah. Don't worry. Hey, nobody's gonna sue you. Relax. Relax. He's touching me with his foot, bro. That's inappropriate. Yes. He's creeping. Don't. These are. I'm sponsored by Adidas.
I'm not sponsored by.
Yes, I am. For sports.
Adidas just went down the fuck.
You know what? You gotta cut your fucking hair. It's driving me nuts. You see what happens all the time?
Get it out of my face.
I know, bro. So cut it.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Shith. Shith is an underwear company that I've worked with in the past, and they've decided to sponsor today's episode. Something you should know about Shith is that it helps stay comfortable because they have the dual pouch, which helps keep everything separate and helps reduce rashes and stuff like that. Shith is made from materials like modal and bamboo, which is one of the reasons it's recommended by urologists. And so if you don't trust my word, you probably shouldn't trust the urologist either. I asked Shith to send me some of their underwear so I can showcase it in this ad. However, since their company is run by a bunch of morons, they decided to send me this shirt instead. My buddy Mike does have Shith though, and he said he thinks it's extremely comfortable and he recommends it. Thanks to Shith for sponsoring today's episode, and if you want to get some for yourself, go to sheath.com, sheath.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order. That's sheath.com, sheath.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order. Listen, kid, we're not changing our top five. Let's go. Well, I have 7 more things.
What would you say?
I asked you, I'm going with mine was next. You go first.
I think that everybody
Maybe they're
is
going to something
funny in
else.
their own right.
Something else.
I think people are all very funny in
Maybe
their
they're
own
good
way.
at talking. Maybe they're good at fighting.
Yeah.
So name them.
The people that are good at talking and fighting?
Sure.
Okay, people that are very good at talking and fighting. Well, my co-host, for example, on Fighter the Kid.
Oh, what's his name?
Brendan Schaub. Very funny man.
Oh, he's funny?
Very funny. Very strong.
Legally, I have to say that?
No. Listen, did you listen to Fighter the Kid?
I don't
See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. You went like this. You went, which means
I don't listen to the full episode, but
there's so much nuance that you can't.
I listen to it. I hear about it from different sources.
So you're hearing a third party, dude. I need you to get involved in the podcast Fighter the Kid, and you will see that I'm not just the only genius in that fucking duo. It's Brendan Schaub.
I'll tell you this. I'm a big part of this.
Are you talking about the underground community? Son of a bitch. Listen, Matan. I love that name. I gotta be honest with you. I wish it's almost a hero's name. Like, watch this.
You're saying I'm a hero for finding a bunch of funny comedians?
Well, no. I just like the idea. They're coming over the hill. What do we do? Get Matan.
You're changing the conversation.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I got carried away. Okay, listen to me.
There's a couple 100,000 of us now.
You're part of that community?
I started it.
Guys too.
And
You started it?
Wow, you know what email I use too?
Which?
You know.
What is it?
Tiger Belly.
Listen to me right now. I got some information.
This is why I have the great podcast, because nobody else will talk to you like this.
I know, and I appreciate it. And it's good that we're getting this out there.
Yeah.
Now look, Tiger Belly.
Now that I mentioned that, are you going to call me after this and threaten to kill me? Never. No? Never. I would guess that that's something you might do.
No, I would never do that. That was when I was 40. That was when I was 48, bro. I've grown up. No, I'm not as hot.
Well, so good on you to admit that you did that.
What's that?
You are hot as fuck, bro.
But also, I think you're talking about Tiger Belly. And
I love Tiger. I went on there recently.
So do I. Did Bobby mention it?
Off camera.
Did he say good things?
He said he was trying to beat him up and kill him.
I can't remember exactly.
He didn't mention that, but I heard about that.
Bro, you led me down that rabbit hole. Why are you getting your information from the community? Why can't you just talk to me or Brendan?
This is my first time meeting you, and Brendan won't talk to me. I don't know how to get in contact with you.
I'll get you on the podcast.
Call him right now. Call him right now. Put him on the phone with Viral Floyd. I'm scared to talk to
that. No, he's
okay, have him talk to me.
You know what? By the way,
don't pussy out of it now.
No. I'm gonna have when we're done. I'll have him call you.
Because you're hoping when we're done, I'm gonna like You're hoping that I'm not a real person. This isn't how I behave. So you're hoping that when we're done,
I don't know. That's not true.
Nice and talk.
No.
I'm friendly right now.
You're just being honest.
Yeah.
You're asking me questions that I believe are not trolling at all.
I'm not trolling you. I'm actually asking about real things.
I'm here to answer.
You are going to be interested to hear stuff.
Yeah, well, what would you like to know?
I would like to know, about what?
About Tiger.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I love Bobby. He's my friend. Bang, bang, bang. Hold on.
I see the correlation.
You weren't there, dude. Don't get your information from the fucking community. You're getting it from me.
I see it now. I have a new conspiracy.
What do you mean?
You thought he bullied you, so you transferred his house. I bang his door.
No, you're crossing the stories.
Yeah, that's
he didn't bully me, I bullied him.
You thought he bullied your friend.
I knew he wasn't involved. I thought. Yeah, I went a little bit. And I also thought that his team was involved in something, which I found out later. I was working out with the wrong information.
Did you find out that they were involved?
Well, the bottom line is, the way I treated Bobby was wrong. Yeah. No. The way I treated Bobby was completely wrong, and I apologize 15,000 times. And I love him.
I forgive you if you get ready on facts.
Okay, I'll forgive you, but listen,
I'll forgive you.
Wait, hold on. So you know, if he locks that door, he can kill everybody.
I heard that. You know what I heard? I don't know if you are familiar with this, but one time he told his friend that he could fucking pin him down and put his dick in his mouth.
I don't know.
Did he keep his promise to do that to you?
I don't. Me?
Yeah, he said that to you right after his friend to go bang his door and beat him up.
Well,
so we know.
I was trying to start a bit and I got cut off.
No, you were.
No, I was. Now I'm tough, and I will come at him. I'll come at him. But the truth is, if he was my jail cellmate, if he was my cellmate in jail, I think I'd have to end up opening my mouth.
So you have matured a little bit since then. I'll give you that.
I think so.
In some ways, you've gotten older and your face looks older.
Dude, I have a pretty young-looking face for my age, and you know that.
Have you ever tried a Mexican? No, we did that one. If you signed a blank gilded shirt, would it decrease in value?
Wait, if I signed what?
A blank gilded shirt, just like a blank black t-shirt.
Dude, I feel like my shirt would. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the story, and you better not fucking make fun of me.
I wouldn't want to bully someone.
I signed an iPhone, and I put it on eBay, and I said, I'm selling this, and no one bought it.
That's a big surprise. What's your message to your fan?
Fans. You said fan.
I wrote it here. What's your message to your fan?
Okay. But I have fans. So you might be a library.
I can't autocorrect me. It's just physical, right?
Okay, but I have fans, and my message.
You have a big fan out there. What's your message?
My message to my fans is
singular.
Live your dreams. I like to say things that are profound. Live your dreams and reach for the stars. And if you miss, you'll land on the moon.
I don't know. Now, let me be honest.
Good fucking sense.
I've heard some comedians. I don't know about you, honestly. I'm not familiar with your stand-up. Spencer, I'm not. But I've heard some comedians steal jokes. I don't know if that's something you've been accused of.
I've never.
Who did you steal that quote from, though? Because that's certainly not yours.
Okay, so I heard a billionaire say it once.
You heard a billionaire say it?
So I'll admit, but I actually a lot of it's mine. Because what he said, you'd land on a cloud. I said, land on the moon. It makes more sense.
I would not accuse your friends of stealing jokes because I think only with a brain like theirs they can come up with that stuff. I don't know
why you pounded me on that one.
Because I like that you were willing to pound it on the idea that your friends' brains are so different.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah, they're different and nothing is like it.
Okay, I like that. I like the weird thinking. He's still not. I just don't think you're co-host. I really think you can get a better co-host. I could be a better.
He's not the co-host every episode.
Why did you bring him in from mine?
Sometimes the co-host is that terrorist guy.
God, that guy.
Bring him in. Let's just have him.
He's your co-host. No, I don't mind him.
Bring him in for 1 second.
At least he creates more color in the fucking room. Jesus.
Bring in that guy. Have him real quickly check Brian's pockets and then leave. But don't, he has to check. Don't try to.
I don't want that guy touched.
That's too bad. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Is that part of the rules?
That's part of the rules. Yeah, we have to make sure you don't have any weapons.
Yeah, he couldn't bully me though. I think I could. I would beat everybody in this room in a fight. It's fine, even though I'm old, right? But it doesn't matter.
I don't claim to be a good fighter. I've never had a
You're
fight.
too young. I would never fight you.
Yeah,
You're a kid.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
God damn them to hell.
Well, I have 4 kids, dude. In fact, I have a daughter that's only a year younger than me. Oh, fuck. What are you gonna do? Okay, dude. There's nothing in there. Look. There's nothing in my pockets. Fine. Yeah. Do you have to check my ass now?
Unbelievable, bro. He's the boss. Check. No. Show what you have in your hands.
I have this.
Oh, you have to hold that. Hey, come here. You have to hold this until we're done.
What do you want to do? You want to do?
No, take it from him.
No, I don't know because he'll go through my stuff.
No, he won't. He has to hold it. Hand it to me. Hand me his wallet. You take his phone.
How many rules do you have, dude, in this podcast? Don't show them my number. They're gonna buy it. You know my credit limit on it is not that crazy. Now, where's my fucking mic? Make a lot of money.
You make a lot of money on my phone. We'll leave him there. He's not on camera, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't want to.
If Joe Rogan became president, do you think he would make you one of the White House janitors?
No. I think he would give me a position of dignity and power. Because frankly, I'm pretty intelligent and all my strengths are not cleaning shit.
You made a mistake today, though.
How?
Look around.
Yeah, I know. I came in because I figured I'm older and I could teach you young guys, maybe you'd ask me questions about life. And instead I got this backdrop. It's a nice shape, but it's still bullshit.
I don't think that's why.
Terrible scene. That guy's got my fucking phone. You got my wallet.
I don't have your wallet.
You just have my wallet. No, you just took it.
No, I don't. We'll move on.
So much money, dude. I am Marvin, manager. Let me in. I don't know what that means.
He's trying to communicate with you.
When you say let me in, what does that mean? Is that a sexual reference?
What did he say?
I am Marvin, manager. Let me in.
That's an interesting note. Why would he give that to you?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's just slow down a little bit. The podcast has been very fast-paced so far. Let's get back to your 5 worst comedians and your friends. Since we almost forgot about that, okay? No, go ahead. You have to be friends with you. Don't be like a Trevor Noah. Don't give me some answer like that.
Not like Trevor Noah, bro.
No.
He's very whitewashed.
I'm not saying don't be like Trevor Noah. I'm saying don't give me an answer like Trevor Noah.
Like a diplomatic answer.
Yeah, give me an answer of like people that you think you're friends with. That you're friends with that you think are not funny, but you wouldn't say it to their face. But they'll learn about it right now.
Yeah, but you promised me that you wouldn't tell anybody, and so I don't really trust you. And I feel you promised me you would bleep it out. But
this is live right now.
This is fucking live right now.
Yeah.
So we're twitching this.
No, this isn't live on Twitch. This is on Facebook Live.
Seriously?
So nobody's watching, so I can still bleep it out afterward.
I feel like you have a big following.
On Facebook?
Yes.
I just started.
That might be too old for you. What your thing is TikTok, right?
Well, I post them on YouTube.
Okay.
Let's go. Top 5.
Top 5 what? Comedians I don't think are funny?
That you're friends with. Not okay. Let's go.
But
nobody answers. Every time I ask one of these stupid guys that's friends with Joe Rogan,
what do you mean?
Who all have the same friend group, they won't answer this question.
I have other friends. I have a diverse group of friends.
Go ahead. Name 5 of them that aren't funny.
5 people that I know that aren't funny.
That are comedians.
I mean, that's me.
No, it's not. He's super
Let's be honest, all my friends are funny.
No, they're not.
Who do you think of my friends is not funny? Careful.
I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. No, not this one.
Well, why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying that my
podcast is not successful?
Your podcast is more successful than mine. Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know this, but you're too young to remember that.
Oh no, I've been there from the beginning.
Well, not really.
I have.
Well,
I've been watching the start. I've been.
No, because you were.
Eventually, I unsubscribed. But I subscribed to a different page.
Unsubscribe to my fucking podcast.
I unsubscribed from YouTube. I subscribed to the Reddit.
That doesn't help me.
Oh, that doesn't make you any money?
No, and it doesn't help me. And I feel like, you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity.
No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy who is a big...
And I will tell you this about Reddit.
Yeah.
I had no idea how big it was.
Until what?
My wife told me.
And when was that?
That was... Like, I would love some of that for my time. Shit, I'm sorry.
His phone is
not professional.
His phone is ringing. Anna, come in. Fucking piece of shit.
Who was that?
Oh, I see the name. Blocked it out because your phone was on. He still was able to answer the call.
Really? Alright. Thanks for that.
Okay, top 5. Let's go. Let's go. You've been on this for a while now.
Top 5 friends of mine who are comics who I don't think are funny. I don't have a top 5. I mean, I don't.
Okay, top 3. I'll allow you to have acted like you already named the 2 that we're thinking of, and then just give me one more. There wouldn't be the expected.
I'm trying to think of who I don't think is funny that I know. You know what the truth is? No, listen. I don't watch other comics. I really don't.
Okay, I have a better question. If your wife was to guess, what she said.
Why are you bringing my wife in?
You said she
was trying my wife right there, and you just yelled at her.
Well,
that's so, again,
I don't really mind.
You've insulted my wife, my mother. You said my mother needs a new face.
That's a compliment.
It's not a compliment, dude.
He's texting someone on your phone.
No, it's his phone.
Oh.
Alright, so
go ahead.
And then you accuse me of being a bully.
I think that you don't want to be bullied. That's cool. I don't like bullies either.
Yeah, I was bullied when I was young.
Yeah, and what did you do?
I caved. It sucked, but I was the 8th grade. But listen, but then I said to myself, I'm never going to get bullied again.
Okay.
And that's why I became a tough guy. All
You'd rather be embarrassed about that than, say, your friends. So you're trying to, satisfy me by this other thing that we both don't want to talk about.
But why
is the thing you really don't want to talk about?
What do you mean? I want to talk about anything.
Okay, give me 5.
5? But I don't have 5. I really don't.
Yes, you do.
But people, I'll tell you this. I do think now, when you have a big following on social media, you can get a lot more popular when your comedy may not.
Do you think everybody is thinking this is an answer to my question?
I mean, not the.
Okay, name 5 comedians your friends that aren't funny. On social media, you can gain followers. What are you talking about?
What did you're a very good lawyer.
What is
be a very good lawyer?
Okay, that's good. 5 right now. I'm a lawyer.
Kill my thing. Hey, I'll call you back. I'm on a podcast.
He's doing the podcast.
Oh, that's Alex. Is that Alex?
Alex?
Yeah. Was he asking what he wants?
He's doing the podcast with Brendan Schwab.
Schwab. Don't say Schwab.
I'm saying it wrong?
Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. It's a German name. You could.
Hello? Oh shit. He called you. Somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me. Fuck. He said he got Rogan involved. What? Not this again. Rogan's involved. No. Don't take back the phone. Don't give it back to him.
God's sake, be careful. That's an iPhone 16.
Alright. Okay. 5?
I don't have an answer.
2.
Again, I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean.
Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
I think my you mean I'm fighting kid?
You didn't say.
I
said Theo Vaughn funny.
I'm a fighter kid.
He's a fighter kid.
He's very funny.
He's not.
Oh, come on. You don't even listen listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community.
Another lawsuit.
No, you should be listening to the Fighter.
Is this how you expected this episode to go today?
Yes.
You did? Well, then good on you for showing up.
Come on, bro. We're here, man.
I'm sure you're sitting
Fighting
under
for the truth.
Yeah. Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain?
They would say that I'm all heart.
All heart. Nothing else.
Yeah.
That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus.
I work from my heart.
Unless they're Asian.
Unless they're Asian.
And the little side of the time, yeah.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe it.
No, that is not. You don't love it. That's why
Bobby been on this podcast?
Yes, Mom. I'm trying to make good points for him to show up.
He's a good man.
I've already accepted.
You're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular.
He's a way better guest.
He's a good guest.
He's a good guest. He's like the top tier.
I agree with that. The most viral clip we ever had was Bobby.
What, did somebody record the phone call?
No, there are 2 phone calls. But listen, hey man, it's bugging me with this phone all the time. Why'd you turn my ringer on?
Why are you getting so many phone calls? Hang up the phone. Hang on. All right, let's continue. Yeah, we'll continue.
Okay.
Is it possible to eat Ethiopian food?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, because you have to eat it with the spongy bread that comes with it, so you use your hands.
Say again?
It comes with a spongy bread, and you go like this with it, and you eat it. Yeah.
You used to be an actor, right?
Well, I'm still an actor, bro. Don't
Do you think you
don't
would have
say
been?
I used to be like I'm old.
Do you think you would have been a more successful actor if you were more talented?
I am fucking talented. It's just that I chose not to do acting. And by the way, I'm a very good actor. I can act right now.
Go ahead.
Give me a scenario.
Yeah?
Go ahead. What the fuck you want?
You are really mad at 5 of your friends because they're not funny.
Okay. Ready?
Give them the names.
You guys. Oh, dude, you're good.
Go ahead. Go.
None of you guys are fucking funny, okay? None of you. Every time I see you, I'd rather cry. So you got to get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See?
Yeah, you didn't do the names though.
What names?
Pussy.
Yeah. Hey, John, Steve,
No.
Paul, Isaiah,
for the audience.
Jeremiah. You guys are not fucking funny.
Brandon.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
Try to help out.
Brendan takes too much shit.
I love it.
I feel like you don't.
He's I'll see him in court.
So much money, dude. How the fuck do you have that much money? You're young.
I don't fucking got any of that.
A lot of money.
I get like 2 of those a year.
You know what's happening? You're making money off me right now.
This
Be
episode
honest.
might do good.
Yeah, it'll do very well.
It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands on a brand new platform.
What's that platform called? If you say about it, I'm gonna freak out.
We both know it's right. What am I bullying you?
Damn it, you're bullying me right now. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast. And
I know what's the usual guest.
Yeah, and you've been bullying me. And I'm fucking older than your parents, I guarantee you. You should have more respect.
That might be true, yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably as old as your grandfather, which is fucked up.
A little bit,
How old's your grandfather?
Just around that age, I guess.
See?
Why don't you take the money? He keeps offering you money.
Is that real money? That felt like paper.
That's real money. Unless he's fucking trying to fool me right now.
That's probably, I think that's $10,000.
No, that's 30,000.
That's 30 grand.
That's 30 grand right
In cash? Dude, man, you are fucking rolling.
Well, no, I get from one of that. I got 2%. I get like a couple hundred a year. That's my year.
You have such a bad manager. And a terrible
He's a
co-host.
good manager. Look how much money.
He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever in my life.
You deal with the worst co-host every week.
That's fucking not true.
I'd almost laugh at that.
Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that?
I might keep up with it more than you.
Okay, who was the last guest?
Brandon?
No, see? Fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you.
You guys can't get guests anymore?
We get guests.
Yeah, you guys got,
had some problems. But yeah.
But
things haven't been what they were.
Why do you think that is?
Because of some decisions. All right. What are you doing? Is that a victory thing?
I'm manifesting violence with the family and keeping the wife and the mother.
Why are you doing that? Your hair looks, you look like a fucking witch right now from that angle. Do you know that? Are you doing gypsy curses?
I just said I'm manifesting violence.
Holy shit. You sound like you're speaking Aramaic. It's really bad energy. And that guy's fucking laughing.
Ooh, terrorist Michael is for viral fraud.
Viral fraud.
Viral fraud. You offered money.
No, I'm not taking any more money. I'm fucking done with that shit. Alright, dude, I have a fucking step class.
Oh, you have a meeting?
Yeah, I have a huge meeting.
We already went through all of the bad stuff.
Well, don't you have any?
What else can I ask you about?
I don't know, something positive.
Okay, let's ask you something.
Like, don't you have any advice? Don't you want any advice? Like, hey, Brian.
Your co-host once threatened to pin you down and put his dick in your weed. Already did that.
Already did that.
That one was written for later, though.
Yeah. Well, we got to it.
Do you think the government should provide free dental care so I don't get grossed out when a homeless person opens their mouth?
Yes, that I do. Yes.
How do you think they'll,
I think they should round people up and they should have dentist chairs in the paddy wagon.
The paddy wagon?
Yes, and I think they should
have... Is that something before my time?
Yeah, sorry. A paddy wagon it goes back to when drunk Irishmen who are immigrants in New York would get drunk and they put them in what's called the paddy wagon. They call them paddies. It's a racist thing, actually, against Irish people, but it's what it was. Or a bigoted thing.
Which of the 7 sins do you embody the most?
It's a really good fucking question. Yeah. Let me see if I can get them. Ready?
Sure.
Lust.
Correct.
Avarice.
Huh?
Like greed.
Okay.
Pride.
Correct.
Anger.
Yeah, I would guess that you're a greedy, prideful sloth.
And sloth. You don't let me get to the fucking...
Well, I'm just saying what I think you are. I think you... Well, I think you have more than 3, but I'm just getting 3 in there.
Yeah, I'm not a sloth. You've seen me with my shirt off, bro?
I don't want you to take your shirt off.
Okay, but I'm not very good shape.
Well, we already did that earlier.
Yeah. I know. But I have a nice body.
This is not something that 60-year-olds should be saying.
Alright, I'm 57. Don't say 60.
You're like...
Don't give me 3 extra years, bro.
Rounding it up.
No, that's not... That's so rude. So now you're... Okay.
Well, when is your birthday?
January 26th is coming up.
Well, so you wouldn't even... If we rounded even to the 5s, you wouldn't even be 55. You'd be 60.
I'm 58. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say... I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you get me for a birthday present? If you had to.
Oh, that's a good question. What would I give you for?
And don't be a dick.
No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. I would give you red and gold.
I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow! Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me.
No, I don't like disrespect.
Well, why do you keep bringing up red?
I don't like
people sensitive about that.
That's why.
And why'd you call it the community?
I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community.
You're part of the Reddit community?
Come on, we did this already. I'm the fucking leader. I started it with that fucking
baton.
You finally figured it out.
Yeah. This time. And this is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. In this fucking surrounded by sheets. What are you doing? You're checking your phone in the middle of our fucking live.
No, I'm pulling up a video. How much would somebody have to pay you to live under this guy? Drew McIntyre. It's here! How much would he have to give you to live under that guy?
Well, if he grew his hair out, I think it would really bring out the best features of his face.
That's not me. That's what you're
saying. That. No, I know that. I know who that was. That was PT.
That was who?
That was the pizza chopper.
No, that was Mike. The guy I just showed you was Dimension 7 Yo.
Oh, so that's not the same guy.
You thought that was the same guy?
I did.
No.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
crazy. Sometimes Mike, they say he looks like him and Long Neck.
Yeah, I would never say that.
Do you know Long Neck?
I know what long pig is.
We'll talk about long pig in just a couple minutes.
Okay, you know what long pig is?
Probably not.
So long pig is what you call human flesh when you eat it. If you're a cannibal, you I want some long pig.
Well, we're not,
Okay, I'm just saying. You said long neck, and I
No,
thought.
I'm saying like you say all that weird shit on that other podcast.
The fire. I'm just educating you. And it's the other podcast is the fighter and the kid.
No. I'm saying like,
it's a beloved podcast, except for by the community.
No, I was talking about like animals and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday.
Okay.
I'll give you money if you bring me with you. Bring me like in a costume.
You mean to the fighter and the kid?
No, then I'll do it.
Or you mean to Rogan?
Same offer.
If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something, and you just didn't say anything, like you were him, that'd be kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me,
I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down.
You will. If I bring on Rogan,
I'll do it,
dude.
We have a deal.
But how are you gonna shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye.
You
own it, fucking.
And I treat you.
So you're like the leader of all of it.
I don't want to.
So if you were like, stop, it would just stop.
No, I could just stop. Ban all of it. I don't use Reddit.
You fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age, dude.
No.
I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21.
21? I mean, that's not really a big difference. It's like 57 and 60. How much?
Oh, dude. It's a really bad way to shape money.
Yeah, it's not mine anyways. I don't give a fuck about his money. He stole it from me.
He did. Okay, I feel like this is going pretty well. Sorry.
Long neck is here.
Long neck is here?
Long neck is here.
Okay. Are we done?
Long neck is here. We have to get you out. Long neck is here. Please be cool to long neck. Tell him some jokes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. With today's guest, we have Brian Callen. Welcome in. Now come and sit in the middle. And for today's co-host, we have my manager, Viral Flooring. Welcome in, Viral Flooring. Welcome in, Viral Flooring, my manager.
Somebody's sitting here too. Oh, this is so cramped.
No, it's me, you, and my manager, Viral Flooring.
Oh, okay.
So please, just in case any of the audience doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself. Tell everybody a little bit about
I think the audience probably knows. How old's your audience?
I don't know, but you're not not everybody knows you.
Come on, be cool. All right, it's my favorite. I actually don't eat gluten, but I had a gluten sugar seed oil shake one before I got here. I'm just a comedian and an actor and an athlete and a father.
Yeah, but in case I need to tell them, that's not super specific.
I mean, you want me to tell you what I was in?
Tell them a little bit about you. And by the way, I'm just gonna warn you now, don't fucking bully me. Because I'll show up right to your house. Bang, bang, bang! I don't give a fuck about your
come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing.
I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit.
No,
I'll go straight to your house, alright?
Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. I've found God. And
Don't fucking bully me,
alright? I'm just saying.
Now introduce yourself.
You and I have a lot in common. I was a lot like you when I was younger.
No, I would never say something that stupid. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm an actor. I came to Los Angeles to be an actor because I like to move people to tears and to laughter.
It's just so bad. Why? Well, you said you like to move them to tears?
Yes, and laughter. That's the whole point of being an artist.
Have you ever made a person laugh before?
Yeah, I'm a comic, dude. I'm really good at stand-up comedy.
I understand that that's like the thing, but it doesn't work.
Yes, it works. That's why I don't sell a lot of tickets, but I sell a respectable amount of tickets.
So can you tell a joke to my manager, Viral Flooring, that could make him laugh?
No, my comedy is not like that. I don't do jokes. I do stories.
So tell a funny story to my manager, Viral Flooring.
Dude, I'm more... fuck. All right.
Tell a funny... My manager, he's in, what is it? Serious pain? What did I say?
Yeah, he said he was in serious pain.
No, my manager is in tremendous pain. He hates breathing, and he begged me not to put him here. Can you please tell him a funny story to lighten up the mood?
He's kind of offering me money, then going it away.
Yeah, but that's not what I asked. I asked for you to tell him a story.
I mean, you put me on the spot. I don't have a lot of funny stories. It's more like I start with a theme with my comedy.
Oh, you're like a crowd work guy.
Yeah, no, I don't do crowd work. I mean, sometimes I will do crowd work. Like if a guy.
What kind of crowd work to viral Florida?
Like I saw a guy, he had a big head, and he had.
Look at him while you're doing it.
Okay. Well, this was funny. I said, I said your head looks like I could fit my head in it, and then kind of like people chuckled. And then I said, you look like you have a big torso, but he has skinny legs. And I said, you're built like an arachnid. And if you were there at the time, it was very funny.
He's not laughing.
He is laughing. Jesus Christ. Anyway, here, I just want to say that I'm a little older than you guys. This is a good opportunity for you guys to ask me questions about life if you haven't.
All right, well, we'll get into the serious stuff. Just remember that thing about bullying, because,
Yeah, I know. I got in trouble for bullying certain people.
Yeah, they show up to your house,
bang, bang, bang. Dude, I know what you're doing.
I'm not referencing anything.
Yeah, I feel like you are, and I was a younger man, fucking way better looking, and I feel like I was, I had a lot of heat in me. When you're young, you have a lot of heat.
You're like 50 years old.
No, I was.
How old are you now?
I'm 57.
Okay, that was 9 years ago.
I had
48 years old.
Was I that old?
You were 48 years old.
Okay.
How would I know?
But when I
don't even know what your ethnic.
Okay, but when I was 48, I had a lot of I still had a lot of testosterone running through my veins. As you get older, you develop perspective. So if you wanted to fight me when I was younger, I'd be like, right, let's go. But right now, I would do this. Watch. Say, I want to fight you. Watch this. Watch this. Watch
this. If you want to bully me, I'll fight you. Bang, bang, bang.
You're not mad at me, young man. You're just mad at the world. You see, that's called perspective.
You would say that to a 48-year-old?
No. Well, I would probably say that. Yes.
That's not how I would threaten somebody. That's how somebody on a Joe Rogan's podcast.
See, I feel like you're referencing that, dude.
No, I'm not. I don't even know what it is.
But you just mentioned it.
It's just a guess based off what you said, educated guess.
Well, all right, that's fair. I do Rogan a lot. He's a friend.
Get me on there. I'll give you some of his money.
I'm going to do his podcast on Friday. Maybe I'll put in a good word.
If you want to bring me, I'll wear like.
I don't want to. Don't bring me pizza.
I'll wear what my guy here, Terry's, is wearing.
Yeah, that guy didn't say hi to me at all. He just came out of the fucking bathroom. He was in there for way too long. His whole head is wrapped in a fucking shirt, and he's got. I can't see anything.
Well, let's move on, okay? Introduction done.
And this is. I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick. I've been doing this for a long time. I've earned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking sheet set up.
That's just my setup. Okay, well, let's move on, okay?
I mean, even this chair's not comfortable.
Have you ever tried?
I got this fucking guy next to me. Keep going.
Have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spicy. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza, this fucking monkey. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called him that. The point is...
Wow, why did you say that?
Because he just popped out.
That out. It might not realize what you said.
I'm sorry, it just popped out. I tend to get... when people chew that quickly, and I can see it, it makes me nervous. You understand?
Is he stressing you out right now?
Yes, and now I insulted him. Now I feel bad.
So let me ask you a question. So far, just from the couple of minutes
I'm sorry, I apologize.
The couple of minutes you've been on, would you say that you're having a better experience than when you went on Joe Rogan?
I feel like this is a good fit for me, to be honest with you. Yeah, and I'm sorry that I upset your guy. I apologize. I didn't call him up.
I guess he took that with like a major offense. He just fucked up all three angles.
Yeah, I know.
Look at that main camera right now.
That's my main camera too. That's my main shot.
Yeah, he just took that whole thing out right there.
Yeah, and I have shit I want to plug, and now, all right, fine.
But sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Why is the Mexican cookie chocolate chip with salsa all over it your favorite?
Because it's not what you would expect, and it's what I call a sensual food.
Have you tried it before?
No, but I'm going to.
Who's going to introduce you to it?
Probably Matam.
If it wasn't me, because earlier you said it was your favorite food, implying that you would have tried it.
Yeah, because I went through it in my mind.
Who would have introduced you to that?
Who would have introduced me to a
chocolate chip with salsa all over it?
Somebody of Latin descent.
Flori?
You're the one who told me he was Venezuelan.
Where's Brendan Schwab from?
It's Schaub. You have to say his name.
Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He is not Mexican.
So why would you
not Latin? So he's actually a white boy.
So why didn't you say that?
I said, well, because you said Schwab and I said Schaub.
That's where I got introduced to it. It's my favorite food.
Really?
Yeah,
from Brendan. Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole, and I fell for it. And you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying.
I don't know.
See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job.
I didn't do anything.
God, I'm jealous of your name, to be honest, too. Todd!
You just realized now what that question was?
I fucked up.
I thought you would have got it immediately.
I didn't.
And I guess
I'm not good with. I tend to be a little bit naive.
No, I accept it. This isn't like a gotcha podcast or nothing.
No, it doesn't feel
No,
like that.
it's not.
It's fucking bullshit. What's behind this?
Nothing.
That's actually. I'll be honest with you. That's an expensive sheet.
It's a good sheet. I keep telling everybody. Everybody has low quality.
Slow quality.
Yeah.
They don't touch it. How many count threads? This is fucking expensive.
I found it in a dumpster, but it was outside of like I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
It was outside of like a high quality place.
This is a very gay neighborhood. Not to be
gay neighborhood.
Yeah, and gay men tend to be.
We are in.
It's true. I saw a lot of guys holding hands. One guy was making out, and then he complimented me on my lower body, which I get a lot of. And then
why would you know that about your lower body?
Because I'm not gay. I mean, college and stuff, but for the most part.
So you were gay a little bit.
You go through a phase, that's all. You know what I mean? Or sometimes I'm gay if it's an emergency.
And what type of emergency would that be?
Like if you're in Europe,
what if
you lost your wallet.
And how could that translate into something gay?
It's just because, you meet somebody, I'm not into guys.
But you're a fighter, right?
Yes.
You have more fights than UFC fighters.
Well, dude.
You've had more street fights than UFC fighters.
I know what you're doing to me. Dude. All right, now listen to me. Look, all I'm saying is that there's a situation, okay?
Well, and I'm a big fan of you too.
Appreciate that.
Who do you? Okay, well, you know what I'm saying. You and so I'm just I just know all about you guys, and I'm happy that you're here. And
okay,
I got rid of.
Feel like you're not being sincere.
I'm being super sincere. I got rid of.
Why are you looking over there? You're not looking at me.
I got rid of all of the animals that I have here usually. And I got rid of some of the.
I know a lot about animals.
There were some homeless people that used to be here. I got rid of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Are you getting this reference yet or no?
Not really. I'm bad with these references, bro.
I got rid of like the cats and all that.
He said nothing this whole time. What's he do? He's
a massive friend of you, and he's my manager, Cairo Flores.
So he just want to be around me with all that fucking money? Every time I fucking reach for it, he doesn't give it to me.
That's my manager.
It's a lot of money. You must be making a fortune.
No, he's making a fortune. He takes 98% of my income.
Why are you using him as a manager, bro? You're too young to get taken advantage of.
Why am I not?
You should. I have other people that can take 10%.
Oh no, well, that's not an option. He has me signed in already. He got me signed in when I was like 12. So he got that thing where my parents signed it before my mother was in jail.
Such a bad thing. Your mom's in jail.
Yeah, and what did he do? He had it ratified by the courts.
So you had to raise yourself?
Well, since I was 11.
Since you were fucking 11?
Yeah, where'd I grow up? I don't know. I couldn't think of it.
Sounds like you grew up in Israel. Take it easy. Don't be anti-Semitic. I just can tell by the accent.
Jewish?
I mean, I have friends who are Jewish.
Who my dad?
Well, my last name, the Italian side is Sclafani.
So you're Italian?
I'm Italian. But they look more like they come from Israel, not from Italy. Does that make sense? I know. They don't have, like, for example, my mother looks, people think she's Ashkenazi because she doesn't have Italian. She looks, she's not, there's no bronze.
Replace her face.
Sorry?
Maybe your mother should replace her face.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? That's so insulting, dude. Get a new nose? Yeah, fine.
Well, not just the nose. If she looks, if she's called out by it, she doesn't repeat her face.
Okay. But
would you rather get $480,000 right now, or 16 cents that doubles every day for a week?
16 cents that doubles every day for a week.
That would add up to $20.48 in total. That's true. I just did the math in my head. I didn't write it down or nothing.
Because you want to go usually exponentially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's moving a lot.
What did he do to you?
I don't know. It's distracting.
He's just chilling and having fun.
Look at how he's dressed in joggers, but he has a button-down shirt that he tucked in. Makes no sense.
Just trying to make sure you're comfortable.
All right.
Is he making you comfortable?
Not really. There's a lot of movement. So far, this is going really well.
He's just making sure. Well, it's going really good so far.
I think so.
We already covered 2 good topics.
I think so. This is great.
We covered
Yeah, you and your camera guy.
That's my camera guy, Mike.
Mike.
No. And that's Mike.
Fake name.
I wouldn't fake anything.
All right.
Let's continue.
Okay.
Within your friend group, who do you think are the 5 funniest comedians?
I think Bill Burr. I think Dove Davidoff. I think Steve Byrne cracks me up. I think Andrew Santino is hilarious. I think Bobby Lee's hilarious.
So that's the 5.
I think Sebastian Maniscalco's hilarious.
Okay, so
I have a lot of famous friends.
Crazy. And every morning Hillary Clinton would go to Elon and help out Elon the
That's a fucked up question.
It's a smart question.
It's a smart question.
You already have one in there
It's
so
a
far.
smart question.
You already have the first one.
Wait a minute.
I'm just assuming that you knew that was the next question. That's why you said die kid.
Dude, let me explain. Matan, do you understand he can make one phone call? He can open his fucking window and whisper, and this whole podcast goes away.
Oh, are we talking about Brendan Schwab or Joe Rogan?
We're talking about Joe Rogan.
Oh, I love Joe Rogan.
Oh.
But he's in that top 5, the second is. So now finish the next 4.
I mean, the 4 who are not funny, there are a lot of comics.
We both know who the next guy is. What do you say?
There are a lot of, why do you keep looking up? I feel like you're baiting me. Listen, I'm looking up. There are a lot of comics. Okay, look.
I can't continue to look at you.
Listen,
you're laughing. You're also
I'm not laughing.
I'm trying to say
I'm being
serious and business style.
When it comes to comedy,
I'm just going to interrupt you because I don't want to hear this bullshit. When I asked you for the 5 funniest, you gave me 6 in like 20 seconds. Now, when I'm asking for the 5 least funny, I know what names are coming to your mind.
You are not a mind reader, dude.
I know at least 2 of them. One of them you named. One of them we named earlier, and I want you to name him here.
Don't say. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, so let's start off with your name is 0 of the least funny one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so comedy. So sometimes people are funny off the cuff. Stand up is a little bit different because it'll require. Stop looking up like that. Stand up.
Just such bullshit.
No, I'm not bullshitting.
Why do you have to do this explanation when I asked you for the 5?
I'm trying to create a caveat here. Stand up is something
but
like.
You know that I have to get an answer from you. I can't accept not getting an answer. You win.
I know. You're very competitive, dude.
I'm competitive.
I appreciate that.
I'm gonna one day I'll have more street fights than a UFC.
You know what? That fucking earring you have is a small touch, but it really brings out your eyes and your nose, and I appreciate that.
Thank you. I don't like the nose.
Why? You have a Roman nose. Jewish? No, it's sharp.
We're not changing the conversation, okay? The 5 least funny, and then I'll do mine.
But I feel like it's mean to mention unfunny comics when they're trying.
I'll bleep their names out.
I feel like I. Let me look at you. Say that again. I want to see if I can trust you.
I swear on my life I'm gonna bleep it.
But you're not looking at my face. See what happened?
I swear to God.
Dude, you are crossing your fingers, man. I just caught you crossing your fingers, and you can't even look at me. It's unbelievable. I feel like you're
standing to have some integrity to say your name.
Fine, I will. I think John Major's not fun.
I said your friend.
I know these guys.
Okay, John Mayer.
John Mayer's a great guitarist. He's not great. It's not. John Mayer is a great guitarist, but I don't think he's funny. Tom Cruise is a good friend. I don't know if he's that funny.
These are not comedians. You are not friends with Tom Cruise.
We have a timeshare in You don't know.
The 5 least funny comedians who have done your podcast or done Joe Rogan's podcast.
I feel it. Why is he fucking sitting there just smiling, man? But he's not a good co-host. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude.
Not changing.
You should change the co-host.
Okay, I'll change.
I mean, he's literally just all he does is sit there and laugh under his breath and count money.
Okay, I'll change that one, but I'm not gonna change the conversation. So let's get on to the 5 least funny.
Okay.
You're nervous. You're like biting your lips.
I'm a little, yeah, because this is a big podcast and it's exciting to be on your podcast.
Who you?
No, I know.
I'm scared he's gonna sue you.
Yeah. Don't worry. Hey, nobody's gonna sue you. Relax. Relax. He's touching me with his foot, bro. That's inappropriate. Yes. He's creepy. Don't. These are. I'm sponsored by Adidas.
I'm not sponsored by.
Yes, I am for sports.
Adidas just went down the fuck.
You know what? You gotta cut your fucking hair. It's driving me nuts. You see what happens? I have time.
Getting it out of my face.
I know, bro. So cut it.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Shiz. Shiz is an underwear company that I've worked with in the past, and they decided to sponsor today's episode. Something you should know about Shiz is that it helps stay comfortable because they have the dual pouch, which helps keep everything separate and helps reduce rashes and stuff like that. Shiz is made from materials like modal and bamboo, which is one of the reasons it's recommended by urologists. And so if you don't trust my word, you probably shouldn't trust the urologist either. I asked you to send me some of their underwear so I can showcase it in this ad. However, since their company is run by a bunch of morons, they decided to send me this shirt instead. My buddy Mike does have Sheet though, and he said he thinks it's extremely comfortable and he recommends it. Thanks to Sheet for sponsoring today's episode, and if you want to get some for yourself, go to sheet.com, sheath.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order. That's sheet.com, sheath.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order.
No. Listen, did you listen to Fighter and the Kid? I don't think. I knew it. I fucking knew it. There's so much nuance.
I hear about it from different sources.
So you're hearing a third party, dude. I need you to get involved in the podcast Fighter and the Kid, and you will see that I'm not just the only genius in that fucking duo. It's Brendan Schaub.
I'll tell you this.
Are you talking about the underground community? Son of a bitch. Listen, Matan. I love that name. I gotta be honest with you. I wish it's almost a hero's name. You like to watch this.
You're saying I'm a hero for finding a bunch of funny comedians?
Well, no. I just like the idea. They're coming over the hill. What do we do? Get Matan.
You're changing the conversation.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I got carried away. Okay, listen to me.
There's a couple hundred here in front of us now.
You're part of that community.
I started it.
Fucking guy is too.
And
you started it?
Oh, you know what email I use too?
Which?
You know.
What is it?
Tiger Belly.
Listen to me right now. I got some information.
This is why I have the great podcast, because nobody else will talk to you like this.
I know, and I appreciate it. And it's good that we're getting this out there.
Yeah.
Now look, Tiger Belly.
Now that I mentioned that, are you going to call me after this and threaten to kill me?
Never.
No? Never. I wouldn't. Yes, that's something.
No, I would never do that. That was when I was 40. That was when I was 48, bro. No, I'm not as hot.
Well, so good on you to admit that you did that.
What's that?
What?
Yeah, I did.
You admitted it. Come on, don't.
I did. But also, I think you're talking about Tiger Belly.
I love Tiger. I went on there recently.
So did Bobby mention it?
Off camera.
Did you say good things?
He said that you threatened to beat him up and kill him.
I can't remember exactly.
He didn't mention that, but I know that.
What the? Bro, you led me down that rabbit hole. Why are you getting your information from the community? Why can't you just talk to me or Brendan?
This is my first time meeting you, and Brendan won't talk to me. I don't know how to get in contact with you.
I'll get you on the podcast.
Call him right now. Call him right now. Put him on the phone with Father Floyd.
No, I'm not going to do that. No, he's
okay, have him talk to me.
You know what? By the way.
Don't pussy out of it now.
No. I'm going to have, when we're done, I'll have to call you.
Because you're hoping when we're done, I'm going to, like, you're hoping that I'm not a real person. This isn't how I behave. So you're hoping that when we're done,
that's not true.
Nice.
No.
I'm friendly right now.
You're just being honest.
Yeah.
You're asking me questions that I believe are not trolling at all.
I'm not trolling you. I'm actually asking about real things.
I'm here to answer.
You are going to be interested to hear your opinion on this stuff.
Yeah, well, what would you like to know?
I would like to know, yeah, about what?
About Tiger.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I love Bobby. He's my friend. Bang, bang, bang. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, I see the correlation.
You weren't there, dude. Don't get your information from the fucking community. You're getting it from me.
I see it now. I have a new conspiracy.
What do you mean?
You thought he bullied you, so you tried to go to his house. I bang his door.
No, you're crossing the stories.
Yeah, that's
he didn't bully me, I bullied him. But
you thought he bullied your friend.
I knew he wasn't involved. I thought, yeah, I went a little bit. And I also thought that his team was involved in something, which I found out later. I was working on the wrong information.
Did you find out that they were involved?
Well, the bottom line is, the way I treated Bobby was wrong. Yeah. No. The way I treated Bobby was completely wrong, and I apologize 15,000 times. And I love him.
I forgive you if you bring it on here.
Okay. You want me to bring him on?
I'll forgive you.
But listen, I'll forgive you. Wait, hold on. So you know, if he locks that door, he can kill everybody.
I heard it. You know what I heard it? I don't know if you are familiar with it, but one time he told his friend that he could fucking pin him down and put his dick in his mouth.
I don't know what
Did he keep his promise to do that to you?
I don't. Me?
Yeah, he said that to you right after he threatened to go bang his door in and beat him up.
Well, yeah, I was trying to start a bit and I got cut off.
No, you were.
No, I was. Now I'm tough, and I will come at him. I'll come at him. But the truth is, if he was my jail cellmate, if he's my cellmate in jail, I think I'd have to end up opening my mouth.
So you have matured a little bit since then, I'll give you that.
You think so?
In some ways, you got older and your face looks older.
Dude, I have a pretty young looking face for my age, and you know that.
Have you ever tried a Mexican? No, we did that one. If you signed a blank gilded shirt, would it decrease in value?
Wait, if I signed what?
A blank gilded shirt, just like a blank black t-shirt.
Dude, I feel like my shirt would. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story, and you better not fucking make fun of me.
I wouldn't want to bully someone.
I signed an iPhone, and I put it on eBay, and I said, I'm selling this, and no one bought it.
That's a big surprise. What's your message to your fan?
Fans. You said fan.
I wrote it here. What's your message to your fan?
Okay. But I have fans. You see, so you might be a language barrier.
I can't autocorrect me. This is physical writing.
Okay, but I have fans, and my message.
You have a big fan out there. What's your message?
My message to my fans is live your dreams. I like to say things that are profound. Live your dreams and reach for the stars. And if you miss, you'll land on the moon.
I don't know. Now let me be honest. I've heard some comedians. I don't know about this about you honestly. I haven't. I'm not too familiar with your stand-up. It's not. I'm not. But I've heard some comedians steal jokes. I don't know if that's something you've been accused of.
I've never.
Who did you steal that quote from though? Because that's certainly not yours.
Okay, so I heard a billionaire say it once.
You heard a billionaire say it?
So I'll admit, but I actually a lot of it's mine. So what he said, you'd land on a cloud. I said land on the moon. That makes more sense.
I would not accuse your friends of stealing jokes because I think only with a brain like theirs they can come up with that stuff. They're eyeball.
I don't know why you pounded me on that one.
Because I like that you were willing to pound it on the idea that your friends' brains are so different. And I don't want to. Yeah, they're different and nothing is like it.
Okay, I like that. I like the way you're thinking. He's still not. I just don't think you're co-host. I really think you could get a better co-host. I could be a better.
He's not the co-host every episode.
Why did you bring him in for mine?
Sometimes the co-host is that terrorist guy.
God, that guy.
Bring him in. Let's just have him.
No, I don't mind.
Bring him in for 1 second. Jesus. Bring in that guy. can't make you tell.
Well, I have 4 kids, dude. In fact, I have a daughter that's only a year younger than me. Oh, fuck. What are you gonna do? Okay, dude, there's nothing in there, look. There's nothing in my pockets. Fine. Yeah. Do you have to check my ass now?
Unbelievable, bro. He's their boss. No, show him what you have in your hands.
I have this.
Oh, you have to hold that. Hey, come here. You have to hold this until we're done.
What do you want to do?
No, take it from him.
No, I don't know, because he'll go through my stuff.
No, he won't. He has to hold it. Hand it to me. Hand me his wallet. You take his phone.
How many rules do you have, dude, in this podcast? Don't show my number. They're gonna buy it. You know what my credit limit is? It's not that crazy. Where's my fucking mic? Make a lot of money.
He's making a lot of money on my phone. We'll leave him there. He's not on camera, so it doesn't matter.
But I don't want.
If Joe Rogan became president, do you think he would make you one of the White House janitors?
No. I think he would give me a position of dignity and power. Because frankly, I'm pretty intelligent, and my strengths are not cleaning shit.
You made a mistake today, though.
How?
Go out.
Yeah, I know. I came in. I came in because I figured I'm older and I could teach you young guys. Maybe you'd ask me questions about life. And instead, I got this backdrop. It's a nice sheet, but it's still bullshit.
I don't think that's why.
Terrible setting. That guy's got my fucking phone, and you have my wallet.
I don't have your wallet.
You just have my wallet. No, you just took it.
No, I don't. We'll move on.
So much money, dude. I am Marvin, manager. Let me in. I don't know what that means.
He's trying to communicate with you.
Oh. When you say let me in, what does that mean? Is that a sexual reference?
What did he tell you?
I am Marvin, manager. Let me in.
That's an interesting note. Why would he give that to you?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's just slow down a little bit. The podcast has been very fast-paced so far. And let's get back to your 5 worst comedians and your friends. Since we almost forgot about that, okay? You have to be friends with you. Don't be like a Trevor Noah. Don't give me some answer like that.
Not like Trevor Noah, bro.
No.
He's very whitewashed.
I'm not saying don't be like Trevor Noah. I'm saying don't give me an answer like Trevor Noah.
Like a diplomatic answer.
Yeah, give me an answer of like people that you think you're friends with. That you're friends with that you think are not funny, but you wouldn't say it to their face. But they'll learn about it right now.
Yeah, but you promised me that you wouldn't tell anybody, and so I don't really trust you. And I feel you promised me you would bleep it out. But
this is live right now.
This is fucking live right now.
Yeah,
so we're twitching this.
No, this isn't live on Twitch. This is on Facebook Live.
Seriously?
So nobody's watching, so I can still bleep it out after you.
I feel like you have a big following
on Facebook.
Yes.
I just started
that might be cool for you. What your thing is TikTok, right?
Well, I put them on YouTube.
Okay.
Let's go. Top 5.
Top 5 what? Comedians I don't think are funny?
So you're friends with not okay, let's go.
But
nobody answers. Every time I ask one of these stupid guys who's friends with Joe Rogan, what do you mean? You all have the same friend group, they won't answer these questions.
I have other friends. I have a diverse group of friends.
Go ahead, name 5 of them that aren't funny.
5 people that I know that aren't funny.
They're comedians.
I mean, that's me.
No, it's not. He's super
nice. To be honest, all my friends are funny.
No, they're not.
What do you think of my friends is not funny? Careful.
I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. No, not this one.
Well, why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying that my
podcast is not successful?
Your podcast is more successful than mine. Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know that. But you're too young to remember that.
Oh, no, I've been there from the beginning.
Well, not really.
I have.
Well,
I've been watching the start.
No, because you were...
Eventually, I unsubscribed, but I subscribed to a different page.
Unsubscribed to my fucking podcast?
I unsubscribed from YouTube, I subscribed to the Reddit.
That doesn't help me.
Oh, that doesn't make you any money?
No, and it doesn't help me. And I feel like, you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity.
No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy.
And I will tell you this about Reddit. I had no idea how big it was.
You should what?
My wife told me.
And when was that?
That was like I would love some of that for my time. Shit, I'm sorry.
He's 43.
It's not professional.
He's 43. And a 3.
The 2025 Emmy nominations will be announced today.
Who was it? Really? Alright. Thanks for that.
Okay, top 5. Let's go. Time to go. We've been on this for a while now.
Top 5 friends of mine who are comics who I don't think are funny. I don't have a top 5. I mean, I don't.
Okay, top 3. I'll allow you to have acted like you already named the 2 that we're thinking of, and then just give me one more. It wouldn't be the expected.
I'm trying to think of who I don't think is funny that I know. You know what the truth is? No, listen. I don't watch other comics. I really don't.
Okay, I have a better question. If your wife was to guess,
Yeah.
she said,
Why are you bringing my wife in?
You said she
I was trying my wife right there, and you just yelled at her.
well,
That's so, again,
I don't really mind.
you've insulted my wife, my mother. You said my mother needs a new face.
That's a compliment.
It's not a compliment, dude.
He's texting someone on your phone.
No, it's his phone.
Oh.
All right, so
Go ahead.
and then you accuse me of being a bully.
I think that you don't want to be.
Straight up is Tuesday. Get this, July 15th. We're 5 months and 10 days away from Christmas. Editor Carla's like, stop. You can't help it. I already have boxes of my Christmas presents. But well, I'm one of those people, though, I don't wait till the very last second. I go and, like, when I see something, I just pick it up and then I shove it in the closet and then I forget about it and empty. Remember right from Christmas that I got it.
Any second now they're going to start putting up decorations for people.
Oh, well, you're right. But we were at Costco last weekend. They've got Halloween up. Yep, the big, huge skeleton that crawl out, the like 6 foot tall skeleton. Yep, okay. Here's something else. My first cup of coffee is my favorite thing of the morning. I wake up and I've got my coffee pot. He makes the coffee for me before I get up. And you smell the coffee, you go get it. Something's off with my taste buds. People are like, do you have COVID? My coffee tastes weird. And it's the same coffee. But if you have that, and I'm like, what happened to my favorite thing of the day? I'll get over it. It's those little hiccups, little monkey wrenches in your daily routine. Okay, it is it's 5:02. Fine, time flies, right? Here's what's ahead on Wake Up. What a lot going on today. Trump administration has filed court papers seeking a stay of an LA federal judge's order that limits ICE agents from detaining people without reasonable suspicion beyond race, ethnicity, or occupation. It was unclear when the government would file its actual appeal and when or if the Ninth Circuit might hear the case. The LA Sheriff's Department has its missing rifle back. The Sheriff's Department says a person found it in its black storage case near 104th Street and Compton Avenue late Saturday night and then turned it over to deputies at the South LA station yesterday. They say they think somehow the rifle fell out of the trunk of a patrol car. The first year series, The Kids, starring ER's Noah Wiley, on my list, I still haven't watched it, and Seth Rogen's Studio, are expected to be among the most nominated shows when nominations for the 77th Annual Primetime Emmy Awards are announced this morning. The Emmys will be awarded on September 14th at Peacock Theater and LA Live. An AI that lost its mind and went on anti-Semitic rants is being installed in Teslas. And ABC's Mike Dubusky is joining us about the AI chatbot, but also soon be used national defense. incriminate or anyone. The Trump administration has pulled a little bit of a Wizard of Oz, paying no attention to the man behind the curtain. There's nothing to see. ABC's Will Hagen's going to join us to talk about the MAGA faithful who are not happy about this one. Poison control centers are sounding the alarm. ABC's Jim Ryan's going to join us before the top of the hour to tell us how kids are poisoning themselves now. And something has changed. The result is, I just might watch all 2 weeks of the Summer Olympics. Yeah, I know. I'll tell you about that in just a few minutes. It's all coming up on Wake Up Live. So much going on. Let's start with some stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour racer. The annual count of homeless people in LA County shows a decline for the second year in a row.
Homeless Services Authority conducted its annual count in February, pushed back from January by the wildfires. The number of homeless people dropped 4% in LA County and more than 3% in the city of LA. Bass says the strategies are working, but more needs to be done.
Now, are there still unhoused Angelinos? Yes. Are there still encampments? Yes.
There's still more than 72,000 homeless people in LA County, more than half in LA, 13,000 more than there were in the county in 2019. Wendell Lutz, KFI News.
LA County DA Nathan Hoffman says a man from Tarzana accused of killing his wife and her parents and cutting up their bodies. As he
Well, I don't like police either.
Yeah, I was bullied when I was younger.
Yeah, and what did you do?
I caved. It's so, but I was dead quiet. Then I said to myself, I'm never going to get bullied again. We don't have to be able to talk about it.
I'd rather be embarrassed about that than say friends. If you're trying to like satisfy me by this other thing, you're going to talk about it.
Why do you think you really don't want to talk about it? What do you mean? I'll talk about anything.
Okay, give me 5.
5? I don't have 5. I really don't. Well, people, I'll tell you this. I do think now, when you have a big following on social media, you can get a lot more popular when your comedy may not get
answer to my question.
I mean,
there were several
name 5 comedians your friend that are funny. On social media, you can gain followers. What are you talking about?
You're a very good one. What would be a very good one?
That's the 5 right now.
Kill my thing.
Purpose is mysterious, but nevertheless quite.
Hey, I'll call you back. I'm on a podcast.
He's doing the podcast with
Alex. Is that Alex?
The basic plot is that the descendants of Abraham.
What is he asking? What he wants?
He's doing the podcast with Brendan Schwab.
Following
Don't say Schwab.
and they established themselves there.
Brendan Schwab. It's a German name. You could.
They fall into slavery under Pharaoh, and then under this amazing leader Moses, they are rescued, redeemed from slavery, and brought back to the land of Israel, surrounded by they wandered through the Sinai Peninsula, they received the Torah, and then they make their way into the land of Israel sometime around the 13th century before the Common Era. Let me also mention, by the way, that I tend to be somewhat anachronistic when I use terminology. Specifically, I keep referring to the Jewish people, the origin of the Jewish people, and so on. They would not have used this word Jew for quite some time. The term the Bible uses to describe Abraham, for example, is Ivri, which is translated to English as Hebrew. The term is on the other side, probably the other side of the Euphrates River.
He's still more funny?
Yes, very funny. Yes,
your co-host, Marty.
My co-host.
You didn't say, Fighter Kid more funny. I'm going to be Fighter Kid. Fighter Kid. It's very funny. He's not. Come on. You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community. Another lawsuit. No,
you should be listening to the Fighter Kid.
Jacob, Israelites, or the children of Israel.
And
then one of those children, Judah,
I'm sure you're saying
a section of the land would be named, and later
some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain?
So I'll get back to this.
They say they're all
heart.
Now I've described to you so far
That's why you don't want to throw your friends on the
Jewish
spot.
history from the origins as described primarily in the Genesis and Exodus, a little bit
That's a neat way to describe it.
But what about when we look at the outside the rest of the world say? Unfortunately, we don't have
You're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast.
He's a way better guest. He's a good guest. He's a good guest. He's like topographical information.
The most viral thing we ever had was that
derived from things like this remarkable execration figure that dates from the 18th century.
Calling me with this phone all the time. Why'd you turn my ringer on? Why are you getting so many phone calls?
By the Egyptians to name all the places where people they don't live, and then they would put those pieces for some kind of ritual, like burning down the lake and so on. So we have very early references to a lot of the places.
Yes, because you have to eat it with the spongy bread that comes with it.
Specifically in China, in particular, the Jewish people.
Say again?
First,
it comes with a spongy bread, and you go like this with it.
In the historical record, is this specific?
You used to be an actor, right? I'm still an actor, bro. Do you think you would have been? I used to be like I'm old. Do you think you would have been a more successful actor if you were more talented? I am fucking talented. It's just that I chose not to do acting. And by the way, I'm a very good actor. I can act right now. Go ahead. Give me a scenario.
This, by the way,
go ahead. What the fuck you want?
You were really mad at 5 of your friends, and they're not from.
Okay. Give them the name. You guys.
Scholars of
you're good. Go ahead, bro. None of you guys are fucking funny, okay? Every time I see you, I'd rather cry. So you gotta get yourself a little more specific and start fucking right. You didn't do the name? What did you? Pussy, yes. Hey, John, Steve, Leon, Isaiah, Jeremiah, you guys are not fucking funny. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
This is apparently the first whole series of premature predictions.
I feel like you know.
It's hard to know whether Israel refers to a place or a group of people. Whether seed refers to
I don't fucking know that. I can like 2 of those. You know what's happening? You're making money off me right now. This episode is good. Yeah,
so, anyway, Pharaoh saying, don't worry, those masks.
What's that platform?
Israelites
You say about it, I'm gonna freak out. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast. I don't like you usually just, you've been bullied. And I'm fucking older than your parents, I guarantee you. You should have more respect. That might be true, yeah. I'm probably as old as your grandfather. It's fucked up. How old is your grandfather?
Just around that age, I guess. The Bible describes this Exodus. There is the significant increase in construction of these homes.
Why do you take the money? Is that real money?
Kind of construction.
That's not playing.
That's real money. They are consistent with the idea of an influx of outsiders.
That's probably, I think that's $10,000. No, that's $30,000.
There's nothing, however, in cash construction to specifically indicate that they
well, no, I get from one of that. I got 2%. I get like a couple hundred a year. You're such a bad manager. And a terrible. He's a good manager. Look how much money. He's the worst manager and the worst co-host ever in my life. You deal with the worst co-host every week. That's fucking not true. I promise because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that? I might keep up with it more than you. Okay, who was the last guest?
If we look at it from the outside, you're
no, see, fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you.
There's a lot more to say about.
We get guests. Yeah, you guys don't. That's a problem. Yeah, things haven't been what they were. Why do you think I was?
But I want to offer a small personal story to try and place.
All right, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing?
Early sources and historical data as we get it.
Why are you doing
archaeological and
your hair looks, you look like a fucking witch right now.
And I want to tell you a story about my friend.
Are you doing
Alex and shortly after their wedding.
You sound like you're speaking Aramaic.
They were both
it's really bad energy.
And
that guy's fucking laughing.
My grandfather set up
Brukitande Nailan from the circuit Shadowman and stuff at the Banner Honey.
especially successful refers to all kinds of things that would
Alright, did I have fucking SoundCloud?
Success.
Yeah, I have
We initially tried to be a farmer.
We already went through all the bad stuff.
But in 1960,
don't you have any
horrible forest
I don't know, something positive.
Okay, let's
Don't
talk
you have any, like, don't you give me advice? Don't you want any advice? Like, hey, Brian,
your co-host wants to pin you down and put his dick in your wind already. That one was written for later.
my grandfather,
well, we got to it.
my grandmother, who was then
Do you think the government should
expecting
provide
Wyposażyć na ten szeroki ściany wymysł zwane umiejętności.
Yes, that I do.
my
Yes.
grandfather decided to dig a big hole.
I think they should round people up and they should have dentist
Supply
chairs
of menswear
in the
and
paddy
cities
wagon.
and undershirts and so on.
Yes, and I think
Reach
we
some
should have,
blood enough to lay on bed.
yeah, sorry, a paddy wagon is, it goes back to when drunk
Ma,
Irishmen
you
or immigrants in New York would get drunk and they put them in what's called the paddy wagon. It's a racist thing.
Workshop, because I'm not feeling with it.
What it was. Or a bigoted thing.
Which of the seven sins do you
Dug up the whole, found the clothing, gave it to relatives, neighbors,
Yeah.
credit,
Let me see if I can get
paid
it.
it back when they could, because they found jobs and got their life back together.
Avarice.
Grandparents survived,
Like,
business survived, and the buck survived.
pride.
Place in Airport Falls for another 100 years.
Yeah, I would guess that you're a great side for small.
Father,
And sloth. You know, let me get to the fucking.
Well, I'm just saying what I
all
mean.
of this story that I told
I
you,
think I'm
which
more
is
than three,
deeply
but I'm just
meaningful to me,
I'm
has
not
no
sloth.
corroboration.
My shirt off, bro.
I don't want you to take your shirt off.
Okay, but I'm not very ashamed.
Photographs of those who were tortured. Nowhere will you find any detail.
This is not something.
Alright, I'm 57, don't say 60.
Those are the details that
3 extra years, bro. No, that's not fucking, that's wrong. That's so
from
rude.
the story
So now you're,
values of foresight,
January 26th is coming up.
charity, and the things that I learned from this story.
58, you're right, okay, we don't have to do that kind of fucking math.
My own father knows he was not born this way because his parents told him this is the oral tradition. And although you can tell me, well, there's no proof for it outside, and that's irrelevant to me because I trust my father.
Give you credit for.
So I think that's one of the ways in which we look at this earliest part of Jewish history, for which there
Don't
are
fucking
no
pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me. I don't like disrespect. Why do you keep bringing up? I don't like being sensitive about that. That's why. Why don't you go to the community? I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community. You're part of the Reddit community. Come on, we did this already. I'm the fucking leader. I started this. That's why I'm a child. You find it out. Yeah, it's time. This is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. In this fucking surrounded by sheets.
Then we have a lot more data.
You're checking your phone in the middle of our fucking
How
world.
much
would somebody have to pay to live under this time?
So, as I mentioned,
Drew McIntyre.
it's important to note that from this point onward, there's never a period of time.
Well, if you grew his hair out, I think it would really bring out his best features in space.
I'm not, that's not me.
No, I'm saying that. No, I know who that was. That was PT. That was PT drummer.
No, that was like the guy I just showed you was mentioned 7 years ago.
So that's not the same guy.
You thought that was the same guy? No.
They're divided into tribes and receive territory according to their tribal affiliation.
I know what long pig is.
We'll talk about long pig in just a couple of
minutes. You know what long pig is?
Probably not.
So long pig is what you call human flesh when you eat it. If you're a cannibal, you find what's a long pig.
We're not,
Okay, I'm just saying, you said long neck, and I thought,
I'm saying like, you say all that shit on that other podcast.
I'm just educating you. And the other podcast is the Fighter and the Kid.
No, I don't know. I'm saying
It's a beloved podcast. It's like about
I'm talking about like animals and like human flesh. That's for check that for Friday.
Monarchy is extremely significant.
If you, I'll give you money.
Amazing depiction
You like
from the 3rd century.
You mean Texas Fighter and the Kid?
Then are you into Rogan?
Brady's River.
If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something, and you just didn't say anything, like you were in, like you kind of cool, right? If you were next to me,
I'll shut down all the rents. I'll shut it down.
When it was finally excavated in the 20th century, they discovered these things. So much.
But how are you going to shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye. You own a fucking... And I treat you, so you're like the leader of all.
David, one of the greatest.
I don't want to talk.
If you were that type, if you were like, stop.
Stop. No, I can just stop. Last man, all of it. I don't use Reddit. I don't fucking have a lot of power for it. No, I still don't work 17. I told her 21. I mean, that's not really a big difference. It's like 57 and 60.
Other people putting down Israel. The most significant one, particularly on the level of nomenclature, are the Philistines. They are based primarily in 5 major cities. On the coast of the Mediterranean towards Gaza.
I don't give a fuck if I get money.
Ekron, Gath, Ashdod, Ashkelon, Gaza are the primary Philistine cities. The Philistines are associated with these this term's going to be very significant. The Philistines are the historic enemy of the Jewish people as described in the Bible. There are times where they have big alliances, but for the most part, they fought. The Israelites and the Philistines had many, many small wars over time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. With today's guest, we have Brian Callan. We come in. Now come and sit in the middle. And for today's co-host, we have my manager, Viral Flooring. Welcoming Viral Flooring.
Of the long hair, super strength.
Welcoming Viral Flooring, my manager.
By his wife Delilah, and he loses his strength because he cut his hair. The Philistines take him as a captive
so cracked.
No, it's me, you, and my manager, Viral Flooring. So please, just in case any of the audience doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself, tell everybody a little bit about you.
How old's your audience?
I don't know, but you're not, like, I mean,
but
not
what's
everybody
especially important for us is this Herodotus,
it's my favorite. I actually don't need clue, but I had a clue. Sugar.
First to
before I got here. I'm just a comedian and an actor and an athlete. And a father.
Yeah, but in case I need to tell them, that's not super specific.
I mean, if you want me to tell you what I was in,
tell them a little bit about you. And by the way, I'm just gonna work it out. Don't fucking bully. Because I'll show right to your house. Bang, bang, bang. I don't give a fuck about you.
Come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing.
I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit.
No,
I'll go straight to your house, alright?
Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. I found God.
I'm fucking bullying you, alright?
Just saying.
Now introduce yourself.
You and I have a lot in common. I'll do all like you.
No, I would never say something that stupid. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm an actor. I came to Los Angeles to be an actor because I like to move people to tears and to laughter.
It's just so bad. Why?
Yes, laughter. That's the whole point of being an artist.
Have you ever made a person laugh before?
Yeah, fucking, I'm a comic, dude. I'm really good at stand-up comedy.
I understand that that's like a thing, but it doesn't work.
Yes, it works. That's why I don't sell a lot of tickets. I sell a respectable amount of tickets.
So can you tell a joke with my manager, Viral Flooring, that we make it out?
No, my comedy is not like that. I don't do jokes. I do stories.
So tell me a funny story to my manager, Viral Flooring.
All right.
Tell a funny. My manager, he's in what is it? Serious pain. What did I say?
Yeah, he said he was in serious pain.
My manager is in tremendous pain. He's breathing. He's breathing on the body. Can you please tell him a funny story to right now?
Usage. It's important to know that
it's kind of awesome. You might be throwing it away.
That's not what I asked. I asked for you to tell him one.
You put me on the spot. I don't have a lot of funny stories. It's more like I start with a theme with my comedy.
You like the crowd work?
No, I don't do crowd work. I mean, I sometimes I will do crowd work. Like if a guy.
Tell crowd work to Viral Flooring.
Like I saw a guy. He had a big head and he had.
Look at him while you're doing it.
Okay. Well, this was funny. I said, your head looks like I could fit my head in it, and then kind of like people chuckle. And then I said, you look like you have a big torso, but he has skinny legs. And I said, you're built like an Iraq.
At any rate,
and
that's
if you were there at the time, it was very fun.
He's not laughing.
He is laughing.
Their connection to
Jesus Christ. Anyway, here, I just want to say that I'm a little older than you guys. This is a good opportunity for you guys to ask me questions about life.
We'll
get into the serious stuff. Just remember that thing about bullying.
Significantly.
Yeah, I got in trouble for
further out there.
They show up to your house.
Bang, bang, bang.
Dude, I know what you're doing.
I'm not referencing that.
Yeah, I feel like you are, and I was a younger man, fucking way better looking, and I feel like I was, I had a lot of heat. And when you're young, you have a lot of heat.
You're 50 years old.
No, you know what it was? I'm 57. But
That was 9 years ago.
I am 48 years old. Was I that old?
You were 48 years old. How would I know? What I even know when you're in?
Okay, but when I was 48, I had a lot of, I still have a lot of testosterone running through my veins. As you get older, you develop respect. So if you wanted to fight me when I was younger, I'd be like, right, let's go. But right now, I would do this. Watch. Say, I want to fight you.